Here we go. Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to the show. You're all doing well. On Saturday night, yeah, first. I mean, we had Friday night, but first Saturday of the season, the new season. Some crazy results already. Spurs doing their best to prove they need a strike force. 2-0 down against Brentford. Giving De Zerbi all he needs. They'll go into the director of football now and say get these other deals over the line. They got Richarlison and Matthias Tell and Mikey Moore. No Fernandez, but Tonali has started for them. As has Robbo. With Archie Gray in at right back. So we'll just have to wait and see if the chat fills up. See what happens. Ollie's here, Russell. Yeah, it's a big season for Keith Andrews. Did a good job taking over. But they have some adventures this year. I don't know, Mark. Watching it. I'm not watching it at the moment. The scores are. But he's starting anyway. He's played nearly 40 minutes now. Well, if they get Savinho and Marmouche and Gakpo, it'll look pretty different. They have no Pedro Porro in that team. But Robbo's starting for him. But like I said, we'll see who comes in. What have we got? We'll try and sort out our own lineup there for tomorrow. So we've got not a ton of news really. I mean, it's the same old with Mabye, with Barcola. Again, Romano coming out saying what he's been saying for a while now. He expects it to go to the wire. He expects Barcola to go to the wire. And that's pretty much what we've all been expecting too. But yeah, we just sit here waiting. And again, this kind of thing with Minteh, like I say, just a lot of the same stuff we've been seeing. Just the same stuff we've been seeing. But hopefully we'll get, we'll get Barcola at the end of it. I think is almost guaranteed, but Romano has also been saying that we're not prepared to pay what they want for Mabye, so that would suggest to me that we're trying to buy all three. If we've already bid twice for Minteh and we're looking at Mabye, I don't really think, if you sell Gakpo and Chiesa, that gives you enough room to get all three. Gakpo and Chiesa, replace them with Barcola, Minteh and Mabye. Then you have Rio and Barcola, Minteh and Mabye, and then Munoz floating around. Great stuff, really good stuff. I do expect maybe we will have that crazy week at the end of the season that people have been hinting at. Certain people have been hinting at maybe us having a mad one. 3 or 4 players yet to be seen. But we'll have to do and we'll get around to our own stuff as well. For the first time in a while, we'll do a try and build, have a look at what team we think is going to start. I think it's actually pretty easy, in fairness. To be honest, actually, it's pretty easy to guess. So what did we have so far? We had Hull beating Man United 2-0, Everton beating Crystal Palace 2-0, Ipswich beating Sunderland 2-1, which is that's a big result for Ipswich. I mean, anyway, Leeds going away to Forest and getting 1-0 is a very good result. And Brentford currently 2-0 up at home to Tottenham. So the bigger teams, Man United and Tottenham, and then Sunderland, who would certainly expect to have a better season this year than Ipswich. Well, John and Lee, how we doing? So definitely not a great start for Sunderland. And the other one is just a live game there. So obviously the big news of the day, Manchester United getting beaten 2-0 away at Hull. Open game of the season. Should have been a handy enough game for him. Of course it isn't. No easy games in the Premier League. So, but that should have been. Well, they did. They buzzed off the crowd, no doubt. They still buzzed off the crowd, but I know we shouldn't get Hull really shouldn't have gotten relegated or shouldn't have gotten promoted in the first place. If you look at the biggest ever overperformance in terms of biggest ever overperformance in terms of expected points, goals, all that stuff. So, and they overperformed again today. So maybe that's a thing. Maybe they're just going to keep overperforming. Yeah, let's go. So, yeah, we have to obviously be ready for tomorrow. Got some Trent quotes as well. Trent's done a big interview with the Mirror. So obviously the right way to go. He's been talking about since leaving Real Madrid, I've been back to Liverpool to visit family on a number of occasions. Bumped into a few Scousers, a few Reds. I've not had any interaction. Not a single interaction reflects the kind of stuff I see online. This isn't me saying everyone in Liverpool is fine with me leaving. Of course they aren't. That's very different from the stuff that goes beyond football and all of that. So basically saying, yeah, people on the streets are a lot, clearly a lot nicer to them than idiots online. Which you would expect, I suppose. You would definitely expect. Yes, Aaron. How we doing? Yeah. One second. 1 second for what though? So yeah, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Where are we going to jump to from that? Are we going to say Hull are staying up, Man United are finishing 12th? Palace are going down. Palace got bet 2-0 by Everton. Can we say Palace are definitely going down now? Hull are definitely staying up. 2-0 win at home to Man United. Yeah, who knows? That's the thing. Who knows whether Jose and Trent are going to click, hit it off. But I'll fire up the old team builder, which you haven't had to use in a long time. It's not even in the list anymore. I wonder if they've changed anything for the new season. Well, that thing already looks different. Oh, that's a different one. No, oh, that's actual like for management people and stuff. That kind of team building. We don't want that kind of team building. No, that's not the. What is the one I used to use? Oh, that's not. That's called a lineup, isn't it? That's called a lineup builder or something. Yeah, I think it's called a lineup builder. Yeah, that one. Oh no, it looks exactly the same. I mean, I don't think it's going to be the most difficult one. Yeah, it fairly much picks itself. You'd have to say it pretty much picks itself. Sort of first of the Arna slot generate or post Arna slot generation. I think we can move away. You know, we're going to move away from the dreaded 4-3-3. A much more 4-2-1-3, 4-2-3-1. But probably a little. We can move them around a little bit. And we'll just give it a minute and see what else happens. Yeah, it's hopefully. Um, yeah, okay. So I reckon that's gone to half time. Yeah. So half time, Brentford 2, Spurs 0. Minor London derby there. Could have been more. People are saying, who knows? 11 shots. Sangari's having a good game. Bergval's having a horrible game by the looks of 4.9. Rob is on the pitch. Tonali, really, that's it. The only new, but Senesi and Van Heck, obviously. Sorry, yeah, the new centre halves, but no Savino, no Marmouche, no Mateus Fernandez. Callagher in goal, obviously there for Spurs. Yeah, stuff for Brentford. I think that's going to put they're going to put Arsenal top of the league. It stays like that. Yeah, it should. Yeah, Arsenal top of the league. What else we got? That's right today. Inter halftime at Monza. Is Jonesy playing at once? Obviously not. Yeah, obviously no Spence, no Stones, and obviously no Curtis Jones in there for Inter either. Where are we with the thing? Let's see who's dropping in. Coffee, how are you? Yeah, it's starting off slow, mate. Starting off slow. What's going on? That's what's going on. No, that is true. They didn't even have to leave. Stayed at home and found out what it feels like. So we're going to get a lot of this merry-go-round nonsense. Talks are advanced between Liverpool and Brighton. All parties hopeful of reaching a deal for around £70 million. Personal terms should not be an issue with the player. You damn right imagine they won't be. So I think we're going to end up with Minteh and Barcola, which that'll do fine. That's a big upgrade on the left at least, and it's a strong player on the right. It's a strong player tonight. He can do a job out there for us, definitely. But people have been pointing out he's injured, but then I think he's goes to AFCON then as well. That's correct. So that'll be in January, right? Going to AFCON. So we could be missing. Yeah, it'll be a very stop-start season for him. It's typical for us. Come in, be out for a couple of months, come back, he'll be getting his boots together, and then I don't know. Our Gambia definitely in it. So let me see. Let me check. Kind of scared Newcastle will be up for it tomorrow. It's just what kind of team can they put together? A lot of bits and pieces in that team. A lot of bits and pieces in this team. So, I would wait until January. Yeah, but Russell, I don't really think it. I mean, people get injuries, dude. I mean, this isn't like this isn't an Ekatike or an ACL type injury. This isn't one of those things where we'll never be the same again. It's not one of those at all, man. It's nowhere near that bad. He'll be fine. He'll be, I think Rover, I don't think that's a problem. It's like definitely not like an Ekatike level. That's what I was thinking. They moved that, but people were in Jack shouting around this thing when Denny's going to AFCON. So yeah, I didn't bother looking at. But yeah, I was okay, Ross. Well, we shouldn't buy him then. Okay. I mean, we're trying to predict the future on injuries. It's just. I'm sure they'll do their work on that, and they'll know. I can't. That's something I can't go down the route. Oh, he'll never be the same again. I mean, that's just doomsday stuff. That's just doomsday stuff. I mean, fair enough, but I can't use that as part of my thinking, at least. Personally, I would rather have gotten him for 50 million quid and reassess the market next year. Then he doesn't become a huge strain on the club. I mean, I don't think he ever would. I think you have enough room. You get him and Mabye in on the right. You Barcola and Rio on the left. Sell Gakpo, sell Chiesa. And then Munoz can cover completely. That's your 5 behind Isaac. So you've got a front 4. And that's only 6 players. So we can just have a. What is wrong with these people? There's going to be fireworks tonight. Fireworks tonight. What? What is this? Does anybody else get? I know it's So anybody else got to get that thing from Discord, and you just get like you post a message in Discord and goes through, and then you get a message from Discord saying the message couldn't send, and you're looking at it. So it's all about. Stop sniffing. There's nothing here. It's all gone. What was I going to look for? Yeah. Okay. So. Right. Sorry, guys. Yeah. Okay, Ross, but you're not a professional footballer, man. Like I can't. People's bodies heal differently. Honestly, Ross, if you had a sore leg a while ago, I mean, I can't sit there and go, oh, well, maybe Minteh will never get his pace back again. I just can't go like that, though. It's hard enough, man. Jesus, just let us buy a player, please. He might never walk again. Fucking hell. You know, his pace is gone. He's finished. He's done because of a calf injury.
Well, welcome to football fandom, Brian.
Well, maybe that.
A couple of. Can you hear me, Brian?
Yeah, I'm just.
Sorry.
Just trying to find that new thing. I can't find it. Yeah, it's a good move, John. It's a good move. Good move for Troy.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Yeah, get off to a good start now, and he'll be fine.
Yeah,
I don't know how Betis. I don't know how good Betis are, to be honest. So I'm assuming they're just okay. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. But yeah, we had obviously a few big results today. The first day back in the Premier League, John. Hull beating Manchester United 2-0 at home is the obvious headline for anyone. So,
yeah.
I mean, we need to make sure we don't fall to the same. I mean, obviously, it wouldn't be as bad as losing to Hull. No disrespect to Hull, but we need to be on our game tomorrow as well, don't we?
Yeah, we definitely have to be on our game. A lot on paper, it's a lot harder game than Hull, but with this league, you can't really take a lot of things into account. But yeah, we've got it seems like a lot of the top six are faltering, so we need to do our job, to be fair. And if the others are not going to do what they should, then we should just take our place where we should be.
Just start off with 3 points, or at least at worst, start off with a point. Don't start off with a loss.
Yeah, I think worst case scenario, like you said, we don't lose, and we see how we're gonna play. We see things starting to form, like give us some hope for games in the future as well. So yeah, I think we can't afford to lose. Like we need to take advantages from wherever we can. So yeah, let's hope we can do that. I don't know. I'm excited for the game and all that, but I just think, I don't know. I think this transfer stuff just take a lot out of me, Brian, because it's just everything's so drawn out that it's like I would just love to have one player in for the win. I think I would have been more happy for this game.
Yeah, well, we've got Romano coming out. We get Yeah, he's been saying, in fairness, what he's been saying for a while now. This is going to go late. It's going to get done, but it's going to get done, but it's for whatever reason. I mean, they're just trying to work a price and work a deal. And I suppose I'm fair enough. It's comfortable enough with that. But I'm more worried about us not selling Gakpo
Yeah.
because we leave it too late. Maybe, I don't know, a little bit more like that.
Yeah. Like it's a legitimate
But
concern.
well, we'll have a look now. About the first 11, our first lineup of the year. I think it fairly well picks itself ish. Apart from a few. And the
Yeah,
goalkeepers.
a lot of it is very explanatory. Yeah.
Um, Don Broad. That's what we'll just make it. We'll go. So I'm gonna play this now.
Yeah. Virgil.
Easier stuff. Okay. So what do you do there then?
My inkling is probably to go Jacquet for as much time as we can. In the other centre back option, like he's played. Was he played? He played 45. So I don't know if with training, maybe if you can do 60 and then you bring him off. I don't know if that's a fair thought there. I think a lot of people might be tempted to use Araujo if he's because of the physicality, but I feel like we need to start getting like a settled centre back partnership. So with the little that we've had of it, I don't know if to just stick with Jacquet as much as we can.
Okay, yeah. Let me know what you think in the chat. Jackie or Rojo, whatever you think. I'm fairly clueless with what you might do. Lee saying Jackie, and this is predicted.
Oh, predicted.
This is
Okay.
predicted.
So the manager's choice, not ours. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my days, Spurs are getting battered, man. It's 3-0. Wow. Oh no, man. That hurt. Oh, that hurts to watch. They just conceded off a long
Coyote.
throw. It just conceded off a long throw, Brian. Yeah.
Oh, it didn't go straight in, did it?
Oh
Because that's Coyote scored it.
no, you know what happened, Brian? Kinski's having a mare again. So
Oh
it went in.
no,
Yeah,
no.
again. Yeah.
Oh man, that not that kid. No, not that kid
Yeah.
again. He doesn't deserve that.
Yeah.
Oh
So
man.
so so like the first sorry, it's the second goal I believe it was. Yeah. He did one of the typical when the keeper's not good enough saves where he pushed it out like to the only player in the box after a save, and you're like, oh, wow, that's not good from the keeper. And he's literally just done it again. So the long throw came in, it went right to the back post. They headed it like towards goal. He palmed it out, and Coyote just tapped it in. So that's what happened. So he's like,
Oh, okay.
he's palmed two out to the guy right in front of goal twice. So it's not great.
At least the long throw didn't go straight in.
Yeah. I don't know
Yeah, it's just when you said long throw and I saw Coyote scored, I thought
yeah.
he's just gone and thrown it straight in.
Yeah. So someone else must have taken it then, yeah, because he was in there. But it just reminded me of our start season, Brian, because there's the amount of long throws from Brentford we were conceding. It's like,
It's going to reinforce Spurs' need,
yeah, it's
isn't
true.
it? It's going to reinforce, I mean, they've pretty much got Savinho and Marmoush by the sounds of it. But this is Robbo's on the pitch.
Yeah,
Tonali, Senesi, and Van Eyck are all on the pitch.
on the pitch.
I know Fernandez isn't there, but they've got the two new centre halves. They've
Fernandez
got
on
Tonali.
Fernandez on the bench.
Yeah, they got Tonali on the pitch, but they got Matthias Tell, Richarlison. They're going to be looking at.
Another thing that hurts from this game, Brian, is that Sangare is playing really well. That we should have in our team.
Yeah.
He got an assist for the first goal.
No doubt about it.
So Brentford are going top of the league, like unless Arsenal go up on something like some weird thing. But if they get another one, they're going top.
To get another one, yeah.
Yeah.
Arsenal will do them on alphabetical otherwise.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, alphabetical.
There's a trophy for that,
No. Is there? No.
Yes, it's just a very good. I would have loved Coyote. Absolutely loved him. Really strong fullback and all that. He do a great job for you, I'd imagine. But they just tied him up, I think, to a new deal, so they would have been charging money we probably wouldn't have paid. So yeah, look, it could be, again, it's just first game of the season. We'll see how Spurs get on with it. But it's definitely not what they're expecting with that kind of outlay. I mean, that's such a ridiculously old picture of Carquez now at this stage.
We should update it now.
Okay, so we think he's going to go with Jeremy Jacquet.
Yeah, I think so.
Or Jimmy Jackets.
Jimmy Jackets.
I think we should buy Coyote and Sangare before the window ends by kidney. Oh, right, okay, yeah. Yeah, the Sesame Street trophy. Sade's a decent player, yeah. Definitely a decent player.
Is that a pen for Brentford? Oh my days.
Oh Jesus! It keeps. Don't tell me the keeper. Don't tell me the keeper gave away a pen. Don't tell me.
I think it was Van Eyck. Let's see. Oh no, that's a bit. Is it? Oh, was it that? No, I think it was one of those pens. I think Bentancur barred someone in the back. Yeah, no, that's a pen. Like he was chesting it and he was about to shoot, and Bentancur went into the back of him. That's a pen. So
not if you're Gabriel, though.
Yeah, not if you're Gabriel, then you've got plot armor. Igor Thiago's going to get his pen goal. There you go, Brian.
Sorry about the noise, folks.
Right, the bikes are going by as per usual.
Apologies to any headphones users there. So what's happening? Talk us through it. Who's taking it?
Igor Thiago, who's not missed one yet. Let's see. He's stepping up now. Oh well, the jinx is real. He's missed it. It went to the left-hand side, hit the post. Kinski went the wrong way and hit the post. No.
Oh.
Yeah, there goes his perfect record.
Jesus, he looked absolutely horrible in the World Cup, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, apparently he's been really good in preseason, but preseason is preseason. But you see, he's got back to the
Sure, they
game now.
fucking they beat Frankfurt 7-0.
Yeah, yeah. They did. Yeah,
I
in
think that was
preseason.
either their last game, might have been their last game or their second last game. But they beat Frankfurt 7-0. Brentford.
That was a week
Um,
ago.
yeah, that's it's yeah 7-0 in a friendly. Obviously, it was like their last preseason friendly. So yeah, I mean Brentford versus Frankfurt, even in a friendly, to beat them 7-0. 7-4, crazy game or something like that. No, it's 7-0. It's like fucking hell. That's
Oh, I'm trying to figure out, Brian, if it's like why these other teams is it how they just look so much fitter because they've had more of their players, haven't they? Because less internationals, more preseason. Could it be that because like so many of the top six teams are just getting torn to shreds? Like Hull were like just so much better than United, wanted it more. Like watching this Brentford Spurs game, like it just looks like every Brentford is way better. Like Spurs can't do anything. The only
But
one that's
yeah,
done good is
first game of the season.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chelsea have yet to play.
Yes, I'm keen to see what
Chelsea have
Chelsea's
yet
like.
to play. This is absolutely not like this is not the Spurs team. This is not like the Spurs. Like
No.
he would
Still missing.
definitely have Pedro Porro starting instead of Gray.
Yeah.
He'd have Fernandez in instead of Bergval. He'd have Gakpo over Tell. He'd have Savinho over Moore. Marmouche over Richarlison.
Yeah. Maybe you could
Yeah,
even say
so it's
you could even say maybe even VVD over Van de Ven over Senesi, right? Like that's what it's been with
yeah,
Inter.
exactly. So yeah, I mean, even still, I mean, it's nowhere near the team that he'll probably want to go through the league with, but it's still
You
it's
shouldn't
still
get
a
battered.
rough result.
You shouldn't get battered though, should you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a rough one. It's a rough result, that is, especially for a manager like him,
Yeah. Yeah.
because he's a
But
nutcase.
like you said, it could help us though. Yeah, if they want, maybe Gakpo is more accelerated now.
Yeah,
It might be. It might be.
just don't tie it to the Barcola deal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let that
It
deal
could be
get done.
like
Let both deals get done.
it might be to the case where like Spurs were like, we're not sure, we want to pay this, and maybe now after this, we might go well because of the other deals, we want 80, and then they just go, yeah, we'll just pay the 80 instead of like trying to negotiate with us for another 10 days or whatever.
Yeah, but we should be like comfortable that we're going to get it done. There's nothing going wrong, and just let get the money in for Gakpo, get the space
Yeah.
opened up, get Minteh, get Mbaye. I mean, if you come around to Minteh coming in on the centre, are you still like, are you willing
No,
to live with it, or are you happy with it?
yeah. I'm all right. I think I hope that the what we're like a lot of the thing we're seeing that if they might do three, like if they do it in by Minte and Barcola, if they do that, I think I'd be more comfortable with it. But even if it's just Minte, I think I can get on with it in time. I know a lot of our fan base won't, but I think unfortunately I hope we can get two, but on that side, but more than likely we will. But I think I can get over it. I can get on with it.
Yeah, I think we'll get the three.
I hope so.
Hopefully, I
Yeah,
think we'll get the three. Because Mbaye's out the door.
yeah.
Mbaye's out the door, man. This hard. I mean, never say never in football, but I really can't see him. staying there.
No, no.
You know, you got, as I said, this is an older quote from the coach. He said, "We will definitely sign players. Yes, I hope more than one. You know, plan is to get two wingers. Plan could be to get three if
Yeah.
the plan should be to get three. Let Cody and Chiesa go, and there's your room right there. Munoz, that fifth attacker. You got three up top. You got six places. Then you got Munoz as cover for both sides. You've got Rio and Barcola on the left. You've got Mabye and Minteh on the right. Isaac through the middle. Barcola can cover Isaac if he's out. For me, I think that's probably the pick. Or Mabye, and then Munoz can fill in, or Rio can fill in. We're so covered. We've got lots of versatility, lots of options. That
If
would
you
work for me. That
the
would
problem
work
is
for me.
if you keep the problem is keeping Gakpo and think you can get two wingers. I think that's actually worse than actually just getting three wingers because, like you said, there's this thing we got in our I think as a club that we think we can move Rio or Munoz to the other side. Where I think it'd be more beneficial to just get new wingers for the right side. I don't think we need to do that. I think Rio and I think just leave Rio on the left hand side with Barcola, and then just get the two there, and then just use Munoz at the up front, and then as a more general all round thing. If we keep Gakpo, then you're just like you've got a guy that can play left and up front, when I think the right is the one that needs it the most. And then, like you said, you have a spot taken up by Gakpo. Then
Mm, yeah, it's going to like he's such a fly in the ointment. It's like good player, worth money, isn't going to fit this guy's system as well as some other players we might be able to bring in. It's just get like that'll be like, and obviously you get this clear talk, of course, like that he knows we're trying to buy Gakpo, or he knows we're trying to buy Barcola, and you can say he plays here and he plays here, but Barcola plays in Gakpo's position, so he knows the lay of the land. So yeah, if you got Tottenham offering you probably like an extra, because he only just signed that deal. Say that they'd probably offer him like basically a contract that ends a year later than this one does now, giving him pretty much the same money. They're like he's on a lot of money, and they're going to give him that. So he's got that. Goes to Tottenham. He's going to be the main man for the Zerbi by all accounts. This just works so well for everybody. Of course, I don't think Gakpo would like to leave Liverpool. I don't think it'd be his preference to leave Liverpool. But if all these things come together and it's like the life of a footballer, it's like, oh, hell yeah, I don't want to leave here. This is one of the best goals in the world. But I know for a fact this manager isn't going to play me, or I know I won't get in this team because of the system that we play, or whatever it might be. You go somewhere else.
yeah, you do.
But it's just worth so much right now, John. This is such an opportunistic thing. Like London is talking about doing it the other way around. This is the opportunity to sell him now. It's a club with Tottenham, with money, with a manager that wants him, needs him. Just get on board with it now.
I don't know. I think a lot of our fan base is scared of that, Brian. I don't know what happened. It's like as we're getting close to the window, I see a lot of our fans just now like saying we can't afford to lose him, and just like getting scared to let go of him now when all they did was cost him last season. But
Yeah.
then it's like because we got rid of Slot now, it's like they allow themselves to have a bit of hope that maybe he can because he has numbers on his side, he can suddenly bring back numbers again, and then it'll be all right. But I think you're right. Like what you said, we should just get people that suit it. Like just because he has numbers doesn't mean that he's going to suit what Riola wants to do. Like we want pressing people in our team, and he's not a good presser, and then that might damage the team as a whole.
Um, Yeah, we're playing with fire, man. We're playing with fire in a big way. Lots of people asking about Ireland saying, is it the manager's choice to get in Barcola over Gakpo? Yeah, I reckon. I
Yeah.
reckon both are in agreement. I don't think you'd have, yeah, I don't think you'd have anyone really pushing back against that.
Well,
Um,
surely they discuss that together, don't they, Brian? Like you say, are you like what do you want? You want these wingers? Like, are you willing? We might get a good offer for this guy. Are you willing to let him go? And then Oriola might be
yeah,
like, yeah, he doesn't suit my what I want to do, but he's a good player. But yeah, I'm happy to let him go if we can get good money and get the right players in. Yeah, I'm sure he would. That would be the reply.
yeah. He's not going to come out and say it. Like
Yeah,
he's
exactly,
not. Yeah,
exactly.
he's saying he's good. He's not going to come out and say anything else.
The manager has to have all his bases covered. Like he has to say the right
Yeah,
things in
he's
case he
still at
does
the
say.
club. Yeah, he's still at the club. He's going to come out and say, "No, I don't need to sell this guy." Like, you've got a manager coming out and saying, "Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to." Cody, good player, but he won't be able to play for me. Then that's 20 million off his price tag. You come out, you say, "Well, Cody Gakpo, whoosh, no, we don't need to sell him." Oh, what, 90 million? Oh, well, maybe. But yeah, you're not going to come out and say he's not able to play his system. He's going to come out and say all that stuff. There's no chance. Cody's been here too long now, three different managers. Um, you have to give this guy more like his preferred specialized picks. And like I said, I don't think there's any world at all that exists where Iraola will go out this season and buy Cody Gakpo.
Yeah,
There's just no chance. If Cody Gakpo was on the market from Spurs or Aston Villa for 65, 70 million, and he was looking for a left winger, I don't think there's any chance that Iraola would look at Gakpo and go, yeah, that's the kind of winger I need or that's the kind of winger I play with. He fits my system. I don't think so at all.
no, I don't think
Could be
so.
wrong. Could be completely wrong, but he just doesn't seem like does he look like Munoz to you? Like Barcola is similar-ish to Gakpo, but he's just a hell of a lot better.
Yeah, he's he's he just seems like a more refined Gakpo with more pace. Yeah.
Yeah, he's tall, he's quick, he wants to run in behind. He's not dribble. He doesn't want to dribble past six people. He's similar profile to Gakpo, but Gakpo just has that clunkiness about him. Like I say, Gakpo's just something like you just wind him up like a toy and watch him go. He just does the same thing over and over again. Mechanical, yeah, mechanical. Barcola just gives you more pace, more energy, more directness.
I don't know if
I
there's
mean,
like a
again, you can.
comparison. And is does Barcola? I don't know if Barcola is it wrong to say Barcola reminds you of Rashford? It kind of gives me that vibe about him.
Rashford, Gordon, those kind of guys.
Yeah,
You know,
they're direct
just
and
more.
they run at they
Yeah,
try to
a
beat the
lot
man.
better.
Yes, yeah, he's a lot
Clearly, a
better.
lot better than those. But yeah, that more. Yeah, just quick, direct in behind. Like Ron is saying, he can go both sides, but
Yeah,
just that more. Definitely a direct, very direct, quick, in behind winger. But he can also put his foot on the ball and create and shoot. We're not going to pigeonhole him, but like I say, maybe not a Lamal or a Rio or a Cavarscalia type. I mean, that thing that Kvaratskhelia, I'd like to see Rio develop. Is something I've seen come into Kvaratskelia's game recently. Is that left winger is cutting in. What's he going to do? Shoot. He's going to go across. He's going to bend it, which is good stuff. But Kvaratskhelia over last season seemed to have developed this kind of near post power shot, which is phenomenal. He cuts in and he just powers it into the top corner on the goalkeeper's
yeah,
near side, which not a lot of them do. It's what is made to me is maybe think this guy's even improving that. And that's an incredible technique to have. You can't, every keeper he's cutting in, he's going to bend it across me, he's going to try and find the far corner, and Rio shown he can do that. But the way Kvaratskhelia does now, you've seen him a few times. He cuts in and he sees that near post and he just like that couple of yards of space, goalkeeper's moving, bang, puts it in there. And that's a great little thing. I'd like to see the boys do that because, it's kind of unstoppable really when you connect with it and he uses power. That's great stuff. Like, it's something a bit different. I'd like to see Rio maybe when he cuts in, because he's more of that kind of stuff. Go near post. Don't always be trying to cut, bend it. I think Rio's. Do you think? I don't know. Maybe I'm being a bit off, like, because I don't mean the Verts role, but do you think maybe I know he's young. I think Rio could be like a croupie. Think you could ever see Rio playing that kind of second striker kind of role? I think that's something he could do. Playing in behind an Isak, say if Ertz was out, and I know Croupie's probably taller than him.
Yeah, I'm like on the fence. I'm probably leaning towards I don't think he could, but I see why you think that, Brian. Though, yeah. But like,
Yeah, so he's still only 17, so I don't know if he's 18. Well, he's always going to be a left winger. Like, I'd just be interested to see if he could. Maybe not in the Premier League.
yeah.
Maybe not in the Premier League, but you know,
No, I get what you mean. It'd be nice because we could use like a backup option because all of the ones we try are not good enough to do that. So
yeah, because he wouldn't be quite playing the Verts role, but like Verts is small. And he's not expected to drop deep and link up. He wants him kind of always in the area there around Isak, being able to kind of link up with each other rather than dropping deep and getting swallowed up by the midfields. So I could maybe I'd like to see. It'd be interested to see if he could, with his strength. And again, like in 5 years' time, that kid's only going to be 23. So who knows what he's doing then? Um, but right now, yeah, I think we should let him develop as a left winger, not try and waste him out on the right because we don't have anyone else. Like Songs is saying, that Rio on the right thing, fine. Yes, he can do it.
yeah,
But let's just make it him understudy Barcola on the left. That's it.
yeah.
And let him develop in from there. And if he becomes, we know now if you need it, if you need him to do a job, he can go out on the right there for half an hour and 45 minutes and he won't let you down.
No,
But I did hear a strange story, Lee, that De Zerbi was looking at using him on the right for Tottenham. Who knows? Who knows?
I had things like that as well. Yeah.
We'll get back to our
Or 11.
our 11. I think it looks like Jeremy Jacquet is the one people think. I mean, we've got a few more in the chat now, so let me know what you think in the chat. Help if you shared it. Let me know what you think in the chat. Who do you think is going to be Virgil's partner? Who do you think the manager is going to pick? Not who would you pick? So predict the team. Most people so far have gone with Jacquet. I couldn't tell you. I reckon it's a proper coin toss.
Yeah. Down to the manager.
I mean, he's only played 45 minutes of football for us, right?
Yep. Only 45.
Oh, VVD is in, definitely. VVD is in there.
I wonder if VVD's word matters at all to the manager of who he's going to pick, because I believe VVD said that he can communicate better with Jacquet because he speaks better English. I don't know if that's important enough to tip Jacquet, or the manager's just going to, he has his choice already decided.
So, sure, it's only a prediction. Most people are, basically, I haven't seen anybody say
Nobody said
Araujo.
Araujo. I'm trying to think what
That's very slow, isn't it?
that's loading slow, man. It's like Jackie's
Yeah, my
PC for
internet
me.
is crashing. Yeah, I got one bar on the signal thing
Oh
for the
wow,
internet.
they're throttling up, man.
Um, yeah, it was fine earlier during the summer, but I mean, it's- again, it's probably like, this is right. Let me see. It's got to be Frimpong. Really. I don't see how it's anybody other than Frimpong.
Yeah, it's got to be Frimpong, yeah. Oh, Sangare's off. 75 minutes for him. Good game for him. Oh, so our two boys have gone off, and Coyote's gone off as well.
Mm. It's hard to know.
In midfield.
That's crushing. That's crushed. Can do the other obvious one as well. And let's see how we get on with Rio this year. NGHUMOA. NGHUMOA. So what's he going? I mean, obviously, it's going to be dominant double pivot.
I know what it's going to be, Brian. I don't want it to be that. That's the issue. It's going to be Dom and Grav. I don't, and managers always do this. I don't like it, but that's what he's going to do. I pray in all my heart that Iriola just pulls a tray out and just puts him in, but I don't think he's going to do that. He's not going to do that in St. James's Park.
No.
Yeah,
no.
He won't. I think Trey might get like 30 minutes at the end or something, or 20 minutes, something like that.
Depending on the game.
Yeah.
Definitely depending on the game.
Exactly. If we're losing, he may not get the minutes because then we have to bring on all attackers or something, don't we?
Why is that? Oh, what? You're a feisty one. Christ. Okay, guys. Yeah. Oh, you little bitch.
There it goes again.
Come on. Don't make me admit. Don't have to make it.
Just as you got there.
Yeah, it's going to be Grav. I think it's going to be Grav. Yeah, I think it would just be simple to say it's Grav.
Yeah. It's going to be Grav.
He's not going to do anything else. He's not going to do it. In Jackie's case, I'd rather develop our own players and use Araujo to give JJ rest time. Same goes for Leone. Yeah, it's. I don't know. I'm sure we won't. Not too many people in the chat talking about it, so I'll just put it in as. Honestly, now this is all wrong as well. They've updated all that stuff. The pictures are still like.
Pictures are so slow, aren't they?
Unveiling. Like unveiling pictures. Well, that's his Brighton. I almost don't even recognize Carquez. He looks like one of those kind of.
His Bournemouth one.
He looks like one. Yeah, he looks like one of those idiotic inbred cousins from one of those kind of southern comedies. Like, you know, that's like Cousin Job. Yeah. He ain't right in the head.
Exactly.
You know.
He does.
Still not small enough. Jesus, this thing. So you want me to do anyway? $5. That sounds wrong. I don't want anything for $5 on the internet, especially not like people and stuff. Do you want to meet people for a $5? That's no. No.
All these mad ads always make me laugh. Yeah.
$5. This sounds wrong. They seems to have a thing where if you'd open it up like for an hour earlier, eventually the ads would just time out for some reason. Yeah, he's got a bit cousin Joe about him. I'm sure people can probably see that. Oh, it's just so depressing. We should be thinking, oh, will Sangare start? Will this be Sangare? Might even be Kone. You know, will Wharton be able to get into the team? Do we have to pivot for him? You know, this kind of stuff. And it's like back to where we were. And again, a guy that we've all become a little bit deflated about, which is sad as well. We shouldn't forget how good this fucking player is.
Yeah, we shouldn't.
Absolutely incredible footballer. But we can all admit the spark has not yet lit for Florian Wirtz. We've seen glimpses. Absolutely, we've seen little glimpses. But not the player, we can all agree he's not the player that we bought, we thought we were buying yet.
Not yet, no.
Cousin Joe likes batteries on his board. You gotta lube him up somehow. That's a really old picture. Yeah, like Dom now has like 15 different haircuts since then. Obviously Isaac, yeah, obviously.
Yeah, nailed on.
And now I suppose maybe a little bit of what you want. How are we going to do this one? I mean, the obvious one is Gakpo on the left and Rio on the right.
Yeah.
But do we do it? Do we do a PSG? Say, well, Gakpo's off, so Gakpo's the one we're trying to sell him, so.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
I mean, it'd be a huge call, wouldn't it? I mean, it'd say, maybe Munoz, we could be doing that. What was your thing?
Unfortunately, unlike PSG, Brian, we haven't done our business to cover for Gakpo, right? Like, we're letting Gakpo go and Barcola isn't in yet, so I feel like we're gonna have to use him before we sell him. So I think he's gonna start. I think the right side though is really I think it's gonna be Gakpo and Rio, but I just don't like Rio on the right, man. I don't. I'm just gonna feel for him, man. Watching him play on the right, like you're opening him up for criticism because if he doesn't look good, you know what our fan base is like. They're gonna turn on Rio and say, oh, the hype wasn't real, or like you just get people like that. It's very frustrating, but they don't take into consideration he's been shifted and like what we're doing, how we've torn apart the front three.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta see if you stick him out on the right. And I know you get a lot of clever people saying, "Oh, Rio shouldn't be playing on the right." It's like, yeah, we all know that.
Yeah,
we definitely all know that. And even if we did bring in Minteh, Rio is going to probably be in that conversation for weeks to come.
Yeah.
So I'd love to try. I see. He does need to be kind of mature and kind of safe about it. And the safe one is Gakpo, isn't it?
Yeah. I
think going to go with Gakpo. He's going to do that. No need to be too rash.
Yeah.
It's looking very much like a team from last season.
Yeah.
Mark Dicko, how are you? Can't imagine your role trying a novelty we didn't see. Please, no. Keep Gakpo and revisit the right wing in January. Could happen. I mean, we're pushing for Minteh by the looks of it, but
Yeah, yeah.
and
The thing is, Brian, is will what's it called? Will the prices be higher in January? Because they always say when you try to buy people mid-season, like usually clubs are less willing to let them go, and you might get charged like more, right? Or is that maybe just with the less willing to let them go?
you got what you. Yeah, you go to a club that's having a good season, or you go to a
Yeah,
club that's having a bad season, and you try and take one of their best players. You know, you got a guy, you got a man saying, "Jesus, look, we're in 15th. This is my DM,"
yeah,
or
exactly.
or this is like we're struggling to survive, and this is our top goal scorer. Comes in different shapes and sizes, but then you got a guy when the squad shakes down, everyone thinking this place is everybody, and then you get to January, and actually, as it turns out, well, I've actually only played 4 games, so I know the lay of the land now. I'm not going to get in the team really, so those guys become available.
That's what I was thinking. Like for like Mbaye feels like that guy that he's probably not going to get in front of the people now that have been brought in and the people that were there. So he's probably one of the ones that the price might go down if he just stranded there and not playing right as much as he should be. But then, like you
Mike
said,
Das is back.
if we saw, yeah, I've seen some clips of him. Oh, okay.
No, I just mean they're the guy in the ads, the Mike Das
Oh,
lookalike.
nice. Yeah, yeah.
We
That's
had him
true.
last year. Um, yeah, we'll just bite the bullet and put. I think this is what he's going to do. Let's see if they can give me a Rio this year. Will they give me a Rio this year? Will they
Yep.
fuck?
You got to type it all out again.
As everyone knows, this is. Hang on, I know this now. I know it.
Let's see. I'll
I
let you try
have
first.
NGH.
I think it's isn't it NGU, Brian? Pretty sure it's NGU. And then it's Moha, right? Ingo Moha. MO.
Been doing this for nearly 2 years now. Nearly, and every
Yeah,
fucking
yeah,
time. NGE.
NGU MO. It's MOHA. That's how you spell it. I thought that was, yeah. There you
There you go. The same story next week. Don't worry.
go. Yeah. Real.
Right. Okay. No, don't. Okay. Wait. Well, everyone knows it's Ali, so we can get
Yeah.
more of that, I suppose. So yeah, raise. I mean, that's just
All right.
Hey John,
probably.
hey Brian, how are you?
I mean, I know people can get into it and say no, this or that, but I
Kind
can't
of,
see
yeah. I suppose it kind of picks
much
itself, doesn't it,
difference
Brian? It kind of
to
picks
it.
itself in
Well,
a
I mean,
way.
unfortunately, yeah,
Yeah,
fortunately.
unfortunately, yeah. Maybe I wouldn't mind maybe seeing Munoz on the right wing and just put Rio on the left. I'm kind of I have Gakpo and Titus. I'm sick of Gakpo. So I don't know. Maybe yeah, sure, either or. But I mean, God forbid Gakpo gets injured and we're trying to sell him to Spurs. But then again, we're all buying
That's
injured.
the only
We're all
kind
going
of
for
thing,
injured players. So
really.
yeah, it's like the new fad. We'll buy an injured player. So I mean, if we can do it, Spurs can do it. But
I mean, that's it, Raf. I don't really think any of us wants to see, and this isn't what we think. This is basically what we think the coach is going to do. This
Yeah,
isn't what we would do. This is,
exactly. Because Ray was
I mean,
saying
it's
it there
probably what I would do.
Ray was saying there like what he would want, but that's Brian said what we're predicting what the coach will do and the coaches always go
oh
safe.
yes, sorry, yeah, that's fair enough, John. Yeah.
Yeah, like what? I mean, So
Yeah.
if he didn't do that, what would he do?
Well, if I was
I
Areola,
mean,
yeah. If I was Areola, I'd put Munoz on the right wing and put Rio on the
Yeah.
left. Save
that's
Gakpo.
really the only thing he can do.
That's all he can. That's
That's
the only
really the
option I
only
think
other
for him.
thing
Yeah,
he
that's
can do.
all. I mean, if we're trying
He's
to
not
sell
going to
Gakpo,
play keys. He's not going to play Sabazai there. He's not going to
no,
play.
no.
You
So
don't
it's
see
either
any
it's
of
basically either Rio or Munoz.
Yeah, and
Maybe.
yeah. I mean, God forbid Gakpo gets injured during the game. If he does start, he gets badly injured. And Spurs decide not to go for him, and we're left with him then. A valuable asset we're trying to sell. But look, that may be the team. That may be Arola's team tomorrow. Yeah.
I think that's the best team he can put out there. I think at the moment, I think that's the best team he can put out there.
Yeah, I just have my reservations on Rio on the right. Yeah. I don't know, Brian.
But I mean,
But he hasn't. He could do it, but he's not anywhere near as effective on the right as he is on the left.
no, we don't know. That's the thing. But this is what with the cards we've been dealt.
Yeah, sure.
It's either. I mean, it's an away game. First game of the season. You really don't want to lose it.
No.
It's a solid team.
It
I
is.
don't know. I just wouldn't. I wouldn't kill him. I mean, yeah, nobody wants Rio to be playing on the right. We all can agree on that, 100%.
Yeah.
To go to Newcastle first game of the season, you really just don't want. We saw like everyone's laughing at Man United today, losing the first game of the season. You want to get off to some good start.
Yeah.
And I know to kill him for playing this, not at all, because we don't have a right winger, and that's on the club.
It is. Yeah.
Barcola isn't in the door yet. That's on the club.
Yeah.
Gakpo. Yeah, does Tottenham want to be seeing him today? Like Tottenham, I don't know how that's finished up, John. What's the score in that Brentford game?
3-0 with 2 minutes to go. So
3-0 with 2 minutes to go.
Brentford missed the
Tottenham are
penalty.
Tottenham are looking at it going, De Zerbi's like, get me my players, Or they want to be looking at Gakpo going away to Newcastle, potentially getting a kick in the ankle, and he's out for 3 months,
Yeah,
It's all messy. All of this is very, very messy, lads. There's no, just do this and do that, because it's all messy. Munoz, first game, throw him in. Oh, Rio as well, so that'll be our forward, like Munoz and Rio. This is shambolic stuff.
Yeah.
Starting the season like this.
Yeah.
And we can't even be looking at a grab, like we're looking at having to put grab, because we're not sitting here going, do you think he'll start Sangari? Do you think it's too early to start Kone? We brought someone in thinking, strong. Will he go with this? No, it's either this or Neoni. He's not going to ask Neoni to do it. So this cupboard is bare. This thing literally picks itself.
Yeah. On the plus side, Brian, like for tomorrow's game, I mean, Frimpong will be up against Harvey Barnes, so maybe hopefully Rio, his pace can get back and assist Frimpong with dealing with Harvey Barnes. He's going to because he's going to cause problems tomorrow with Frimpong. I think Harvey Barnes. But does Rio have the? Is he developed enough to have the tactical nous?
Do you not think would he not be up against Bazamana Toure if he starts?
Yeah.
I think he's going to start that Toure kid on the left.
Will he? Yeah. Switch them. Yeah.
The kid from Hoffenheim, I think he's probably going to start him. I don't know again.
But that's worse because
he's
that's worse because he's got crazy pace. He's Toure. He's quick.
Oh yeah, I mean Barnes ain't exactly quick. He's not one of those guys. Like he's not one of these. He's not Munoz quick. Like Toure's Munoz Frimpong quick, definitely. Like,
yeah. But Barnes is very.
That's why we were interested.
Yeah.
Full time, by the way. Spurs have just lost. Yeah.
Lovely. I think that will put pressure on De Zerbi. Look, I need my players. Get me Gakpo.
Keith Andrews, manager of the league now.
Is it a better result? No, it's not a better result than the whole result.
No, I don't think it is.
No, not taking away from Hull. Got to give that to Hull.
Oh, big time! I saw the match. Yeah,
Sorry.
absolutely. Yeah.
What Tigers? Um, that Harry Maguire thing I put in the Discord is absolutely hilarious. Just
Yeah,
perfect. Like
yeah,
it's the hand on his head bit.
yeah,
It's not just his arm. He actually has his hand on his head.
yeah. Calamity
Oh, the
Maguire, huh?
guy's a menace. The guy is a menace.
He is to his own players.
He's unbelievable.
He
I
is,
mean, I've seen him do things I've never seen other professional footballers do. And
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
even down in League One, I've seen him do like things that I've never seen anyone do before. It's just, but I was the way they just panicked almost. It's just like we bought VBD, and they're like, "Oh no, we have to have someone more expensive," kind of thing. And they went and they did that. Still there, ambassador to Greece.
Mhm.
Gakpo got to be worth 100 million in this market. No, I wouldn't push it anywhere past 75. I'd just take the money.
No, we
I'd
don't want to
take
scare.
that.
Yeah, we don't want to scare
Everyone,
anybody off. You know.
yeah, exactly. And everyone keeps saying that, and people keep forgetting that age is a factor. Gakpo isn't as young as these other guys.
That's
Like
it, John.
that's
Yeah,
why
yeah,
that's where the extra 20, 30 million is coming from.
yeah.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Marmoush is older than you. Marmoush is like 26.
Yes. I
Savinho,
don't,
I think, is 23. Gakpo's
yeah.
27.
I don't know if you heard this, by the way, Brian, but I heard something about apparently Mamouche's when he signed him from was it Frankfurt, right? I think
Yeah,
uh,
Yeah.
apparently they have like a thing in the deal that if they sell him for above 59 million, I believe, then Frankfurt get like a 15% sell on.
Nice.
So
Mm.
apparently what they've done with Spurs is they've charged them more for Savinho to get the money there, and then they're
Yeah,
gonna
typical.
and then they're gonna sell Mamouche for under the thing to
50,
Frankfurt.
7 for 58.
Yeah,
Right. Yeah, makes sense. Mm.
so that's why a lot of people were like, getting
Why is
triggered
he
by
so
this
much?
Savinho. Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
One hell
Would
of a
you
beast.
agree? I mean, again, Ray, this isn't like what you would do. It's sort of like just a prediction. Do you think
Oh yeah,
he's going
sure.
to start jacking? I mean, nobody went with a row. I don't know if it's completely cut and dry. I still think it's fairly 50-50, but most people seem to think
Yeah,
he's going to start jacking. What do you
yeah.
think he's going to do?
Yeah, I think he's going to do the same by virtue of the fact that Xhaka shows such composure in the preseason game. You know, he's very composed, confident on the ball. Araujo maybe not as much composed. You know, so I think I went to Newcastle. We need a bit of composure and calm. You know, at the back, no rashness or any bit of nervousness. So I think Xhaka is cool enough to handle that. You know, which is just going on preseason. That is, you know. I think probably would be Xhaka and
Well,
obviously Van Dijk.
45 minutes. Is that enough? I mean, Araujo
Well,
didn't have much either.
no, it depends.
So
Yeah,
it's either or, you know.
it is. It is. I mean, depends what score is it at half time, how far we can get with them till half time. You know, if we're well ahead, maybe Braga and Araujo. Frimpong will probably start right back, obviously, and that leaves that centre back position up between Araujo and Xhaka. So yeah, I think we go with Xhaka. You know, but look, it wouldn't surprise me if he goes for Araujo. You know, either or really, like you said, 50-50.
Yeah, I wouldn't
You know,
be shocked if it was the other one. It could even be the morning of the game. It could
could.
even be the morning of the game.
Yeah,
You know,
I mean, yeah. If it's about physicality, you know, Newcastle have some big boys in the squad in their 11. You know, maybe Araujo might be a more sensible choice. You know, not saying that Xhaka can't can't deal with the physical of the game. You know, but Araujo's very much bigger, not taller, but wider and is broader and stronger. But look, either or, you know, there's not much in between them really, you know.
Yeah, so not many. We've had a couple now for thinking he'll go with Araujo, but again, we're predicting what the manager will do, not what we would do.
Yeah.
Gakpo's best season, go to Araujo. Frankie de Jong. Oh yeah, geez, no. Yeah, like Clive is saying, he's he's long-term injured. He's about 29 and he's on 400 grand a week. So no, and no. Because he has to start.
What's his club buy him though, Brian?
I suppose it looks like
There'd be proper meltdowns then. I tell you that.
Oh.
If Araujo gets bought,
we've seen many.
I mean, I just don't want Araujo sending off. I just don't want Araujo sent off in the first couple of games.
oh yeah.
I just hope he come, and he keeps it. Just keeps it calm.
Exactly. Yeah.
Don't get too overcommitted. Like he looked a little bit overcommitted the other night. A little bit too.
Yeah, just keep the emotions. Keep the emotions in check.
So just raise some of these guys in the Premier League. If they think you're a bit of a hothead, they'll get you. They'll wind you up.
Oh sure. Remember Nunes, Crystal Palace. A case in point.
Well, Joachim Anderson. Yeah.
Yeah, Anderson. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the Uruguayans are hot-headed. Yeah. The Uruguayans are hot-headed at the best of times. Temperament-wise.
Yeah.
Suarez too. So just emotions. Keep in check. Keep calm. And I'm sure Van Dijk will have him on a short leash anyway.
Yeah, I suppose I mean, neither of them have played enough for us.
True.
Both are fit. Both are fit. Jeez, I wouldn't like that. I wouldn't like to have to make that call, lads.
Yeah.
Definitely would not have to make that call. That's a nasty one. I would. Just because you've got VVD there, go with Xhaka. But is he then saying to Xhaka, you're the starter, or Raho, you are not? Yeah, it's a big call. Is he ready to do a Kwanzaa? Take him off at half time because he's struggling. Because again, he's only played 45 minutes, lads, and this is not he's only played 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Since being injured last fucking February or something.
Yeah.
So it's not like we only got to play 45 with us because he joined us late.
Yeah. I think
that's his first 45 minutes of football since I think it's
January.
February.
Yeah.
The end of January.
Yeah. I think
he could do an hour. I wouldn't be surprised even if we do start him. His legs will probably be gone after an hour. So you're going to have to replace him.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, it'll probably be an hour and then half an hour of Araujo.
Yeah.
Intense football, sprints. I mean, I can't see. I'm just thinking that now. I don't think there's any chance he could complete 90.
No,
I don't
probably
think
not.
so.
No, probably not.
Maybe a Raho then is the call. And it's not who makes centre half substitutions. It's not a thing you do.
Yeah,
correct.
The problem is if you go Araujo, Brian, you've got to think about what you were discussing earlier. Can you trust him for a longer period? Like maybe he suits coming on for 30 years and he comes into high head heart.
Yeah,
it's better to have him in a short burst than to have him from the start.
I think so, John.
Yeah, this is why we shouldn't be in this position. This is we shouldn't be having to try to figure this out.
Yeah.
No.
Trying to debate and then no, you're wrong. We should do this. No, it's we should not be in this position. The club should not have us in this position.
Yeah, we should have had a proper centre back, and then these should be the backup options, and then we can just discuss about who's be coming on and not who's starting. But the club never wants to do enough in centre back. I
think it depends. I just think it comes down to that, who he thinks is more match fit, and I think it might be Araujo. But because just like I say, he can start Xhaka, but I can't see how Xhaka can do 90, especially if it's a high intensity game. Maybe he can. But are you asking him to? Surely mistakes might creep in. When he gets a bit tired. It's another difficult one. That's a really, and again, it's not on us. This is on the club. Who come on? Yeah, I'd agree with Edward there. That's probably what they'll do. If Isak needs to come off,
Yeah.
put Cody through the middle, bring Munoz on the left. He doesn't have many options, Joe. There aren't many options
No.
there's a couple of obvious switches that can be made, and that will be made. Because first game and all that, a lot of running. You'll see Munoz come on. Yeah, Isak, if he plays the right way, I wouldn't be surprised if he does 90. I wouldn't be surprised if Isak does 90. I don't really see any reason why he can't, to be honest with you. Changes around him, but yeah, not everybody needs to come on. I think Isak can probably do the 90. And then get your changes. Munoz is an obvious one to come on, just to wind them up, if nothing else.
Yeah.
But a player with that kind of pace, that kind of energy coming on, it's like what we needed from Chiesa, you know.
Yeah.
You get that coming on with half an hour, there's just nothing but pace, energy.
Yeah.
And whoever you want to switch him with, whatever way the game is going, maybe you bring him on for Rio, or you switch Rio, you take it, whatever you want to do. But I think he definitely gets on the pitch. He's a great lad to bring on against tired legs. Harvey Elliott looks good against tired legs, and Harvey Elliott can barely sprint 10 meters. Again, you need space to run into. I know that, but if we're 1-up or 2-0 up, or if they're chasing the game, half an hour left, he's a hell of a player to bring on.
Sure is.
Gaps, spaces, opening him up, and you just watch him burn in behind. It could be a scenario, hopefully, but we've got to get, we could be 2-0 down. They're sat in. How do we break it down that way? Obviously his pace isn't going to be such a weapon then. There's no space in behind, and they're just sitting there. So, I know, Mark, I'm the same, man. I think I would start Araujo as well, just because I don't think Xhaka can do 90. So why would I start him, basically? And I think Araujo can probably do 90. But anyway, what do I know?
Brian, is it more for that you want this? If it's long term, it's going to be Jackie. Don't you want them starting together to get it started and then keep that going, rather than starting someone and you have to switch them back out again?
Yeah, I don't want to have to be taking a centre half off on 70 minutes because he's tired.
Yeah,
it's
kind of like one of those catch-22s. So I don't like that either.
Yeah,
it's which one do you go for?
I know you got to get him in the team. Maybe like Araujo starts, and again, say perfect scenario, we are 2-0 up, and we're looking comfortable. 15 minutes left. Take Araujo off. Bring on Jack and Nick. Like I know I was saying it's not ideal to be taken, but I mean you don't want to be taking one off because he has to come off. If you can get him minutes because this game is locked down. I know 2-0 or whatever, but it's really difficult to know what to do there. Really difficult. I mean, this guy starts. He starts. Rio's either going to start here or there. I think. I don't think there's a world where Rio doesn't start.
Yeah.
Obviously, Arca starts. Virgil starts. Again, Frimpong, I don't see what else you could possibly do. Araujo, maybe, right back? No. That's not been changed. So, and Grav is the safe shout over Nioni. Does he get super brave and go with Nioni and Munoz? No, he's not going to do that.
No.
And I'm not going to kill the man for not doing that. He wants to. This is a solid team. This is fine.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with this. Could it be better? You're fine, but this is okay.
It's got a good solid spine. It's important, yeah.
It should be good enough to go there, though, shouldn't it? And at least compete. Like they should be able to go to that Newcastle team and compete.
I said earlier that disappointed me that we should have a player in. we should have a winger in, because like the fact that Brian can even have the conversation about the only other option we have is to start two youngsters instead
Yeah,
of like Gakpo is ridiculous.
I
As
just
a big
join that
club,
totally. Yeah.
as a big club, like you could go down the Premier League, you could go to the bottom of the league, and you probably find the team with more experience than us in our front line. Like
Mhm.
how is that possible?
Hmm.
Yeah, it's not great.
No, not good at all.
That clearly has no. That look, that's not true. Okay, that's not true. That's just not true. Just straight up, I don't.
I've heard rumors of that, Brian. Lots of people are saying that
Yeah,
now.
no. If you couldn't head it, look, if you're a professional footballer and you get paid 180 grand a week to play football, and you can't head a ball because of cosmetic thing, no, that would not be allowed to happen.
Yeah.
That just wouldn't be allowed to happen. It's probably not recommended, but he's a footballer. Deal with it. But if he pulls out of a header, Xhake's hardly played. Xhake's hardly played. We achieved nothing by taking the risk on Xhake transferring to Rojo dealt atmospheres. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards that one myself, mate. I'm kind of leaning towards Araujo myself, but again, I no idea. It depends on how impressed he is with Xhake, which we don't know. But he said that the debut was dangerous, and I think what he meant by that is like, Jesus, he was so good for 45 minutes. People are going to want me playing now straight away, and he's not ready. I think was what he was hinting at.
Probably, yeah.
Makes sense, yeah.
We'll see
Villa
tomorrow in the afternoon, won't we?
Jury is out on Macca's head tomorrow. That sounds dangerous, man. Especially when there's Saudis in the vicinity, you know. Don't be talking about someone's head being on the block when there's Saudis around. Villa scored. Why are Villa playing football?
Yeah.
Did we have a game? Did I not know there was a late game?
I mean, it must be a friendly or something, because like I didn't see them playing.
No.
Oh, the Villa play tomorrow.
No. Yeah. So why are you saying Villa scored?
Yeah, I'm really confused now. Yeah.
What do you mean? Villa, maybe? Yes, I think you may just have looked at highlights from last season. Because Villa haven't played yet this year, so.
Yeah. They haven't played.
You had Arsenal Coventry last night. You had Brentford, Tottenham, Forest, Leeds.
There you go. I think you said he's looking at highlights, probably. Yeah.
Maybe from like the Super Cup. Maybe from the Super Cup. Villa play Brighton tomorrow. Yeah, maybe it's the women's team. Yeah, well, you'd never know these days. He thought it was right.
That's pretty good.
Hey, look, I mean, if you told us something there, John, that's on you, man. That's on you. If you told us something there, that's on you. That's not on me. So let us know in the chat what can we do? Let's introduce. No, we're not introducing a new thing, but what would you give? How would you rate that team out of 10 for for going up against Newcastle? Again, look, it is what it is. It is who we have.
Yeah.
What would you rate that out of 10?
Right. What are we rating it overall or based on what we have? Like,
just Christ, yeah.
Because
and how confident you are, how much I don't know. Just use your own, kind of how much you like it, how kind of thing. Just a
7.
Yeah, that was my inkling. I was going to say 7.
Yeah.
I don't like Rio on the right. I don't like we have CDM. That would be my why I can't go higher with that.
Yeah, it's just unbalanced in the midfield. It's unbalanced, but yeah, I mean, if we had our wingers in and our DM, their midfield, it'd be a 10. But yeah,
Unfortunately, Ray, I don't know if I could ever give a team with Gakpo a 10. Unfortunately,
yeah. So I mentioned the wingers. Get the wingers in quick.
Cotton saying 7, Rodney 6.5, Song saying 6. This brings me back to the days when I just sit here for 5 minutes reading out numbers from the chat. Blah 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 says 5, someone says 8. It's just kind of disappointing that we're not sitting here wondering, right? Will Sangare start, or will
I know.
Mickey
Yeah.
Cox start, or will a couple of guys, will he get in? And it's like, will the new right back get a chance? It's so. I mean, other than this motherfucker right here, this is last year's side.
Yep.
It is.
They were all here last year.
It doesn't really evoke a lot of excitement, but
Doesn't say new manager, new ideas, does it? I mean, new formation. I mean, it is just basically this and this, but it's a big change. I mean, you got this more slight kind of.
Yeah.
You want to get into the weeds, more of a kind of a vertical double pivot as opposed to a horizontal pivot, but that's another little tweak. But it's still 3 in the middle. It's still this
That's
it's
fine,
last year's team.
It is.
It's not,
I mean,
the
They probably
excitement of a new manager, new players. How good is he? What's he going to look like?
Yeah. I mean, he hasn't got the tools to implement that style fully. I mean, so the team we put out tomorrow, they'll resemble his style of football, but will it be totally effective with the tools he has at the moment? No. Will it be enough to beat Newcastle? Probably. But, without those wingers, it really, it stifles his approach a little bit.
Well, again, people are talking about, this side here. We'll move the boys out of the way a little bit. People are a little bit concerned about this side as a defensive partnership when we need to defend.
Yeah, I can see that, Jeff.
But obviously Dom can come into this area. A lot of legs on his side. I'd imagine he'll play on that side because Kirkes and Gakpo is probably a bit stronger. So you don't want Florian, but like I say, you can get this. Like basically, what I'm saying is, people are saying this Rio and Frimpong is a bit weak, and it is definitely a bit weak. But if you actually, again, not being overly technical, but if you actually do this, and he moved then that right hand side, yes, but it also has Dom and Jackie in it. If you know what I'm trying to say, he will move over this side. Dom can help out on this side, so he can be active in that way. So it isn't just the two rapid guys and kids. So at least you might have Jackie on this side, good defender. Dom can come in and work hard and help Rio out. I'm hoping, but I can when you look at that's a weak right hand side with Frimpong and Rio. Yeah, but if you actually then add the other two boys in, I mean, I was just thinking that there as I was saying it. So I don't know. That would help, I'd imagine, right?
Yeah, Brian. The thing, what we were talking about earlier, like you're saying, it would help, and that, like when we're talking about Minteh earlier, that's the big difference. Again, you get Minteh, and that's the positive of having him in. That maybe there's less of this talk about who's going to go here to cover and who's going to that, because I think Minteh is a very good winger defensively. So I think there'd be a lot less need for people to be covering places if we had him. But if you're talking about Rio on the right, I think we would need the extra support, like you're saying, in different areas.
Yeah, well, yeah, bonkers. I mean, if Gakpo doesn't play, maybe it's Munoz, but we haven't got a lot to work with. So I think this might be what the coach will end up doing. Again, it's a predicted team. So yeah, no one's trying to sit out here saying this is a great 11. I just think it almost, the ones that don't pick themselves are 50-50s. Like Jake Rojo, that's a 50-50. I think it'll be a Rojo. It could be Jake. The only other one really is, does he start Gakpo? But if Gakpo isn't going anywhere, he definitely does start Gakpo. He'd be nuts not to. He'd be totally nuts not to. So it's still a game of football. It's 31 tomorrow. If the club are trying to sell Gakpo, that's not the manager's fault. He has to put the best team on pitch. But like this, other than Jeremy Jacquet, this is a team that we could have put together last season. First day, new season, new coach, new ideas, new way of playing, new energy, same fucking 11 that we could have put on the pitch last game of last season, other than one player. And it's a 20-year-old centre half. And if it isn't going to be him, it's going to be a 27-year-old guy that's on loan from Barcelona. What a way to introduce, the post-Arne Slot era. New football, new energy, same old players.
Yeah, big up, guys.
Oh, Raymond is here. How are you, Raymond?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you.
Just trying to line up these guys are back in their places a little bit more. So what do you agree with our predicted team? Again, predicted, not preferred or anything, but
Yeah. I think it's spot on. I think this is what we're gonna see, but I think there's a big chance of Munoz starting on the right. Again, Rio's been great for us so far, but again, on paper he's 17, freshly turning 18. So I think if you're weighing the options, I think the manager might go for Munoz because he's had more experience. And on the left, I mean, we just need a winger to supply Isak. So he might just think, well, Munoz is fast, just running behind, you're faster than everyone on the pitch, and spray passes into the box. So I think there's a good chance that we see Munoz on the right. But other than that, I think it's a spot on lineup.
do you think he'll start Jake or Rojo? Have you seen that?
I'm confident he starts Jack Hay. I just think you have to ride that confidence. He had one of the best debuts we've seen, according to the fans online, and even I think one of the commentators said that.
Yeah.
So
Well, I mean, in a friendly, not an actual debut. That won't be counted as his debut. That'll be.
Yeah. But how many times have we
But
seen a center back?
But what about what I was saying, right? I mean, basically, Jake has only played 45 minutes of football since January, right?
Yeah.
So I really cannot see a world where a guy who's only played 45 minutes of football since January can play 90 minutes in a Premier League game away against Newcastle. So I wouldn't be surprised if after an hour his legs are shot. So do you start with a centre half that can't complete 90? And when do you know to take him off? When, oh shit, he's made a mistake because he's cramping up and his legs are tired. So that's the only thing that's only, is like, how can a guy that's only played 45 minutes since January be ready to go fully fit, match fit for Newcastle? And this guy will be taken off. He will be coming off at some stage if he starts, which is like not ideal in the centre half position. So that's the only thing that's making me look and go, yeah, that's probably not the way to go there.
I mean, that's valid. It makes sense. Again, I just think with that performance, I mean, how many times have we seen a center back outperform Virgil? I think you ride
In a friendly,
5 minutes, then you can sub on a Rojo to just lock the game down. I think that probably does happen.
Oh yeah, but like I was saying, even you can start if you start him. There's no way he can do 90. So what's the plan?
I agree.
You know.
Yeah.
So again, it'll be interesting to see, because if you're like I was saying, if you're 2-0 up and there's 25 minutes to go, perfect. You know, and it looks like you've got to. But again, you're changing the centre half, so you know, you bring on a guy who's also not really played much for us. Like, and this is like, again, it's not like we should know how to solve this problem. The club shouldn't be putting us in this position. We shouldn't be in this scenario. You know, we should have an Ibu. You know, we should have an Ibu. I don't mean Ibu, but an Ibu, a rock solid. That's your Virgil partner. The rest of them are fighting it out. 2 young kids going to be the best in the world in a few years' time, but right now, this guy.
Yeah, that makes sense. I just think when you look at the profiles, I just think Jacques is a better fit for what Iraola wants to do. So I think having a better start is better than having a better finish. But even still, like
Long term, surely it's better to have a better finish than a better start, right?
Yeah,
in his career.
I mean, you're probably right. Going off the fact that it's probably going to be a very volatile atmosphere where we could be 2-0 up. Let's say we're 2-0 up and Isaac scores and celebrates. All of a sudden, St. James erupts and it's and then we're screwed. We concede and then the crowd gets loud. So you're right, but like I'm
no, it's how do we play it? I'm not saying there's a silver bullet answer. It's like, how do we play this? What way do we do it? Do you go with that version of not perfect or that version of not perfect?
I would go with Justin. I just think he's comfortable on the ball.
Well, get a good contingency plan. Be ready. Be ready for him to come off. Be ready for him to look up and look across at you in 16 minutes ago, boss, I need to come off. I'm done. Cool. Okay, bang. This happens now. Have a plan in place.
Yeah, of course.
Don't expect him to do the 90. Don't maybe have a look at him at halftime and go, how are you feeling? If it's a hard game, he's like, fuck, man, I haven't run this hard in 6-7 months. Because training is training. This is the real work. So I don't think either of them is great, but Jackie will still be here in 5, 6, 7, 8 years, hopefully dominating the Premier League. Let Raul come in. He won't be here next year. I think that's an unlikely one. Let him pick up the slack. Him and Virgil is decent. That's why I just lean towards that, and he can get you that 90. I think, but I know everyone's going to be super disappointed if they don't see Jeremy Jacquet.
Yeah,
I know. Yeah, it's what I would do. I'd do a Rojo.
I know, like the whole fan base is talking about the midfield.
That's the worst one yet today. Sorry, that's the worst one yet. Like, that is definitely the worst one yet. That's 2 out of 10.
I love it.
There's something that, like, I don't know if he's gonna go with this, but we've been seeing it all preseason with the tactics that Iraola likes to use. It's like in the press, we commit both Szoboszlai and Gravenberch, and when we're attacking, we commit both of them as well. The only difference is when Yoni plays, I notice that he's more willing to sit deep rather than to contribute aggressively to the press and to attacking situations. But when we see a midfield pivot of Gravenberch and Szoboszlai, it's like they're both overcommitting in the press and they're both going forward, overcommitting themselves there too. And I think that's probably the biggest worry I have. But it would be down to the tactical implementation of that. Because we've been seeing it all preseason. It's like Iraola is telling them, I want both of you guys. I don't care if you guys are the pivot. I want both of you guys to aggressively press. And I think that's part of the reason why we're being left open. rather just basing it solely off of player quality.
Let's just hope they don't get caught when they're out of possession, Ray. You know, when they're caught out of possession, they're in trouble with Szoboszlai and Grab, you know, bombing forward. That was a problem last season. Szoboszlai and Grab going forward too much and leaving Maka exposed. And they ran through our midfield time and time again, the opposition. So hopefully Grab will it'll be instilled in him whereby he just becomes more defensive, hangs back a little bit behind Szoboszlai. Let Szoboszlai run forward, or vice versa. One of them would have to, like you said, like Noni would do. He has a tendency to sit deep and dictate the play and be more defensive, you know. So hopefully we'll see Szoboszlai or Grab if Grab starts, do that, you know, very important.
Yeah, I hear you, but I think it's not. I think it's the manager telling them to do this. I think again, it's a work in progress.
Yeah,
Getting the pressing down is going to take months, but initially it's going to be awkward. And I think that's what it is. I think Ariola's telling both of them to aggressively press, and that's leaving us open.
Yeah, I think he probably has a plan. When we're out of possession, there's probably a plan to get back into position very quickly in transition and be ready to defend. You know, but we'll see tomorrow.
And in the early stage, I think it might be smart to actually play Munoz down the right side instead of Rio. I think you're going to offer a lot more in pressing and you know, coming back in defense.
Recoveries, yeah, 100%.
I got a question. Like, I'm coming from a different angle. How many managers are we gonna have to see before we just think that Grab's just not a 6? Like, we saw 6 months of him doing it, and now suddenly every manager telling to do something. What if he's just not defensively minded?
Yeah.
What if he just had a good 6 months and got us over the line, and now he can't replicate it?
Yeah, I agree. I don't think Grab is a 6 per se. I think he can play
No, he's not.
only in the right system, but I think he's an attacking minded player. I mean, you can see it. I remember the assist.
Yeah,
that's when he wants to be an attacking minded player.
Yeah, but that to me is like, but that to me is like saying, you know, water is wet. Grab's never been a 6. He's not a defensive player. Never has been. Never will be. You've been saying this for 3 years. Grab's not a defensive midfielder.
I mean, I would say he can play in the right system, but only in the right system.
Why would you try and invent a system to get the best out of him? Why would you try and design a whole system to get the best out of him than just put him over here on the bench? Sell him. You know, he's not. You know, that's to me is just, well, if this guy wants to go box to box, that's what he wants to do. It's just this. Yeah. We've asked him to do all kinds of. Jurgen Klopp wanted him from day one. He was obsessed with Gravenberch at Ajax, at Bayern, couldn't get him. Then finally it didn't work and he was able to get him. And as soon as he got him, it's like Football Manager. As soon as he bought him, he didn't know what to do with him. Because he already had someone here and then he said, I'll try him here. It took Arne Slot to get like 3/4 of 2/3 of the season out of him at the 6 with Mac before everyone copped onto it. Now you can't do it anymore. But like, I'm not criticizing the player. I said we're playing him in the wrong role. He's a box-to-box midfielder.
Yeah.
Wants to get on the ball, turn, carry and run with it. That's what he wants to do. So if you don't have a system that suits someone that does that, then he's not going to work for you. But he's not he can't do deep progression. He doesn't track runners. He doesn't have defensive awareness. He jogs back when he does see runners. He has a tendency to just jog back.
Yeah, poor recovery.
Very poor, very, very poor.
Yeah.
So why would you put someone in that position? That you just need someone like these are your 2 8s. It's not about a 6, but it's one of these guys has to be able to just sit in here and just shield that defense, you know, and have good defensive instincts. Yeah, we'll all push up. Like they'll all be up here at some point. We all know they're going to be all up here. But this guy, one of these guys, needs to have defensive instincts. Doesn't need to be a sitting in here guy. Not Fabinho, not a lone 6, but just someone that is much more tuned to where are the issues, where are the problems, where is the danger. And then when he gets the ball, yeah, he can pass, he can move, he can get involved. He's not just going to sit here. But I mean, like, we're sitting here for 4 years now saying this. 4 years we're saying this shit.
Exactly, Brian. I'm sick of it.
Yeah, but I agree. I understand where you're coming from. I just can't forget what I saw 24-25 season.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, dude, look, Raymond, what I'm saying is, right, this is Liverpool fucking football. Right? You can have this guy in this team, and you can also have a world-class defensive midfield. There's nothing stopping that from happening.
That's what I
He
want.
can be here. Grav can exist. Yeah, it doesn't have to be get him out. We can have Gravel do a good, I'm sure, whatever. But there's no reason, to not have at least one excellent defensive-minded midfielder. Like, this is one of the biggest clubs in world football. And we went through it the other day, the league. Look at all the teams. Like, even smaller teams have defensive midfielders. We don't have one. Endo is our only defensive midfielder. It's like we don't need to sell. Like, it's like no, it's not like you can't have one because we have these two guys and that. No, there's no reason why this team cannot have a Sangare and a Kone in it. If Jones and Endo leave.
Absolutely.
Because I think both Subasai and Gravenberch look better with a actual DM beside them.
Of course they would.
Raymond, I think me and Brian are okay with that opinion. It's just the fact that it's more for the people that think that they have the delusion that Grav can still do the 6 next to the other person. And they're like unwilling to drop that. They I'm sure that if a 6 were put in there, they would accept it. But like, they go along with a club that we can survive with Grav and another thing, and it's just not true. It's just like you're just like endorsing something that's not going to work.
I do get that. Again, it's just I can't get the 24-25 Grav out of my head. I mean, for the first 2 months of that season, we were the best defensive team.
Yeah, exactly. For 2 months. I mean, come on, man.
I know, but it was an obvious switch. I mean, it was an obvious.
So you want to sink the club? So you want to sink the club? You want to sink the club by not buying a DM? See, we have this guy here because he was good 2 years ago.
My point is, I'm going to take it game by game. I'm going to judge it game by game. If Gravenberch is dog shit as a 6 in this system, I'm going to call it out. I'm really not basing any of the players off of last season. Again, I saw an article from Anfield Sector, I think came out like 40 minutes ago. Basically, an insider inside the club completely just bashing Slot's training schedule.
Yeah, I saw that.
So I'm not basing any of the players based off last season. It's a clean slate, but as well, again, I'm not gonna be biased. I'm gonna if Gravenberch is dog shit week in, week out playing the 6 in this system, I'll ask for a replacement.
I'd say don't ask him to play the 6. I just say don't ask him to play the 6. He's not a 6, so don't ask him to play the 6.
I would prefer that. If we had an actual 6 alongside him or side, they would.
Yeah, so it doesn't have to be about him being. Let's find out if he's dog shit. Like, why find out if he's dog shit? Just don't put him in his proper position. Don't put him in a position that doesn't suit him, and he won't ever look dog shit.
Yeah,
and then we don't have to.
All we have right now, we don't have. Like, are we really going to start Nioni or Endo? Gravenberch the closest thing to the 6 we have.
No, but Raymond, see, that's what we're talking about. We're not saying, we have these other guys that we could play. Yeah, we know that. We're just saying Grav is in the 6.
I agree.
It's not a defensive midfield.
I agree with that point.
That's it. I mean, Romano was saying Trabzonspor. We thought it was good. This could have been amazing if Nunes. But anyway, Fabinho is on his way to Trabzonspor. To hook up again with Mo Salah. I mean, they missed out on Nunes, but this is even better almost. Fabinho and Salah back together. Whoever would have thought it would happen at Trabzonspor? Not many people would have seen that one happen.
They're going to be playing You Never Walk Alone in the dressing room. Get more of them together.
But no, that's good work by Trabzon.
Yeah,
That's very good work. Fabinho and Salah. Fair play to him. Like I said, they're going to have a lot of eyes on him. All these Liverpool fans out there, if they weren't buying a salad traps on, they were going to buy it. This, they'll be done now.
Well, they've got one up in there. They've got Butterfingers himself an honouring goal, Brian. So you can't forget that.
Yeah, he's there too. Yeah,
he found his way there. I'm sure Mo's happy about that one, Brian.
yeah. Oh, I know. Oh, bloody hell! Oh, these things are popping up all over the place. No, nothing for us. Nothing for us. Yeah, obviously. No, yeah, Fabinho is just all over the fucking things now. Oh yeah, it was Jamie Redknapp was praising Sangari and all that. I mean, it's just typical. That's 35 million. This basically what we got for Jones. Basically, what we got for Jones.
We look like a bunch of suckers, Brian. Like,
Asleep at the wheel. We're asleep at the wheel. That's what it is,
Yeah.
Dozing as these gems are picked up.
I think the club on the last day, deadline day, I think they loan a midfielder.
oh no.
They might. Yeah.
That's giving off a Mellow vibes, man. Don't do it, man. Oh.
I don't know, guys.
Are you guys ready for another deadline day on the Anfield Irishman? Sweating your arse and stressing out.
Sure am. Bring it on.
This is Real Madrid's starting 11 for tonight. Their first game of the season. Forget who's starting. Basically,
no injury.
This bench is ridiculous. Diamande is on the bench. Trent is on the bench. Camavinga is on the bench. Cucurella is on the bench. Then some other people. Yeah, no Endrick in the squad. Mbappe, Vini, Arda, Carreras, Canate starts. Dumfries starts at right back. Trent on the bench. So I think everyone was wondering how it would go. Endrick not with the team.
And where is he? That's the question. Yeah.
Where is Endrick?
Where's Tchouameni?
Yeah, true. No Tchouameni either.
Oh, Liverpool, come on.
Oh no,
please do it. Right, Palpatine, do it.
Don't get the hopium up, man.
What happens here? How long are you going to give Grav? Still going to give Grav 6 months to prove himself in the 6 if you get Tchouameni?
I just want combinations, honestly. I just want combinations. You could do Soboslai, Tchouameni, Gravenberch and Tchouameni. Just combine it. I think that's what we need right now.
Brian, our fan base is so tapped. They probably put Tchouameni in the 10 just so they can keep Dom and Grav playing because our fan base love for those two.
Yeah.
I think they'd sooner jump in the Mercy than sell both of them. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that is true. Again, I'll admit the player I have the closest bias to in the Liverpool locker room is Grav. I was a huge fan of Grav. I watched Ajax. We're similar ages. When I was 16, I looked up to Grav, and I actually his Grav turn. I actually used to do that as 2 when I played. So I looked up to Grav. So he's the one player I have a real bias towards. But again, I made the best start. The club is bigger than all the players. I would bench Grav if Trey is cooking. Or who else?
Glad to hear. Yeah, I mean our bench compared. Yeah, I mean Cucurella and Trent and
Diamande. God.
Diamande on your bench.
Yeah, mad.
To unfortunately not even include Endrick in the bench.
Yeah, Fabrizio again is coming out with what he's been saying for weeks is that this Barcola deal is probably going to go all the way.
Yeah,
it will get done, but it will go all the way, which hasn't changed yet. Minteh. I mean, Raymond, I completely agree with your hypothesis and your reasoning earlier on. I'm saying, again, if you sell Chiesa and you sell Cody Gakpo will basically pay for Minteh, right?
Yeah.
Maybe even give you a bit more. Gakpo will pay for Minteh. You still have the Diamande money, and you want the Diamande and Barcola. We know that. Barcola, Gakpo pays for Minteh. Chiesa leaves. Mbaye, Minteh, Barcola makes an awful lot of sense. It fits. It gives you two on the right, Minteh and Mbaye, two on the left, Barcola, and understudy Rio. Then Munoz covers both sides, and you have Isaac up front. I don't see any reason why people think we can't do that or we wouldn't do that to get, we couldn't get all three. No, sell Gakpo and Chiesa and only get two. In a couple of weeks, people will look, we're a bit short. You want two for the right, Minteh and Mbaye, two for left, Barcola and Rio, Isaac in the middle, and Munoz is covering everywhere.
That makes sense, yeah.
I mean, it just means, can you get... Yeah, because that should mean you should only need Mbaye to cost you less than... I mean, you still have Diamande money. If you're getting Barcola anyway, Gakpo pays for Minteh. You still have basically Diamande money.
You do, yeah.
So, okay, I can go all the way to 60 for Mbaye. Maybe I'm not going to get done over for someone like him, like 80. But yeah, it would mean, like, you get Chiesa and you get Gakpo out, get 8-9 million for Chiesa or whatever, but that opens up. To me, I don't think it's about money. I don't think it's about wages. I just think it's about squad spaces.
And a massive upgrade to boot.
Yeah, if you get those guys out, it forces you into doing these things, and Mbaye is out. It looks like Mbaye is out of this squad. Of course, he can be brought back in. But Barcola is for sale. We're trying to buy him. Mbaye looks like he's been pushed out. We've made 2 bids for Minteh.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm overthinking it, but it does certainly seem like we might be working on all 3. Because, like I say, Mbaye's an 18-year-old kid.
Yeah. I mean, we do need cover for Isak, so that would make sense, Brian. Bring in Barcola, Minteh, and Mbaye. Let Munoz do the covering for Isak, or even Barcola. The options, the more options we have, the better.
Yeah, I just find it confusing. This whole thing doesn't really make any sense. I feel like we're gonna need to wait till after the window ends to put the puzzles together. But Mbaye's our first choice. We started pursuing him first. So how are there all of a sudden articles saying that we deem him too expensive when he's cheaper than Minteh?
Yeah, I'm thinking Raymond. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, and it's like, do we really believe that PSG don't want to sell and buy for anything under 70 or 60 or even 50? Like, he's their 8th choice winger, and we've been getting a lot of reports saying that apparently his agents or his parents have beef with the club, and if with all these different factors, we would really believe that they're so reluctant to sell and buy for anything near 60 or even 50.
Yeah,
right. Bidding 70 or up to 70 for Minteh only makes sense if we're planning to get both 2 right wingers. Because again, Minteh is going to be gone for 2 months. Not only is he going to miss the first 3 games, but when he does come back after the international break, he still needs to get used to the club. He still needs to get the tactical scoop from Iraola. It'll take a few weeks to train under it. So he's not going to start immediately. So best case scenario, he's going to miss 5 to 6 games. But why would you put yourself in that position? We currently have no right winger. It really only makes sense if we're getting 2 right wingers because, again, do we really want to see Rio and Munoz primarily play on that right side when they're novices there? So it logically doesn't make sense if we only get Minteh. Doesn't make sense.
No.
Raymond, the Mbaye thing, well, how it makes sense is they had a deal agreed with Leverkusen for below 50 million, so they were going to sell him. Then we came in, then they decided they're not going to sell him to us for 50 million. So the club thought they could be slick and get in there and get him 50. Like they knew they would raise it a little bit, but they thought they would let us get him. Then
Yeah.
PSG obviously changed their mind and raised it to 70 because it was never
Yeah.
70 before. They
They
did
wanted
that
to-
because they did that because we're involved. We're involved with Barcola, and they thought they could be slick. So then they
Yeah,
raised
exactly.
it. They raised it on us. So then obviously we know what we're like as a club. When people start raising prices on us and doing things, we always get offended, and we like to think we always want to have the upper hand. So that's why we backed off from Barcola and then started the Minteh thing. And then the Minteh being like expensive is obvious because he's like, I don't know why everyone keeps like acting like, oh,
Minty Cola.
like Minteh's got more. Minteh's got more experience, and it's prem to prem club. Obviously, it's going to be more expensive.
Yeah.
Your devices weren't connected. I couldn't let you in that you didn't have
Yeah.
your devices connected up.
Yeah, that makes sense, John. But I would still say, like, again, he's like their 8th choice.
See,
So, like,
initially,
telling me you wouldn't take it down to 60 or even 57, 55, like, it doesn't make sense. And as well, like, I think Liverpool are trying to play like 2D chess or whatever the term is. I think by pursuing both the Mbaye deal, hypothetically the Mbaye deal and Minteh deal simultaneously, I think it's a ploy to cheapen both, because they could claim they have leverage and be like, well, if you don't drop the price for Mbaye, we'll just get Minteh and you'll be stuck with a player that has beef with you guys, and we're willing to pay higher than everyone else. And the same thing with Brighton. Well, Brighton, your player is currently injured. If you don't drop the price, we just go get Mbaye. So I think they're trying to use each deal to cheapen the other, and I think eventually it only makes sense if we end up getting both.
Yeah, but Brighton will also want a replacement, so you have to give them time to do it.
Yeah, but I mean,
So it happened before. There's always a club. There's always a chain. It's like you can buy my car off me, but if at midnight tonight, I all the club, I can't buy another car. Cinderella shit, like I mean, you got to give people time. It's like I'll do the deal with you, but give me time to get my stuff done. Don't show up at my door at 5 midnight saying I want to do the deal. It's like, no, the market's closed now. We're not going to give you Minteh and then be stuck with, I don't know what kid they have. I don't know. I don't think they have some other, guy just ready to go. So you have to, it's the same with the Barcola thing. If we're prepared to sell Gakpo to Tottenham, if we get Barcola, then bloody, what are Tottenham going to do? Wait around till 11 o'clock on transfer deadline night, waiting for us to get Barcola. Oh, now here's 90 million Gakpo, and not go and try and do something else.
Yeah,
it's all a chain.
Mike, check.
You're right. But I hear it. But it's like this is Brighton. Like they probably have like 5 options in their Peru, the 5th division.
No, they don't. No, but we're overblown that it's Brighton. That whole they can just pull another guy out of South America for 2 minutes. Yeah, not every time.
Mike,
it's not like he's sitting there.
And the next day they got Baleba.
No, but
like the next day they got Baleba after selling Caicedo. Like again, you're right. You're right. But like I have.
They don't do that every time though. It's not like that's just they just got this box of South American under kids in there. Another one out.
Mike, check.
Yeah.
Can you hear me, guys? Can you hear me? Okay.
Can boom shot, yeah.
All right, mate. That's all. That's just checking. Mic check. Just a mic check. That's it.
Yeah. I just think it's weird that we're kind of even in a debate about whether we need more players or not.
Yeah.
Of course, we need more players. I mean, I think I could get a game, but if it turns up with AXA with boots, I reckon I can get a game.
Yeah. There's a lad at the gate with a pair of boots. What do you want me to do?
Yeah. Sign them.
Mental health services, no problem. Yeah, mental health services, no problem.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Has he got one of those ankle bracelets on? Right.
Yeah,
Get him
does
in
he
the back
look?
of the van.
Does he look good? Does he look good? If he looks good, just let him. Yeah, just get him in here.
He looks fitter than Chiesa, boss. He looks fitter than Chiesa, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
He
And
walked
Mike's
here.
playing
He
for
walked 20 yards, so he's clearly fitter than Chiesa.
I'm going. Is my mic breaking up? Is my mic okay? Do a sound?
That's
No,
okay.
it's fine. There's just got some
Fine.
weird
Okay.
bongo type music back in the
Bongo.
background. It's the closest thing I could think to describe the sound, yeah.
That might have been me.
Like a bongo.
That might have been me.
Playing the bongos.
Maybe playing the Broncos, Brian. I think it was me tapping my foot and the vibrations going
Oh.
through my desk and then affecting the mic stand. But I'll won't
Ah,
I think that's what it was.
You're a foot tapper, are you? One of those
I'm a
guys?
foot
Your
tap-
leg just
I'm a
goes
foot-
through the nose and around your table?
I'm a
Yeah.
foot tapper, Brian. I'm a foot tapper.
Yeah. Okay.
But
Do you think it's feasible? Myself and Ray have this little kind of thing going on. Raymond, I know we've got Ray and Raymond. I know Ray is all on board as well, but I think there is a world where we do bring in Mbaye and Minteh and Barcola. Do you think that's a bit?
I think we need all three of them, to be honest with you. Really.
Obviously, we sell Gakpo and Chiesa, so that's the most important. So.
Well, yeah, if we could bring all three of them in, I'd happily sell Gakpo, and I'm not Gakpo's biggest fan. But currently, we need Gakpo. We can't sell Gakpo, no matter if you like him or don't like him. Our squad is so thin, we can't sell anyone unless we replace them, in my opinion. I mean, I'm literally at the point where I don't care who we sign, just sign people, just sign players, please. I'm at that point now where I don't care who we sign. Yeah. But as we've seen today, look at the results today. You can sign players and your team and your team talk and your manager can have massive effect. Okay, it's not, you know what I mean? It's not about how good the internet deems these players. It's about how good your club is, your coaches and your manager, isn't it?
And how much they can elevate the players too, Boomshanka.
And how much they can elevate them. All that is massive. And I know it's so easy to fall into the trap because we're all on the internet and we've all got our opinions. It's so easy to fall into the trap of being reactionary and to, oh, he's garbage, man. And I do it. We all do it. We all do it. But these are every player is a professional top flight athlete. Yeah. Okay. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I know we've all got our favourites, but look at Brentford today. Brilliant, mate. And I watched Everton today. Everton were brilliant, and I didn't know half of their players.
Yeah.
I'm like, who's he? Do you know what I mean?
Good result. Yeah, good result.
But like 4 weeks down the line, 5 weeks down the line, the internet will be saying these are amazing players. Why didn't we sign them?
100%, Shankly, yeah, 100%.
And everyone will be jumping on it, reactionary.
Yeah, I've noticed now.
Do you know what I mean? That's all I want to say. But there you go. But Liverpool need players because we are.
Yeah,
we've been thin for years, haven't we? We've been thin for years. Like lucky, scraping by for years.
Yeah.
But there you go. That's all I wanted to say. And there you go.
Brilliant.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. No?
Just with the views of the online fan base there, Shanky, I mean, the Minteh Mbaye debate, I just find it very strange how, our fan base can be very strange at times online. I mean, there's a huge anti-Minteh sentiment out there among our fan base, online only.
But why?
Yet they're all over Mbaye, right? Minteh has Premier League experience, is a special talent. Yet they're all over Mbaye, who's 18 years of age, who has no Prem experience yet.
Well, I think it's I think it's as silly as this. He plays for PSG and he plays for Brighton. That's how silly it is. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah.
And the internet is going, well, he plays for PSG, he must be brilliant. Yeah. And he plays for Brighton, so he's garbage.
Boom, I mean, you know what it is. It's because these people will watch the Premier League, so they see Minteh, so they see he hasn't got GA, they see how he plays, and they're just like, well, we write him off. We don't like the way he looks. And then Mabye, they don't see him. He's behind the scenes. He's getting GA, and therefore and they probably seen a couple of comps of him doing stuff in less maybe as a sub or like in games that are not as important. And they're just like, well, I like how that guy looks. So then Minteh, I don't want him. He's rubbish. That's what they got. They go like that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of them, and that's why we all have debates and opinions.
I mean,
and stuff.
exactly.
I think we're too quick to react.
Well, it is disappointing, though.
In my opinion,
like, it is disappointing when someone. It is disappointing when someone just comes in and they just say, "Oh, Minteh, he's shit. He's trash." And I'm like, saying, come on, look, the guy plays professional football for Brighton
in the Premier League. Yeah.
Can we stop at the he's shit, he's trash kind of thing? It's in, and then people say, "Oh, but what about like we had the other night, Russell? If you're still here, slagging off Minteh all night, and then you're saying, oh, but you take Ismail Assar. Ismail Assar is a great player. Like, how can you think Ismail Assar is a good player and think Minteh is a shit player? I'm not saying one is better, but if you're capable of looking at Sarr and saying he's good at this and he's good at this, how can you look at Minteh and go, he's shit, he's trash? Yeah, because he's clearly not. He will clearly do a very good job in this team. Is he going to be the next Salah, next Mane, next whoever? I don't know.
How do we know?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Exactly.
I don't need him. But I don't need him to be. I just think he's the kind of guy that if he could come in, he'd be in this team for 3 or 4 years. He'd be a brilliant option. He can play off the left, right. He won't let you down. Good high energy player. He's got all that stuff. Because he produces a high volume.
Yeah.
But no, great. Last season he put more crosses, and not just crosses, like wide crosses. He put more balls into the box.
Exactly.
Than any other player.
There you go. Bingo. Yeah, that's it.
Any other player in the Premier League. You mean to get more balls into the box than any other player. And you look at all these passes that he's made, and where those arrows go, you can just imagine. On the end of that arrow, Isak Bartz. That's what he's here to do. He's the high-end Jacob Murphy. He's there to create chances for Isak in volume. And he will do that. He will do that.
I firmly believe in human attributes, as in desire, inspiration, team talks, whatever it might be. I firmly believe that. So, we can't judge too much on stats. I've never been a stat guy. I've never had.
Shut up.
And
not you, Boom Shaker. That's the dog.
Well, I'm used to people telling me to shut up, right? So I'm like, he's got to be talking to me.
Piss off, bro, right? We don't want to hear from you, mate.
Well, but I mean, this is what I'm saying. This is what I believe in. I'm fully behind more there's 22 players on that pitch, mate, who are human beings who can be inspired, determination, all these other human factors that can have an effect on a player. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So because I'm not big on stats, I never will be, honestly. Unless it's 5 years down the line, you can look at someone's stats and go, "Oh, look at his stats. That's how good he was."
I firmly believe. Yeah, I firmly believe in the eye test. You see a player.
I'm an eye test guy. I'll always
look exactly. Look at his highlight reels. Look at Minteh's highlight reels. Look what he's capable of, and look what he could do in a team with better players around him, better quality, with a brilliant manager.
That lad could develop into a great player. He could be a load of shite. We don't know. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. We don't know.
Exactly.
I 100% agree with you guys, and I do get annoyed when I see automatic outrage from the fans. I usually like to take it by game basis to judge them. So I agree with you guys. You guys are spot on.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. There's so many factors that can change a player's ability, or there's so many things. Do you know what I mean? We can easily look at a player. We can all do it, and everyone's got the right to do it. To look at a player and go, he's shit. We can easily do it. But I think there's so many, this is obviously my personal opinion. There's so many factors that just can change that from season to season, from week to week. There's so many factors, and just a good coach could come in and just. Have you ever, when you were growing up, did you ever have one teacher who just inspired you?
Oh yeah.
Hey, where every other teacher, you didn't even want to go into school, and you'd rather have a big fat joint and stay in the house. That's it's the same mentality. It's the same human interaction. There could be a coach in there who turns that young 21-year-old thinking whatever into a really fucking good player, because that man who he connects with takes him to the next level.
Yeah.
I know it might sound like a load of shite, but I think that's true. I really think that's true.
That makes sense. Absolutely. Yeah.
Like it's like the Klopp effect.
Yeah.
Klopp turned our club round. Why did Klopp turn our club round? Because he was a brilliant. He inspired people.
Belief. Yeah.
He inspired people. That weren't nothing to do with skill level of players. That was inspiration. But that's all I want to say. Carry on with the show. I'll take my answer off the air, Brian. Thank you.
Yeah, but Russell. No, you're fine, Boom. You hang around, Russell. Russell, you're an intelligent man. How can you say Sal has done more in his career than Minteh has? He's 6 years older.
But look at who Mo played with, Brian. Look at the players Mo played with.
Come on, let's look. Is Ismail Sarr a decent player? Yeah, but let's not say, Ismail Sarr is better than Minteh because he's got more GA, he's got more dribbling over the course of his career. Come on, man. Use your eyes, dude. Use your eyes, evaluate the player. Forget about stats. Do yourself a favor. Stop reading shit for 5 minutes and just go and watch footballers and make up your own mind. And if you're right, the stats will back you up, man. But how can you sit there and go, Sarr is better than Minteh because over the course of his career, he's done more. He's like 6 years older than.
Excuse me.
Of course, he'd have done more things.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you expect him to have done, man? This is ridiculous. The stats say more about Mabye than they do for Minteh. Mabye plays in a massively dominant PSG team in League. Minteh plays for Brighton. You say, he played well against Barcelona. Yeah, in one game.
Minteh's only in English football a couple of years.
Russell Sarr is going to fucking Galatasaray. Ask yourself why the only teams out there are looking for him is this guy. We looked at him before, man. We looked at him when Jurgen Klopp was here. That time is gone for Ismail Sarr. That time is gone.
Do you know what I'd like? Do you know what I'd really
How many games have you seen him play? How many games have you seen him play against top quality opposition in the Premier League? None.
Yeah.
None. And Russell, the thing is, you can have both.
You want to go on a date?
You can have both. You can have Minteh and you can have Mabye. You can have both. So you can't sit there and say an 18-year-old Mabye will do better in the Premier League than Minteh. That's not possible to know. It's impossible to know.
Yeah, and to what you were saying, I do think that's why I think it's optimal to go for both, because it's undeniable they are both young, exciting prospects, and they're whoever we sign, they're gonna be given the game time. So to maximize them, I think it's very smart to have both of them at such a young age compete for that one spot. I think you're gonna get the best out of them if you have two young, exciting prospects fighting for one position. I think you're going to see new levels from Minteh, new levels from Mabye, and I think these are the factors that Boom was talking about that may be into play to how they perform in this team.
Yep. I've never been a stat man, to be honest with you. I just never have.
I think there's a time and place for stats. Like, they can be useful, but and the problem with it is you get people that go too far into it. Then it's like you open Pandora's box. Like, there's stats that are nice, and then you get people that go into absolutely everything, and then they only want people that have got stats. But stats isn't always there's circumstances behind stats. So someone can have horrible stats in a place, go to somewhere else, and they can explode.
I think numbers can have a good effect in for coaches in training and stuff. Seeing speed, reaction times, and fitness, numbers like that. Obviously, yeah, very good, you know, to determine things. But I just don't like the way all this, like, you know, he's in the 96th percentile for forward passing. What's that even mean? Or he's progressive running. What's that mean? I don't know what that means. You know what I'd love? I would love to listen. I'd love to watch a match, right? And listen to the stat people gathering stats, if you know what I mean. I just want to see. I want to visualize where they're gathering stats and how they determine what a stat is, if you know what I mean.
It's cameras to do it now. It's the cameras to do it. It's the cameras to do it.
That's a progressive. That's a progressive pass, and I'd like to see what that actually is. Do you know what I mean? Like,
none of those people. Yeah, there isn't a human out there that could watch and they're sitting there going, "That's a progressive pass with 20." No, there are livery cameras that are tracking things. The software in the camera tracks. No human could sit there and watch like 22 people and say that was a touch, that was a misplaced pass, that was, you know. So it's all cameras feeding it in.
And Bri, so that sounds to me very like robotic, and there's 22 human beings on the pitch there. I'm not buying that.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I've always said. Like, boom. That's what I've always said. People say to me like, "Are you a stats guy or are you an eye test guy?" I'm like, if you're not both, you're doing it wrong. Like the stats are there if you want to look.
Both. Yeah.
Like if you're watching a guy play football and you're thinking, bloody hell, he looked good. Then there's stats that you can go and look to find out what you think. You don't have to, but they're there for you if you want to use them. Or if, like you say, someone says, "Here, have you seen the stats on this guy? They look great. Jesus, I must go and watch him." That's how it works. There's no like, it helps instead of like, you don't need to have some scout in, you know, Costa Rica, Sao Paulo and all that, like looking for, you know, younger players. You can check the data and go, look, these 3 guys look brilliant. It's worth sending a guy out to watch them. You know, so you send a guy to watch them, you look at the data, you get the eye test, then you talk to the people, you find out what kind of person they are, then you do all the data again. It all becomes one. Like there's no just one thing. It's all one big whole. You know, and you use it all. It's just, but the problem with stats is that you have a lot of idiots on the internet that don't know what stats are, and they see big number good, small number bad, and then they'll just use it to randomly try to make arguments. Because the oldest phrase in the book is there's lies, there's damned lies, and then there's statistics. Why? Because you can find a statistic that will prove any point you want to make. Taken out of context. You can find a statistic that will prove any point you want to make. So you get all these morons out there now to go, "Oh, I thought he had 28.8. Just shut up. You don't know what you're talking about.
No, but you can see, you could look at a player, right? And he might not have the greatest stats, right? But if you watch the game, like the centre, he might have pulled centre halves out wide and they'd be terrified of him and he might have just laid it off or whatever. And you're like, he's fantastic. He's a fantastic player, isn't he? Look at the way he's dominating that team, but he doesn't get the stats. You know what I mean? He doesn't get the markup. But you're like, that guy's fucking brilliant. Do you know what I mean? That's what winds me up.
All right.
Go on. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry for interrupting you, but talking about stats, I actually did the research while you guys were talking, and Gakpo played less games than Saka and actually got 1 less GA. Interestingly, Salah also played less games than Saka and got the same amount of GA. But as a fan base right now, we'd probably choose Saka over the other 2.
But Ray, you know GA, does that mean goal assist, does it?
Yeah, goal assist.
So Saka might have got a goal assist, right?
Yeah.
But the guy playing centre mid might have made a run which pulled out a centre half or a midfielder, which actually created the goal, but the stats won't recognise that. But that guy made that goal.
Yeah.
Is what I'm saying. That's what irritates me. I'm like, that guy made that goal, but the internet won't recognise that. But it was his movement that made that space, that pulled that defender out, which made him, that guy at the back post who's been shit all game, tap it in and get a goal. And now the internet loves the guy at the back who's been shite for 90 minutes, get a goal. But it was the centre midfielder who no one likes, who made the whole goal.
Yeah,
You get me?
remember last season where we signed Ekatike and the fan base was looking at the stats saying that Ekatike was going to be a flop because of his expected goals. Remember that?
Yeah. And how brilliant is he?
And
how effective is he actually on the pitch?
Exactly.
Completely different.
And it just proves, lads, it's all about the profile of the footballer. If the manager suits the profile he wants of a player, he'll succeed, you know.
Everything's got its place in football. Stats, have got the place. But, you know, you've got to just watch the guy. And is he any good at football? Is he good on the pitch or not?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. That's what winds me up with the internet. But there you go.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone's got their own opinion, and everyone's opinion is valid. But I just don't like stats as it seems to be coming. Like, people just spout stats out all the time. You watch all these fan channels, they're all spitting stats out, going, this guy's brilliant. He's the 96th percentile for ball winning fucking defensive tackles. I'm like, what are you talking about? Maybe I'm wrong, but I've never followed football like that, ever. And it's, you know, there you go.
Yeah, and in the current state of the Premier League, like, can you really name 10 better right wingers than Minteh? Like, you don't really need a top tier right winger to be competitive in this league.
Currently. No.
Like, this isn't the Premier League of 6 years ago.
Well, look at Everton. Who was the young lad on the left wing for Everton there? Joe, whatever his name was. I can't remember his name. He played today. I didn't know him, but I thought he's pretty good. Probably not. No, what was it? Who was it? The lad on the left wing, George or Barry or so. Where Barry?
He came from Chelsea. He's Tariq George, by the way.
Tariq George. All right, he wasn't amazing, but he was dangerous. Funny, you know what I mean? I'm like, I don't even know this. And there was a young lad playing centre mid. Never heard of him before. Samson or Sean, blonde-haired lad.
Is it? There's the only one blonde. I think is Armstrong. Is that what you're talking about?
No, wait. I don't think it was that. It might have been Armstrong. No, there was a young lad who come on now, and I didn't know who he was. And I was like, he looks good as well. I think he came on, actually. But Armstrong as well. I mean, Everton looked good today. You know, I didn't know 5 of the players. I didn't even know them. Do you know what I mean? Didn't know them. I was going, he looked good. But there you go. It's crazy, isn't it?
There was a lot of excitement over Hull's beating United, you know, but I'd say, guys, I think we should all calm down. Really, you know.
Hull were real. Ollie McBurney looked like Shearer. See, he was getting past.
Yeah.
That was mad. That was mad.
It was a sweet.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was a very sweet result. You know, nice to see them lose, but first game of the season, guys, you know. Long way to go yet, you know.
Oh, a long way to go, yeah. But Rouse made up for Hull. He deserved it.
Totally, yeah. Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, but it's weird, isn't it? You could look at players on the first day, couldn't you, and go, he's brilliant, him. Why don't we sign him?
Yeah,
it's just one of these things, isn't it? It's just one of them things. We don't know how good these players are. You've got to give it a season at least.
Exactly, it's a marathon, not a sprint, you know. So over the course of a season,
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Anyway, I've spoke a lot there, and I know I'm loud.
You're grand.
I know. Good. I'll take a back seat for 10 minutes and have a few cans. Sorry, Brian. I think Brian's got off, hasn't he? Brian had enough. He's got off.
It's nice to know that Minteh has the highest number of balls put into the box, you know, in the Prem.
Well, I've watched Minteh on the YouTube channels, Ray.
Yeah.
I mean, I've only watched him really when he's played against us. And I can only watch him on the YouTube scout videos. Which isn't a true indication at all.
Yeah.
I mean, he's 20. How old is he? 21, 22?
He just turned 22.
22. But 22.
There's nothing stopping that lad from being a good player. Is he?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Not really.
He's a special player. I think he'd only get better.
Sorry, Ray, just for this last sentence, and I'm going to shut up.
No, you're grand.
We could easily sign him, and he could be shite, or we could easily sign him, and he could be brilliant. So, there's no way of knowing. But he's a professional football player, and I think he's pretty good. So, you know.
Yeah.
I think he must be half decent, must he? Do you know what I mean?
David Ornstein was commenting on the deal today, and he had a few nice words for Minteh. You know, he's a very, very special player. one whose ceiling is very, very high.
But we need to sign someone, right? Because if we just focus, if we focus on Rio, do you know if we rely on Rio too much, we can destroy that lad because he's still growing. He's still growing up.
Yeah.
He's still growing as a man, his body, everything.
Totally,
still growing and developing. We can't put all that pressure on him to play every game and be brilliant. Because we're gonna, when he's 21, we'll ruin him. We could destroy him.
Good, yeah.
The media, you know how they love to jump on the whole narrative of failed wonder kid, so that could be detrimental to them.
Yeah. And okay, let's people will jump on you, Ray, right, and go, well, look at your Mal. How old you Mal? 19, 20? How old you Mal? He's around that age, isn't he?
Oh, he's
still a teen,
and he's brilliant right now. But what's going to happen when he's 24?
Yeah,
maybe they might have ruined him. Maybe he starts getting injuries.
He's 19 now. He's just turned 19. So.
Yeah, but he's only 19.
Yeah, he's only 19.
Let's see if he's still knocking about when he's 24, 25.
Yeah, true.
You know what I mean? Let's see. But it's mad, isn't it?
Well, they'll tell you he's the best player in the world right now, and he could be. But that's the thing.
He could be. Lee Sharp was the best player in the world for a week, wasn't he? They ruined him.
Well, talent, but talent pushes its way to the front of the queue always. And there comes a point in time where you cannot stop it, and everybody and their mother knows, you cannot overplay these guys. You need to be thinking, in 10 years' time, this guy's going to be 28. In 10 years, he's going to be 28.
I'm just saying, Brian, in terms of physicality and mentality.
But that's the thing. But that's the thing, man. This guy is already on the fringes, and there comes a point where it's look, he's going to push his way in. And regardless of how young he is, it's going to happen for him. Nobody wants to burn a player out. We all want to look after him. But at some point, like I said, basically what I want to see with Rio is what we saw last year was good. This year, play probably 50% more games this year than he did last year. And then at the start of next season, then it's up to you, kid. Go out there. I mean, at that point, it's kind of there's no more kind of holding them back. It's if you're good enough, you go out and you start. Maybe you start 28. So, that's the thing. But just when you look at Raheem Sterling, people look Raheem Sterling broke into this team even younger. Now people say, "Oh, Raheem's dropped off massively." Yeah, he did at 31 when he went to Feyenoord, kind of maybe the Arsenal thing, and I suppose maybe the Chelsea thing. But he had 12 years at the highest level. That's a career for most people. Okay, it started, it may have ended a little bit earlier, but he wasn't done at 25.
What about
Sterling started?
Right. Hypothetically, Brian. What about Michael Owen? Do you think we destroyed him?
Well, that was an injuries thing. I
know it was an injury.
Yeah, and in today's day and age,
did we overplay him when he was young and he was still growing?
Oh yeah, but in today's day and age, they probably will not. But again, it's Rio's life story is Rio's life story, not Michael Owen's life story.
I know. I'm just saying what I'm saying is he's really young to put all that pressure on him to be Liverpool's main man at 17.
No, I don't want him to be the main man I don't think he should be maybe the main man.
But if we don't sign anyone, Brian, if we don't sign anyone,
Barcola. Oh, sorry,
he is the main man. He's the main man, isn't he? If we don't sign someone,
I'm assuming Barcola. I'm not doing
I agree. I agree with you. But currently with our squad, Rio's the main man, probably. Currently. Shit, it's mad, isn't it?
Well, definitely with that one. Yeah, definitely with that. But that's Sterling had a 13-year career. You could probably say at the top, probably 13 years at the top. Most people don't get 13 years at the top.
And Russell's right what he's saying. Messi and Ronaldo were teenage wonder kids. Yet they were, but it's.
They were, but they're freaks. They're freaks
but what I'm saying, it's a gap.
No, to Russell, I'm saying you can't put them in the conversation.
It's a gamble, Russell,
Messi and Ronaldo.
It's still a
because
gamble
they're
with
just
young. Yeah, it's still a gamble with young people, with young players, lad. It's still a gamble. You've got to be careful. You know what I mean?
oh, always. But like I'm saying, it's like this guy will push his way into this team more regularly this year, then next year probably even more regularly again, and then if you got Barcola there, how does that work out? I don't know, but yeah, he's going to move. You know, he's definitely going to get in. But you know, Rio just or Sterling basically had the average, had a very long career, but he just started a bit early. You
He
know,
went off
it's,
though at
most
30,
people.
didn't he?
Yeah, he started at 16, finished at 30. I mean, that's 14 years at the very top. That's not bad. That's not bad.
But when you say, like, if we factor in what Russell's just said, Messi and Ronaldo have been going till the 38, 40. So
Yeah, but they're the freaks.
Why
They're
didn't
the
still?
freaks. No,
Well, this is what I mean.
nah,
How can
you
we?
can't.
How can
No,
you judge a
Ronaldo's.
player? How can you judge a player though? Like, is he a freak? Do we play him now? He's 17. Do we play him now? Well, I think
Yeah, but no, you just
well,
do
let's
it
play him
50-50.
then. It's a
Yeah, but
gamble,
boom,
isn't
it's not like no, but boom, it's not like there's only two. Like people think there's only two choices. You either play him every single game or you never play him. No, in between that. In between that. In between that.
Yeah.
You know, understudy to Barcola, you know, 20 minutes for him. Again, all based on Barcola coming. I'm worried to ask Joe how his phone is, how his line is, because it was snap, crackle, and pop last night.
I'll shut up now. I've been talking.
Joe, can you hear us, Joe? No, you're fine, man. It's just Joe's been sitting there in the background. Can you hear us, Joe? No. Okay.
Chat, type in chat, Joe, and I'll regurgitate your question verbally. No, okay.
Thanks, John. John's out. Thank you, John. Thanks for being in. I don't know if you've got. Yeah, well, Joe's there anyway, but he's not. He's there in spirit.
Hear no one. Am I the only one talking?
We can hear me, right? No.
Is anyone else in chat talking?
Yeah, the lads are just. Oh,
we're here. Yeah.
Just being quiet.
No, okay.
I'm just looking at the two comments there, Brian, beside Minteh's picture. You know, the comments by Banshee and Jez Brinchman. One comment says,
what are we doing here?
I've no just next to you post a picture of Minteh there.
Oh, I see. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never been so unexcited for a player like this guy. What the fuck? Who? You know.
Who?
Next comment. You know. Yeah, like.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty much all negative, actually. Yeah.
Right, you know.
Who, Ray? What player?
No, talking about Minteh. You know, someone comment. You know,
Minteh.
On Twitter. Yeah, I mean, some people are clueless about football. They haven't a fucking clue what they're saying or why they're saying it. You know, some like
you got to take
this guy said he's no way near the level we need. What a load of shit! Nonsense.
How do we know? How do we know?
Nonsense. You know. You know,
how do we know?
These people are, you know, man, they've no.
Oh yeah, God's saying I've never been so unexcited for a player like this guy. Complete nonsense. He's nowhere near the level we need. He's injured. Price is ridiculous. It can be to blah blah blah. I hope it's not another Chiesa blunder. Why are we signing an injured player? 70 million for a player with less than 10 Premier League goals.
And all them things might be true, but they might be true. They could be true, but you know they mightn't be as well. You know
I don't know.
He's skillful. He's quick. He's young. He's powerful.
Yeah. Are they pure trolls, Brian? Who are they? Are they trolls? Or are they uneducated? Or you know, do they have any football acumen at all? I don't know. You know, unbelievable.
That's why you're not on Twitter. Right? That's why you don't go on Twitter.
Yeah.
I'm not on Twitter.
I gave it up years ago. Yeah, I'm too old for that. Yeah,
I'm not on Twitter. I'm just an optimist, even though I'm a very negative person. I am an optimist. I will be optimistic until the last, you know.
Yeah.
But I will play devil's advocate. If someone suggests something, I will always suggest the flip side. It doesn't mean it's my opinion, but I will play devil's advocate a lot.
Sure, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Always. Just to keep the conversation going, that's all.
Yeah, absolutely. That's good to have an alternative view.
And whatever I say is not my opinion set in stone. It's just an opinion, and it can be changed instantly in the flash of light. Right? You know what I mean?
Absolutely, yeah.
It's just for a discussion, isn't it? So we keep talking. You know. There you go. I'm going to get another can of lager. I'll see you in a minute.
Yeah, we did have a lot of there was a lot of trend stuff. I just double check if Joe is back. I mean, Joe, I know you're in the studio, Joe, but we can't. Here, I'll try again, Joe. You're not still here, but we got some. Trent's obviously being interviewed. He's come and said, since leaving for Real Madrid, I've been back to Liverpool to visit the family on a number of occasions. I've bumped into lots of fellow Scousers and Reds. Not a single interaction I've had in person reflects the sort of stuff you get online. So it helps. This isn't me saying everyone in Liverpool is fine with me leaving. They aren't, of course they aren't. But that's very different from the stuff that goes on online. It's why I don't allow myself to get too down and I don't dwell on it. So again, he's done a lot of they're cutting all this stuff up. He's saying today, talking about the fans booing, he said it hurts because of how much I put into the club over the course of 20 years, sacrifices I made. So of course it hurts, but I understand the disappointment. I even understand anger expressed through booing. It's a very therapeutic way of saying it. Anger expressed through booing. But he's been out there again. He's saying, going back to Liverpool after everything that's happened, it was on my mind. If I'm honest, it's something that affects me and upsets me. It shows in my family as well. They're in it with me. We're together. Your brother's a total arsehole, mate. That's all I'll say. Too much more. He's saying, I still watch every game. I support him. I want to see him do well. I enjoy watching him. There'll always be a place in my heart for Liverpool, no matter what. It's home. It's a place where they gave me the opportunities to go and do what I'd done. I always love it. It's a place that I'll call home. Well, yeah, I mean, you're from Liverpool, I suppose. But he's out there giving a big schmaltz song. You know, I don't think the boom was even that bad. But I mean, the main one I think from that is he's saying, like, look, I've been back to Liverpool. I've been out and about. And yeah, not everyone's happy, but like, yeah, the stuff that people say online, nobody's walking up and saying that to your face, kind of thing. You know, which I think is going to be, like the stuff that people say online, not like you saw, most people say those kind of, if they saw him in the street, they wouldn't walk up to him and say these kind of things. But it's just in Are You Ted's, why won't that allow me to do that? Fuck's sake. I think it'll be Bayern Munich. I think Bayern Munich will be his next destination. That will be my call. I don't know when he does leave. I don't know, but he's on the bench tonight. He's been left on the bench tonight. In Denzel Dumfries has got the call.
This pure conspiracy there, Brian. But is the timing of it, that interview a bit strange? The fact that he's benched by Marino, and maybe things aren't going too well for him at the moment.
Yeah, that's the Madrid team there. Dumfries, Ibo, Huyson. A bench with Camavinga, Trent, Cucurella, Rudiger, Yan Diamande. It's not a bad bench, lads. Not a bad bench.
Impressive, yeah.
And also, we got the news. Yeah, they're playing tonight, in case anybody missed it. Trabzonspor didn't quite manage to get the whole band back together with Nunes, but they bring in Fabinho. Trabzon now have Salah and Fabinho.
Jesus Christ.
Free agent.
How old's Fabinho? How old's
32.
Fabinho? Oh,
32.
Okay.
32.
I'd have taken him.
Turkey.
I'd have taken him back.
And then we have the main news of the day. The talks advancing. Minteh and Barcola, everyone Romano doubling down, saying basically Barcola to Liverpool will be done, but it's probably going to be almost a last minute kind of thing. So, yeah, that's it. That's
yeah,
fine.
Russ. Can I
Who
just
else have we
comment
got?
on? Can I just comment on Russell in the chat? Dead quick, just really fast, Brian.
Do whatever you want, mate. Do
Russell,
whatever you
mate,
want.
your opinion, Russell, right, is as valid as anybody else's, bro. And you could be completely right, and I could be completely wrong. It's just opinions, and you might be right, mate, completely on everything you say, and that's opinions, isn't it? That's all I want to say. That's it. Because of Russell, Russell comments a lot, which is great, and I like his opinions, and it's fantastic, and he could be completely right. That's all I want to say. He could be right. Minteh might.
He's usually only here to do one thing and one thing only. But
no, but that's great though. That's the whole point of the internet, isn't it? Is for people to comment. And I like the way he comments all the time.
No, but he basically Russell's job is to rate basically how good looking people are. That's his job, basically.
No, but I mean, yeah, I like it. I like opinions.
Like he does football stuff too sometimes. But mainly Russell's main job is to come in and tell us basically how attractive these lads are, because that's his job. That is Russell's job.
I like it. I like people with opinions though, because what it does is, Brian, it makes us speak, doesn't it? If someone else speaks, that
is how conversation. I mean, that is insightful.
Conversations might work that way, mightn't they, Brian? What do you reckon?
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
I think we've just figured the universe out.
I think the answer's 42, Brian. Myself.
Well, but some people say it's 24. They're just dyslexic.
Well, I don't know about that. I've heard it's 42.
Well, I mean,
but anyway, just so Russell knows, so it's just so it's brilliant. I love everyone's opinion. It's fantastic. We're all wrong, anyway.
Well, you're about to get another one from Owen. How are you, Owen?
Good evening, Brian and Boomshanker and everyone on the panel. Everyone in the chat.
Owen makes me. Owen's that sexy. I just want to go to bed when I hear him speak.
Goodness, wow!
I'm just saying, Owen. You make me question my sexuality, Owen. Really, honestly, I'm going to be honest. I'm questioning now.
Just past the watershed.
I'm questioning my sexuality when I hear Owen speak. He's fantastic, and he.
Well, I'm not here to switch anyone, but thank you very much.
I'm close.
I'm here to read 40 Shades of Grey.
I'm close, Owen. I'm close.
No, but speaking of 40 Shades, I think De Zerbi, right, is 40 Shades of shite. I think he's really bad. Is he the new Bobby Martinez? Roberto De Zerbi. He picked this technical tiki-taka team against a very physical and direct Brentford. With what goal exactly? I don't know. Instructing the wingers to pass, instead of do something. I don't know. It was very weird performance I saw from the bits I saw. But yeah, no, it's been an interesting opening day. I'm sure you've discussed it. Is there anything to discuss? Is there any question on the table? Minteh?
Oh, no. Well, we haven't actually discussed today's results at all.
Okay.
Really, I mean, it's been more about, I don't really know what it's been about, to be honest. It's been mishmash, like Barcola-ish stuff. Are we going to get things done? It's a lot of desperation, a lot of wringing of hands, I suppose, is what's going on. Crying out for something, but I mean, come on, right there in front of you.
Brentford were amazing. They were brilliant, weren't they?
I mean, they're a top 7 side this year.
Hey, that Coyote was a beast, wasn't he? Even I know he did score, didn't he? But irrespective of that, he was really good.
He's fantastic.
He is, isn't he? And how old is he? 21.
I believe so. Yeah. Coyote's amazing. Sangare was amazing. And Robbo just proved that it was the right time to let him go. I mean, not proved, but added fuel to the fire that he's just unfortunately not Premier League level these days, unfortunately. But did you see Manchester United Hull? Anybody? It used to be welcome to hell. Now it's welcome to Hull.
Hull were good as well, yeah. Oh, Man U were terrible, really, weren't they? Jesus. Hull were really good, though. I did watch it. I watched the whole game, and I watched the Bradford game, Spurs. Yeah.
Yeah, it's I mean, I've never seen a team like Manchester United today where they did so badly at when they get the cross in for their strikers and whoever's in the box to not get in front of the defender, not make a run in front of the defender. They just let the defenders clear it all the time instead of trying to anticipate the cross, get in front of the defender and then have basically a tap in. They didn't. Their movement was horrendous. And that midfield of Andre Santos and Tielemans, goodness.
Yeah, it didn't look very inspiring, Owen, did it, really?
I've seen more legs on a rocking horse, Boomshank.
I know. I wasn't impressed. I mean, when I looked at Man United, like the team, I was like, none of them scare me. Not one of them players at all scare me. At all. Do they? I mean, they don't look very frightening, do they? I mean, maybe I like him. I think Brian Mbeumo's really good player, but no one else. I was like, Jesus Christ, these are in trouble, Man United. Bruno looks like he's had enough. He didn't look like he was up to it too much.
Well, he's not the player you need when you're 1-0 down. If you're chasing a game, he sort of disappears and gets, up his own.
I mean, the crazy thing about Man United, right, for me is Harry Maguire is your best player. It's not what I mean. Like
the best attacker.
He's the boy, at least he's determined and he's having a go, and you know what I mean? He gets a lot of shit for being whatever, memes and all that. But Jesus Christ, he's probably your best player. Do you know what I mean?
It's incredible, isn't it? Well, the world's most expensive defender, perhaps he should be.
Yeah. Oh, it is crazy. But no one in the team scares me, though, Man United. No one scares
me. Not anymore. Not anymore. Guardiola costs more than he did.
At all.
Oh, okay. Well, Guardiola cost more than 80 million, did he?
Yeah, he cost 90 million.
Guardiola? Wow,
jeepers. Did you see the game, Brian? Did you see Hull versus Manchester?
No, I didn't see any football today.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Hull's kit is lovely. I love Hull's kit. Just throw that in there. As a fashion sense type of thing. Yeah, I like the old retro kits.
It's
might be off topic, but I like Hull's kit. Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, if you were to draw any early season conclusions from the first day, I mean, you could easily go down to Man City or Manchester United clearly not being right at the back, which if you look at all the preseason predictions, all the people that know, what they're talking about kind of thing, they've said, yeah, Manchester United have basically done certain business in certain places, but their back four is absolutely horrible. They have their back four is that everybody that talks about these things and not just typical predictions are like that. Manchester United defense is shock, and that they haven't changed it. They haven't improved it. They've done nothing, and it showed. Yeah, two set piece goals today. That's it. It can happen. Yeah, it can happen. But to go away to Hull, not score once, Bruno Fernandes, apparently they did a pretty good job on locking him down.
Yeah.
Didn't get much of the ball. They kept shuffling the ball to people who can't really do a whole lot with it. And as I said, this guy is a coach who Alex Ferguson had what some people would have called a fairly rudimentary style, which worked for Manchester United, which is get it forward quickly, play on the front foot, get it forward quickly, play on the front foot. But there's a hell of a lot more to it than that. There's a hell of a lot more to it than that. And Carrick now had one game a week. Now he's got European football. This guy was a horrible appointment. He was a Middlesbrough manager that just did okay. If his name wasn't Michael Carrick, he's not getting this job. So that should instantly disqualify. He's only getting this job because his name's Michael Carrick.
Yeah. It's like appease the
There
fans.
are
Isn't
dozens and dozens of coaches out there that are better than him, and they're not the best coaches in the world. He's just fine. He's okay. He's an okay coach. He's fine. But this is Manchester United. To go, Gary, now, this is Manchester United you're talking about.
Yeah.
They cheaped out so badly. They sacked Amarim because he wanted to actually do stuff. Okay, fine, it didn't work. But they're bringing this kid. He has a good run. Again, he played rudimentary football, made them look better than Amarim was because he was trying to overcomplicate the pie. And they look good. A big name. Oh, Carrick, everyone loves him. It's bullshit. It's like bringing back Steven Gerrard for the last 6 games of Arne Slot. Gerrard just comes in, makes everything fun, and just do a quick blah blah blah, and then you give him a fucking 5-year contract.
Oh,
no,
yeah.
That's not,
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's a no. Look, you need to walk away from Carrick and get a proper manager in there. But no, they've done it. Like, this is what I give. I have no confidence in them. Like, good signing, Tielemans. He's nearly 30. Tielemans nearly 30 years of age. I don't care how good he is. Don't give a shit how good he is.
But Tielemans isn't good enough to sign him at 30. You know, if you sign him Pirlo, if you sign him Pirlo at 30, I'd go, yeah, all day, just get him. But you what, Tielemans at 30? Nah. Do you know what I mean? There's a quality of player where I'll accept 30-year-old players. You know, if it was Pirlo, exactly. you take him all day, wouldn't you? Pirlo at 30? Yeah, get him in. There's no brainer.
Yeah, even 2 years. I'll take 2 years of Pirlo. Yeah, I'm not taking 3 years of Tielemans.
Yeah. Even though Tielemans was good, years ago, he was a good player. Now, though,
he is a good player. Like,
yeah, he's a good
29
player,
years old to go to Manchester United.
I wouldn't take him now. Yeah, no.
Well, he's had 32,700 minutes just in league football. And that, 30,000 is when your legs start to fall off as a midfielder. So he might be still 29, but he's played so much football that it's like he won't be able to run anymore. So, if you've got someone super dynamic next to him, then that's okay. But they signed Andre Santos.
Yeah. Jesus.
And it's
Simon Tielemans can supplement your midfield, but he's
for
not
50 million.
He's not
50 million they've signed.
50 million. Is that how much he cost? 50 million.
Yeah, I mean this.
What?
Yeah, this is a guy from Chelsea. Well, I can't keep agreeing. How many times? Yes, and yes again. Boom. They paid 50 million for him. But yeah, that's that. Is that? I mean, are we amazed? Like, if we went out and it's like, yeah, we all know we need a midfield rebuild. Yeah, of course we did. And they're like, okay, we did it. What did you do? We got Santos and Tielemans. I don't think we'd be happy. People say, oh, well, you wanted things, but you don't. No, come on. Yeah, okay. But Santos and Tielemans for Manchester freaking United. 29-year-old Tielemans. On his day, Tielemans used to run midfields. But even when he was at his peak, there was a reason why he played for Leicester and Villa. Because he'd have those off games. Like, on his day, he looked like bloody Yaya Toure. It wasn't enough. He wasn't consistent enough. For a couple of seasons at Leicester, he was. But there's a reason he never went to a big club. And people saying, oh, Bruno Fernandes is going to love playing with Yuri Tielemans. Okay, great. Well done, lads. Well done. Yeah, this is Manchester United are bloody back. They're back, lads. They've got Tielemans and Santos. They've still got a bunch of guys I couldn't recognise in a lineup. Dorgu, Mazraoui. I don't know what these people look like.
Tielemans would
Bunch
be
of
cool.
nobody.
Tielemans would be cool to supplement your squad. He's a really good player. But I wouldn't like friggin' sign him and spend a lot of money.
4-year
Like,
deal on 300 grand a week.
Rebuild the midfield. No, yeah, I wouldn't sign him to like rebuild the midfield. I'd supplement him. I'd go, yeah, oh, can we get Tielemans on a free? Oh, let's get him in then. Bit of experience, yeah, but he's not playing it.
You take him on a free at 28, yeah. You take him on a free at 28 because that's just the thing.
He's a really good, yeah.
You're not
He's a really good player.
You know.
Yeah, I would not have signed him to rebuild my midfield. No chance.
Zia's here. How are you, Zia?
I'm good, sir. How's everyone? I hope they've enjoyed the Manchester United loss.
Sure?
That made me so happy just watching that Manchester United. Just hearing about it. Actually, I didn't watch them because I don't like looking at them.
This is better than last night. It's better than last night. Last night you came in, your opening line was, I'm just so depressed. So this is better than last night.
I know. I don't want to put the audience off. I want the viewership to increase heavily and the likes to increase. Hit the likes, everyone. Hit the likes.
I don't think I've hit the likes, bro.
Hit the likes, because Zia's very happy today. And watching Spurs get absolutely sputtered. Oh my God. I was in heaven, Brian.
It was brilliant watching Spurs get spanked, man.
I mean, I know. Look, it's a bigger result for Hull to beat Man United, and I know it's going to sound kind of stupid.
No,
but it's almost a bigger shock. That Spurs got bet. It's almost a bigger shock. The Spurs got bet like that than Man United did, because that's a stupid result for Man United, but Man United are a stupid football club. This is the new Spurs, and again, when you look at that Spurs squad, half of them aren't. There was no Haro in it. There was no Mabye in it. There was no Savinho. There was no Marmouche that they're buying. There was no Fernandez in it. So most of that squad won't be there in a couple of weeks' time, or won't be starting in a couple of weeks' time. But still, like, as a new manager, De Zerbi, having had 200, nearly 300 million, again, not all of them are on the pitch. I hear that, but it's a hell of a kick in the teeth to start your season off 3-0 away. That's a. Eka started, Sinetti started, Robertson started, Tonali started.
Yeah. 100 million Tonali.
Does it put another 10 million on Gakpo's bill? Because they need him. Like, shit. There's another 10 million for Gakpo now. We want 80 now.
Oh.
Are they desperate?
Yeah, that guy Sangari, that they signed, he was brilliant today. He really was. He just fit in straight away with the physicality and everything. Very,
Brian. Just as an afterthought here, mate. Adam Wharton cannot defend. No matter, he's brilliant with the ball, bro. He's brilliant. But I watched him.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
He doesn't like defending, does he, lad? He doesn't like defending.
No, he's Trent. Adam Wharton is Trent.
And that is exactly what I have.
He needs a bodyguard.
Brian,
he needs a bodyguard. He needs a minder or a bodyguard.
Brian, I was sitting in the boozer, right, having a pint, watching him, and I went, you know what? He's like Trent. He doesn't want to defend. Never mind if he can. He does. Oh, but with the ball,
he needs a minder.
He's amazing.
Yeah.
But he's like Trent. He's exactly like Trent. I do not want to defend.
He needs a partner. He needs a body. He needs a bodyguard. He needs a minder. You don't just put him in. You need someone that can work off him. It ain't dumb.
Yeah, it's not. And I was just thinking, we don't need him. Unless we sell Soboslai, we don't need him. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. If you sell Sobo, you can just bring in. You sell Sobo, you sell Grab, you sell Mac. You rebuild your midfield. You get a Sangari, you get a Wharton.
Yeah, all day.
You know, but
I
no,
watched
Warden is,
him.
like I said, he needs a bodyguard, and he needs someone in this team that we don't have. So you don't just bring in Warden.
Yeah, he doesn't want to
Which is
defend.
harsh. So it's not that, but he's
He doesn't
special
want
talent. Special.
Yeah, but we need a midfielder like Stuart Pearce who wants to defend. I want to defend.
Yeah.
I will be insulted if you attack my defense. That's what we need in centre midfield. Someone who's going to get pissed off when someone.
Well, if you look, he's getting a lot of praise. He's getting a lot of praise for a lot of clips that's going around today. And it's like a ball that he played in behind. I mean, they lost 2-0. But if you see what he actually does, he tries to play it. Yeah, but if you actually watch the clip, he tries to play a very simple ball. Someone passes him and he just gives the ball away. He just kicks it straight at a dude. And he gets a lucky bounce that drops back to him. So he actually gave the ball away in a really easy area. It just happened to bounce back to me. Got lucky.
Before the assist.
Yeah, the pass before that one. Then he pulls this beautiful fucking over the top ball in behind. But it's like, yeah, the guy is he's a phenomenal passer of a football as well. I mean, that's incredible. But you need someone who plays alongside him that mitigates all of his flaws, and we don't have one of those guys in our team. Which is why, I'm thinking you bring in Wharton, but Fabinho alongside a Wharton or something like that. It's Mascherano alongside a Wharton.
It's exactly like what you said.
Yes, he's going to do that.
It's exactly like what you said. Mentally, he's strength. He's mentally he's strength. He doesn't want to defend. He doesn't want to. You know what I mean?
Actually, there was another ball he played along the ground. Oh, I know, man. It's hard. It's hard. There's one of them places on the pitch. How unpopular opinion. Paul is one of those praying to God we don't sign Minteh people. So again, a little bit over the top. I think why aren't buttons working? There you go. I think that's for fuck. Now it's back. It's on a delay. Praying to God we don't sign him I think is a bit much, Paul. I think that's definitely a bit much. I think Joe is still in the studio. I don't think he even realizes he's in the studio. He must have tried to join and then left it open. Oh, I'm not sure if he is in the background, but Joe is still in the studio.
Does everyone want Minteh now?
Okay. Nobody can speak for everybody. So you're talking about a football fan base. You ain't get.
No, everyone on this panel. Does everyone want Minteh?
I'm not. No,
do you want him now?
I think his work rate is fantastic, but his end product. He's a project player, just like Munoz. So if he was like 5th or 6th choice from our 3 starting attackers, then maybe okay. But we're buying someone who for 70 million he should start, and I'd rather have someone with more end product personally, especially, and someone with fewer hamstring injuries, because like the latest injury he had, apparently he tried to get up and keep running, which on one hand is commendable because he's got the spirit to keep fighting, but on the other hand is a bit silly because if you're injured, just stay down because then you don't risk making the injury worse. So I don't know. I'm far from convinced, but I take him if we're then going to sign other people as well. But for me, we're looking to replace Mo Salah on the right hand side. Spend 300 million on Michael Elise and get a proper job done instead of everybody else.
Yeah, but that's not going to happen though. That's not fair. That's not fair to say just can't spend 300 on Elise. That's not going to happen.
No. But I mean, obviously, I'm dreaming. It's obviously that. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, but I mean, I think Minteh can come in. Yeah, but Minteh can come in and do what we need one of our wingers to do in a group of 4 over the next 3-4 years. He can become a squad player. He'll never be. I mean, again, the price is prohibitive that way. But I don't really understand why people would be all about thinking Araujo is a great deal or things like that, and not want to just look at this and go, well, there's nobody else. You know, there really is nobody else. If we can bring in him and then Mabye, then you got one project winger, then you got a guy who, if you put him in a team like our team, again, end product is bullshit when it comes to Minteh. He's playing for a Brighton team that just fell apart last year. He was playing as a right wing back, new manager, hardly knew it. He put in, I would say, more passes into the box, more crosses into the box than any player in the Premier League last year for a Brighton team that was shit. You put him into a Liverpool team and you just get that kind of output out of him. Isak will eat off that.
Yeah,
We can't get Diamande. He's gone. Diamande's gone. We're not getting him. Salah's gone. We're not getting. Who else are we not getting? Other people, they're all gone. You know, the next thing is Mabye. We're not getting Hendrick. So if it's nothing, if we're just going to go with nothing, like Munoz and Kumas or something, get this guy in. And I think at a decent price, he'll do a really good job for us over the next couple of years, in and out. He'll never become a main player guy, I don't think. And over the course of the next 2 years, he will just become like part of the squad and all that. But I don't think there's anything wrong other than the price. I don't think there's anything wrong at all with bringing this kid in. He's far better than Chiesa. Is he a Salah replacement? Of course not. But where's the Salah replacement? That was Diamande. He's gone.
Yeah.
We went all in on Diamande and we lost. So now, yeah, we are looking around. What are we going to do? So he said Minteh or nothing. Minteh or Mabye.
Options out there.
The problem with the Minteh or nothing
is
option that you're
huge.
talking about. Yeah.
No, I'm not
Sorry,
saying Minteh or nothing. I'm just saying right now where we are at 5,
No,
8,
but-
9, 10 days left in the window.
I know, but
is
the problem
Mabye.
is we got.
So if there's some new name out there that all of a sudden the club are just going to pull it out, fine, fair enough. But I don't know who it is. I haven't heard anyone talking about him. You know, like I'm not. But apparently the club, Liverpool Football Club, have bid twice for this guy. So I'm assuming they're interested in it. I can only work off that assumption. So the club wants him. Fine, okay, I can take him. I don't think he's going to make this team worse.
You're gonna make it better either.
Well,
I think it
it's
will make
kind
it
of
better,
empty
yeah.
that side. It's kind of
No, it
empty
won't
that
make it
side.
better. Make it worse.
Yeah, I mean the problem is
There's
that
no
if
one on the
he's-
right side. There's nobody on the right side.
He's going to come in with a broken
Yeah, he's
leg.
only injured for. Yeah, but he's not. Yeah, look, again, he's out for a couple. We know that. We know
That's
that.
another
But
issue as well.
he's not out for next year.
He's made this mistake before.
Johnny, you're breaking up, man.
That's the problem. It's the problem is, isn't
You're
it? So,
breaking up,
the
Paul.
way-
Can't hear you. You're
Who, is
breaking
that
up,
me?
Paul. Can't hear you. You're breaking
Okay.
up. Can't hear you.
Okay, can you hear me now?
No, Paul. Paul is breaking up. Can't hear Paul.
Oh,
Yeah.
can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think, to be
I
honest,
know you guys are going to have to tell me. Is it just me?
I think it's just you, Brian. Because Paul, I did hear. I don't know if he's speaking now and we can't hear him. But I heard him
Yeah,
before.
I'm here. I'm speaking now.
Yeah, I can hear you perfectly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but just saying, Paul, I mean, you don't want him at all then, do you?
I do not know. I've been vocal when we were first linked with him. I've been vocal about not having him at the club for that. I mean, 17 million plus he's going to be injured for the next 8 weeks. I'm sorry, we've done this nonsense before with Aquilani way back in the day.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, Aquilani. I can't remember, and another player as well. we've done this nonsense with, and it hasn't worked out for us
Yeah. No, I
because
get
they're
you.
playing catch up, and they're
Yeah.
playing catch up as well. He's not
Yeah,
going to
but
be
I
fully
mean,
fit. He's missed it. Yeah.
I think we're overblowing the injury here a little bit. He's not out for like 6, 7 months. The guy's out for like 6 weeks, maybe 7 weeks, if we're lucky. You know,
Might be even more.
players
You
get
don't know. You
injuries.
don't
They
know.
have
He
little
might. He
minor
might break
surgeries,
down.
clear them up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, I could get run over by a bus. Can't do that,
When
Mike.
people say
Stuff.
when people say he's got a hard working endeavour,
Or
I
he
haven't seen
might
him
come back.
practice enough.
Okay, he might break down. Here's another hypothetical to counter your hypothetical. He might break down. Here's another hypothetical to counter your hypothetical. He might come. See, same logic. So no point doing that. I mean, he's like I'm saying. I'm not happy about this guy coming in injured. No one's happy about it. No one doesn't know that he's injured.
Plus the £70 million
No one's
price
thinking,
tag as
"Oh,
well.
this is a brilliant idea." But but he is injured. He's not out for 6 or 8 or 9 months. He's just out for a couple of months max. He's not had an ACL. He's not fucking dislocated his foot. He's got a little calf injury. He's had a bit of surgery on it. Footballers get injuries. As Jack always said, he's worried if footballers don't get injuries. That's it, and they're not running around enough. Footballers get injuries. Is it perfect? Is it ideal? No. But I just don't want to listen to say this guy is absolute trash, writing him off. Is he the best player in the world? No. Was he our number one choice? No. Could he come in and do a job for this club? I reckon so. He could. I think he come in and do a decent job for this club.
What's the
And
space
like I said, the right winger back right now is shit. But okay, well, there you go then. So you're just coming in saying he's a flop. You've already said, no, Paul, you've just done that thing. You come in, you nailed your colours to the mass, and you said, guarantee you now, Minteh will flop. So that's your attitude. So no, that's your thing. So you said that, so that's fine. There's no, I wouldn't consider having a conversation with you now about Minteh. Because you just come and said, now he will flop. So you made your mind completely up about what is going to happen. So why would he even bother having a conversation with you?
Ryan, Paul isn't alone.
Sorry,
Paul.
I'll go and carry on. Who's ever speaking? I'm sorry to interrupt. I mean,
no, Paul, you talk, man. You talk.
Well, I was just going to say, I've had there have been players I've been concerned about that I think that we're going to struggle at Liverpool and weren't going to make the grade. I can go back to Stuart Downing, Charlie Adam, back in the day. Who else? Andy Carroll. All these players I had my doubts about, and I turned out to be right. And I can go a little bit more recently back to Darwin Núñez. There you go. There's my track record of predictions of players I think weren't going to make it or going to struggle at Liverpool. The only one I've got wrong was Jordan Henderson. I'm brave enough to admit that.
Okay,
Yeah,
Paul.
Jordan
Is your
Henderson
problem? Is your problem that you don't like the fact that he's got no end product? Because I actually take on the fact what Brian said. The end product issue is something that you can't always determine based on what you're seeing him doing at another club. I mean, he could come with us. He'll get better chances, maybe with better players around him. You don't know that. So on that basis, what I want him to do is the basics that a winger needs to do, which is to supply Isak, as much as he can, and also cause a bit of chaos on the right. Do you think he can do that or not?
No.
Yeah, I know.
I have my doubts.
Yeah,
Not to the extent that
what you want to
we'd be in contention for a league title or winning trophies. I think Brighton's his level.
So basically,
don't mean to be cruel, but Brighton's
so
his
basically,
level. If I'm proven wrong, then I'll hold my hands up and say,
you want us to say,
yeah.
Yeah, but it's like, but you want us to sit and say, oh no, we must believe what you're saying because you thought back in the day that Andy Carroll and Stuart Downing weren't going to be good enough for him. So you weren't going to work out. I'm sure there's plenty of ones that you aren't telling us about that you're wrong about because you can't know them, and everyone's wrong about it all the time. So you want us, like, we should listen to you say, because you thought Carl and Dale weren't going to be good for Euros. That's what you just said.
Basically, yeah.
I'm not sure how that worked. That's not how it worked. That was
I think you're breaking up, Brian.
14 years
Brian,
ago.
Brian, I think you're breaking up. Because you're not coming across very well, Brian, at all. You might have to go back out and come back in again or something.
Is that me or both of us, or
No,
just
no, just Brian, because I'm seeing,
Yeah.
hearing that same echo stuff from Brian's
Yeah.
when he's talking. It's really bad. It's like Joe the other night. Yeah. So Paul, right? If you like don't really want this guy at all, I mean, I was reading on our channels and stuff that we were interested in him as another one, also as
Another
part
one.
of the Mabye.
I hope there's alternatives out there rather than
Okay, so you don't even want him to join us at all. Basically, that's what you're saying.
No.
Wow.
And I'm not alone either. There's a lot of other fan base. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
I
split down
know.
the middle.
Yeah. I don't think there's
Yeah.
even a split. I think most of them are saying they don't want him, from what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Nearly every
Yeah.
one of them. I mean, I don't know. It's just, I mean, there's another guy that's saying that, that you saw them, and even when the Brighton have had good games, he's looked kind of not the greatest player amongst them. So it's kind of, this is what I'm hearing. So I don't know. It's just
I think they would. I think they want to get rid of him. That's bloody why, I presume.
yeah.
And we're going to be the four guys.
Yeah, I think was it Sonny that posted a picture on Discord today of him, welcome to Liverpool, or someone did, with him in a wheelchair. It's like, when
On
you
all the
when you,
sides of bad. £70 million for a
I
guy
know,
who's
that's
that's
the
criminal.
yeah,
We're
that is,
monks.
yeah, I know, that's pretty
Yeah, we
bad.
are
That is,
monks. If
I
we
don't,
sign him.
I don't think we will end up with him though. Hopefully, so I don't know.
Fingers crossed. I hope not.
Well, if he does come, he might. I mean, I'm hoping that he's part of a package of, like, we get Barcola, we get Mbaye, and then we also get, if he's like the third one, yeah, another insurance policy in the background.
I'm not so sure about Mabye either, personally. How
Aren't
much
you?
is it? How much we're going to pay for him?
I don't know. Look, do you know what? I'd go all out on him. Like, if it was
Mm.
even 60, I know Brian had a limit of, say, he sort of said, and most people have said a limit of 50, yeah, because of his age and stuff. But I think the players, I personally think the players that he's had experience of playing with and at the club that he's played
Yeah,
with,
yeah.
you understand? It just gives him that extra edge to him, and he's got an ego, so therefore he believes in himself. Yeah. So either as long as we can nurture that ego in the right way, and he follows the instructions of the manager, I think he'll be brilliant for us. I mean, I keep going back to it. PSG, I think they've seen him as the next big superstar, basically, and for whatever reason,
If he was that much of a prospect, why are they keeping him?
because I think they got a problem with the here and the now.
His family. He's
Yeah,
actually represented by his family, isn't he? Yeah.
yeah. There's that aspect of it.
Sorry,
and
that was on
also,
mute.
pardon?
Sorry. No, I've just realised I was on mute. Sorry, guys.
Hey, how you doing?
Continue. I was on mute.
Sorry. No, I was just saying that if right, there could be a problem. There's an issue with his family and stuff. Maybe PSG are tired of it, but I also think the problem that he's got is, he's behind a Ballon d'Or winner like, Osman Dembele, and on that right hand side, so he isn't going to get the time that he probably desires or thinks he's worthy of, or his family thinks he's worthy of. But I tell you what, I mean, when I saw him play for Senegal against France, I thought when he came on, and I thought he was brilliant.
Apparently, I've been told he needs a lot to work on his game. There's issues in this game that he needs to work on. He's not the finished product by a long way. He's not
Really?
your Mal. Yeah, I
Excuse
was
me.
watching if you get a chance, watch a video by a guy called Pythagoras and Boots, and he does a really good analysis on him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
So
Pythagoras,
watch that.
Pythagoras.
You
Better be right. If his name's Pythagoras, he better be right. Innit?
Yeah.
Hey.
He's
How
probably
come
he's studied him from every angle possible, right?
Oh, God! Yeah. He's got every angle covered, hasn't he? Pythagoras.
Yeah, just watch him. I mean, watch him. Yeah.
It's just a joke.
I think his analysis is actually quite valuable, mate.
I haven't watched him. I'm gonna watch him right now, though.
Yeah.
Watch it right now. Watch the
What's his
the
name?
analysis
Pythagoras.
of Pythagoras and Boots.
Yeah.
And he gives a very good analysis, and some of it's quite alarming.
It was just a joke on his name, bro. That's all.
Yeah, that's all. That's all. No. We're not having. I'm sure he's an analysis.
It was just a joke on his name.
Yeah. Brilliant. Yeah. So, I mean, sorry, I don't. Is it Owen? The chat.
Who's gone?
No. Who is that? Boom Shaka.
Oh, me. That's Boom Shanker. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, you're Boom Shaka, right? Okay, right. So what do you think then? So basically, Paul's come out and he said he doesn't want Minteh at all. Doesn't want him near us.
Well, you know, at this point in time in the transfer window, where Areola, who I think is probably our best signing anyway,
Yeah, definitely.
he needs players. So
Yeah.
I'm at the point where I don't care who we sign, just give him some players. I'm at that point. That's the point I'm at right now. I don't care who we sign. I just want Areola to have players to coach for Liverpool Football Club because we're way too thin. I'm sure we can all say, well, Liverpool Football Club, we should be buying the best. Every one of our fans will agree with you. But right now, what's happening? We haven't got it. We're not signing anyone.
Yeah.
Sign someone. We've got what? Well, how long have we got left? A week?
Yeah. That's the problem.
I want Areola to have players, and I don't care what I think about them players anymore. Just give him some signings. Sign someone for him to coach. That's it. I'm at that. That's the point I'm at. Minteh, I don't know. I mean, he's injured. So what's the point in signing him now? Logically, you think you can just sign him at Christmas. He's out till Christmas, isn't he?
Yeah.
So that doesn't make sense. So you know what I mean? And if you sign him in December, we probably get him cheaper. You'd imagine.
Yeah. Do you know what? I actually think there's a lot of talk. Actually, Paul, I think we are going to get Barcola and Mabye because if this guy's not available till Christmas, then there is no way that we would actually, entertain the idea of him, getting a player like this without actually thinking, okay, maybe what happens if we get him by? Let's see how much work he needs once we get him in. And then maybe we play him, try him out, see if he's good enough. And if he's, lacking a bit and, needs more work on, then probably by that time, Minteh might be ready to come in and stuff. So there might be something going along those lines. Because this is quite shocking because, I don't know how Liverpool operate as a club. Boom Shaka probably knows because he
I don't know. My opinion, Zai, and everyone else. My opinion. Forget my accent doesn't give any weight to my opinion. What the friggin' else going on? I don't know what's going on.
No, but I'm just saying.
Our recruitment and our performance in the transfer markets, in the transfer window so far has been scattergun. There's been no kind of strategy, nothing, no strategy. It's like they're doing a brainstorming, just throwing something at the blackboard, hoping it will come off.
Yeah, but I don't think it's entirely the fault of the club, though, is it? I mean, I think Brian went through it very clearly yesterday.
This sale nonsense, isn't it, Mel? Yeah.
No, but it's. I don't know about this season. The reason why I'm saying I don't know about this season is right because things have happened. Like everyone knew that we were in for Diamande, right? And then obviously Brian sort of mentioned yesterday that this guy just took us and PSG for a ride.
Mm.
Yeah, and he goes to Real Madrid. So okay, go to the next option. Yeah, which is probably Barcola, right? Unless he wasn't the main guy, or so. Or maybe we're going to get Barcola and Diamande, but now we've got a right winger issue. Okay, so then we enter the market for I don't know Endrick and stuff. There's rumours of that and stuff. So the right winger market is absolutely crap. Yeah, there's no guarantees in world football
Oh, sure,
except
yeah.
for Elise.
It's
Except
not.
for Elise.
It's not just the right winger market; it's the left wing as well. It's
Yeah, but there are options
the winger
there at
market in
least.
general is, or the
Yeah,
quality of wingers is gone
yeah,
down markedly.
If I
yeah,
was if I was the head of Liverpool now, right? You know what
yeah.
I'd do? I'd go and sign I'd sign Barcola for whatever PSG want, whatever 130, whatever.
Mm.
Just get him in, and then I'd go and sign Alazabal. He's got a 60 million release clause. I'd sign him all day because he
Who
can
is he?
play.
Who's he?
Alazabal,
Yeah.
Spanish centre forward. He can play left wing, right
Oh,
wing,
yeah, yeah.
attacker
I remember.
midfielder,
I
centre
know.
forward, right?
Yeah.
And he's 60 million
Yeah, but
release
where does
clause.
he play? Where does he play? Where does he play? In
Anywhere you want.
no, no,
He
no.
can
I'm
play.
talking about which club?
He plays for Sociedad, but
Yeah.
the thing with it is, and he's a wonderful forward. He's like Firmino. He's a link up player, and he's a wonderful finisher, and he's a brilliant player. And he can play left wing, right wing, attacker midfielder, and centre forward. I would
So
sign him right away because if Isaac gets injured, he can play centre forward all day, and he's like Firmino. You all watched them in the World Cup, surely.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I did. I
Yeah,
just.
he's not.
I could never.
He's not.
I
He's
could
not.
never.
He's not. He's not lightning fast, but he's a wonderful
There's your
footballer.
problem.
He's
That's
a
your problem.
wonderful footballer, though.
He
He's one
is.
touch.
But Boom Shaka, the problem is, from last season, I want to see speedsters on my left and my right. Yeah,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
last year we were absolutely gutted with no speed whatsoever. Nothing.
I agree. I
Yeah,
agree. I
yeah,
completely agree with you. But Alazabal can play anywhere, You can play him left mid, centre forward, right wing. And if you're that too, you could probably play him centre mid. He's that good of a footballer. And we need cover for Isaac, don't we? And you know what? 60 million you can get him for. 60 million release clause. I just think he's a brilliant. I just think he'd be a brilliant signing. I just think he'd be brilliant.
I don't think, to be honest, I don't think the club will get the cover for Isak that we desire. Because I don't think they will. I think Ekatike is too much of an expensive outlet, yeah. And I don't think we would actually get someone just for you. I think they'd probably use one of the youngsters.
Yeah.
In that. I don't think so. I think they're obsessed with wingers, and I think they're going to go down that route.
That's why I like Alazabal though, because he can play. He can play. He can play everywhere.
Yeah.
He plays left wing for Sociedad. He plays centre forward for Spain. He just won
Yeah.
the World Cup.
Yeah.
So do you know what I mean? Like he can.
Yeah.
So people will go, well, if you sign Alazabal, where are you going to play him? Anywhere you want. Do you know what I mean? Wherever you want. Play him wherever you want. But I think he's one of them guys. He's like Gerard Alazabal. I don't think he ever wants to leave.
Oh, does he? Has he got that Supermendy thing where he loves the mountain?
One of them. He's one of them. Yeah.
Oh God, yeah.
But I'd love him. I think I would love him at Liverpool. He'd solve every problem we had. He would. He would. Who are we going to play right wing? Play Alazabal.
Yeah.
Who are we going to play centre forward when Isaac's out? Just play Alazabal. Play Alazabal there. What about when Waite is injured? Yeah, you can play Alazabal there. Do you know what I mean? For 60 million, you can get him for 60 million. I really love Alazabal. And he's like Firmino. He's a link-up player. Loves 1-2s. Very, very, very creative. Likes to play football. Can finish.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Great movement. He's not lightning fast, but he's a brilliant player. He's like Teddy Sheringham type player. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Remember Teddy Sheringham? It's like that.
Yeah.
He's like that. I love him. I think Elazabal amazing. But he's one of them players. I don't think we get him though, even though you could get him for like 60 million. I don't think he wants to go. But I'd sign him in a heartbeat. Like, bang, just sign Barcola and Elazabal all day. Then look at our front, then look at our attack. Our squad would be a lot better. In my opinion, that's just the type of players I like. I like players like that. I like players who are neat and tidy and like to play football. Like, I like Ferran Torres. I think he's a great player.
Yeah, I really liked him. But I don't think he's just neat and tidy, though. I think he's got an intensity about him.
Yeah, works hard.
Yeah.
But what I mean by neat and tidy is loves to play 1-2s, likes to play fast, one-touch football. I love players like that.
Yeah, me too. I like that.
You know what I mean?
But what I also want, though, right, Boomshaka, and I think Paul will agree, is that we need players that can take on their men. Yeah, take on the opposition direct. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
With the dribbling ability, because we're Liverpool, we face these walls every other game. Yeah, or nearly every game we face a wall. And last year, apart from the unless we had Rio who did the dueling, there was no one else that could do it. Mo kept on. I don't know why. This is so frustrating me towards the end with Mo. He's just hit at the player's leg. Do you notice that? And it's like it bounced off. I think.
I mean, a lot of. I'm just on Mark's comment there. No, mate, to get 20%. But Mo and Liverpool fans will hate. Obviously, if anyone says anything about Mo that they don't agree with, they're going to jump on you, aren't they? They're going to jump on you.
Yeah.
I am in the firm camp of Salah's main danger was his frightening acceleration.
Yeah.
That's not saying he can't finish. That's not saying anything else. I'm just saying his main threat was his pace. And as soon as his pace is gone, he's not that dangerous anymore. He'll still do the odd brilliant assist with the outside of his foot. He'll still do amazing things, but his main threat's gone. In my opinion, his main threat's gone. Not like Messi, where Messi doesn't seem to need pace, does he? Did you see him in the World Cup? He can still he's technically that good. He can still go past two players without pace. Do you know what I mean? Mo can't. I don't think Mo can. Mo needs that pace.
Yeah, I agree.
That's what I think.
I agree. And us letting Nunes and Diaz go the same season and not actually getting anyone in to cover for that level of quality of either dribbling or of brute pace of Nunes that we did have, the threat, regardless of his finishing. It was just dangerous last season. And we looked bumped up front and it didn't help. It didn't help at all. So, yeah. Okay, cool. So, Paul, what else is on your mind, man?
It is. Paul. Sorry, Paul. Sorry.
I can give you an alternative that will cost a lot less, but you're going to say that he plays in a league that is not at the same standard as the Premier League. Well, and we have been looking at this guy, Dario Osorio. And he plays in the Danish league. This guy's only on the market for 17 million. But he's got a lot more end product than Minteh has. A lot more.
Yeah, Danes are quite tough anyway, so it's about character as well. It's not just about
he's a South American, and South Americans have got character, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, exactly.
They got this will to win, and they've got this work ethic as well. They want to make it. So you give him a chance. He seems like a guy, you give him a chance to make it in a tougher league. He'll probably take it. He'll put the effort into learning the game, learning everything he can about the Premier League and what it takes to actually make it in the Premier League. And he's got that kind of South American will to learn and will to win. So I would give him a chance rather than spending £70 million on a player. It's not going to be fit for 8 weeks.
Someone's already said it. Osorio is playing in a weak league. Someone is,
completely.
posted that.
Doesn't
Yeah,
matter. I never.
yeah,
I don't know why people come in and say, "Oh, he's never played in the Premier League."
yeah, absolutely. No, I
There were
agree with you.
loads. There were loads of players that have come in the Premier League and have hit the ground
Yeah,
running or taken a few months. And Luis Suarez, I can give one example. Yeah,
yeah. No, absolutely.
in
No,
the
I
Dutch league.
totally agree with you. Yeah, I
Yeah,
totally agree with you. I mean, we don't actually. The problem is, I think, as a club, we sort of reached that level now where we don't take those risks, though, do we? We just wouldn't do that anymore, and
yeah.
that's
We
the
just got to
biggest
get ready
issue.
made, don't we?
Yeah,
Or
it's
so-called
got to
ready
be
made.
ready
Yeah,
made now. Yeah,
yeah. But
it's
that
like
Minter and Mumbai is not ready made, are they?
no, but do you know
Yeah,
Minteh and who's it, Mbaye? What I'd say is like we'd either go for an emerging superstar, yeah, or someone with the experience in the league. We're willing to pay big money for that. I mean, the thing is, with at the moment the way the prices are, if you get the
criminal.
guys from the
It's
league,
criminal.
pardon?
It's criminal, really. Carol. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Let's
But,
say I say the prices are really criminal. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, it's just we tend to like now just go for the players that are in the league that are completely they've got the experience, and we're having to play top buck to like clubs like Brighton for
Yeah.
heaven's sake. I think Brian's mentioned it before with with Bournemouth with some of the players that they've got, and they're not they
Yeah.
don't want anything short of 80 million for them or 90 million. Whereas a few years ago you'd be able
Um,
to go to those clubs and offer them 30 mil or 40 mil. They'll be like, yeah, take him.
on
It's
those
just
players, I will wait a year. You could wait till next season, the next transfer window, next summer. Those
yeah,
prices will come down rapidly because they'll be another year into their contract, and
yeah,
it becomes the point where they can't keep those players on forever until they have to make a decision whether to sell them.
yeah.
And you
I,
can
I
just,
think
yeah,
I think thing is right. If we're willing to pay 70 mil for Minteh, right, stuff, then like I know that guy Ryan from Bournemouth has like 130 million release clause, but wouldn't they settle for something like 70 million or 75
yeah.
million now if we offered it for him? Because and that's a player that Iriola knows and has nurtured as well. So
We haven't got
I
that
don't
much time though. We ain't got that much time to sort of see how it
no,
works and to have it. We haven't got the
we
time.
we got
Yeah,
we got zero time, zero
yeah.
time running this stuff. It's just
We need a
terrible.
holding midfielder. And we need a number six as well. A deep line midfielder. We need to go
Yeah,
out and get Lamine Kamara. Yeah.
yeah. There's. I mean, did you see the guy today for Brentford
I was
against
just going to
Spurs?
say that actually. Yeah.
Huh?
I watched the highlights. He
Yeah,
was tremendous today.
I
Yeah.
know, I know. He was
He
brilliant.
was.
And now I'm thinking to myself, he's the taller one, isn't he? Of the two that
Yeah.
were,
The taller one. Yeah. Sangare.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, Sangari. I
Kamara's
think,
the shorter one. Yeah.
yeah, we should have just got him. You know,
Yeah.
no. But then all our spaces are taken up, so we've got one space now. But apparently, we're not going to replace that space with Curtis gone.
We're not going to
So
replace him. Yeah.
yeah, that's just. Are you the Paul that likes Curtis Jones?
Yeah.
Like me?
I'm
Oh man,
a
we can
supporter.
hijack this show and talk about Curtis Jones. Now. They're all off the.
Yeah. I think it's criminal. I think we're going to regret losing him now. I think it's going to come back to bite us big time. That we just
Oh
let the guy go. We should have.
yeah, I
I
think
mean, and
so.
such a measly amount of money as well.
It's
Yeah,
just terrible. A player like that from
it's,
Spain would cost a fortune.
what
Do you know what I mean? It's
he's playing in
insane.
France, Italy, Spain,
Yeah,
any of those countries. With that ability he's got, he would cost a fortune.
absolutely, absolutely. And
Yeah,
I really hope that he
and
goes
these
and
people are
makes it.
supposed to be smart money men. Not when
Yeah,
it comes to not when it comes to getting the right players to your players. They're not flipping out. They are
yeah,
light years. Behind teams like City and Chelsea. They get their
yeah.
money's worth. I tell you, they don't. They don't sell their players for peanuts.
I just think it's just insane, really. The fact that
Yeah,
we've let him go. It's
let
just
him
a
go.
terrible. It's a terrible decision, I think, by the club.
It is.
I can understand why he's gone because he wanted that role
Yeah,
to be free and
wanted first
everything
team
else.
football, didn't he? And
Yeah, yeah,
apparently, he had a chat. Apparently, I heard he had a conversation with Iriona,
yeah,
and he basically said, "If you want me to stay, I want to be considered the first team player or the
mm,
first on the team sheet." And he said, "I can't offer you that, mate." So that was the
yeah,
basic conversation, and then he made his mind up from then on. Really, yeah,
yeah. I think, to be honest, he was actually devastated the fact they didn't even get into the World Cup squad.
yeah,
I
that was
think he was,
that's probably the reason as well. Yeah,
yeah, because I think he wants to be on the international. If you look at his career, he's always been
yeah,
part of the under 21 or whatever setup.
everyone's
They've got under
yeah,
23, whatever, and he's always been successful with them. So I think in his
yeah, he's
mind,
wanting.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's just it's gone now. So I can't really talk about it. But then
yeah.
we'll have to see what this new setup. So I'm really intrigued by tomorrow's game. What do you think is going to happen? Do you think we're going to win?
Um, I think there's a twist in the tail somewhere. I think it. I wouldn't be surprised if we lose that game.
Really?
I wouldn't be surprised or draw. Yeah.
I'm more optimistic because the way I
I
look at
mean,
it is,
apparently the new coach they've got is quite he's quite highly rated. Apparently, his
yeah.
it's the accent. He's quite a really highly rated coach.
But so is our
So
coach. He's got
yeah,
experience,
that's
isn't
true.
he? Yeah.
Yeah,
So I'm kind of I don't know. I mean, the way I see it is that they've lost two of their main midfielders.
I have the two
Um,
best midfielders.
yeah, they're
And
two best midfielders,
yeah,
and now they're going to have to like I don't know. And obviously, Isak, they don't have a striker. I mean, they're trying to get rid of their main striker they replaced Isak with, isn't it? That
yeah.
German fella. Um, so the way I
Is
see,
that what's his name? Voldemar.
yeah, Voldemort. Yeah, that's it, Voldemort.
Voldemar. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
Voldemar.
yeah. So if that's the case, then I don't know. And they got a new coach, so they got to adapt to this new
Yeah.
style. And
I've heard a lot about this coach. He's quite highly rated. Yeah,
yeah.
but
Well,
and he might spring a surprise. He might do something kind of yeah.
he might do, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that we'll be
I
too good for
mean,
them tomorrow.
I hope
I
we don't
really
end up
do.
like United.
Well, if we do, then
Yes.
it might actually get if there's two advantages. It's win-win whether we lose or win tomorrow. Yeah,
Yeah.
win we get the 3 points. Lose it might actually give a kick up the backside to FSG and people. Like
Yeah. Get some
hurry up.
bloody players in there. I tell you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Get some bloody
So
players in. Find some players that are
yeah,
desperately needed.
yeah, exactly. So we either way we're hopefully something comes of it. But obviously you don't want to lose a game.
Yeah.
Supporter of the
I
club.
don't
So
think there's no reason why we're not doing transfer. I don't think they want to spend any money. I think this takeover. I think this
mm,
40% buy-in
takeover.
or investment.
Yeah, yeah,
I think it's heading towards a full takeover,
it
and it
is.
will
But
take less. Yeah, I think
yeah,
it is. Yeah.
but do you think that is distracting from the football operations on the field and stuff? Because I
Yes.
don't. Huh?
Definitely. I think to me, it might be possible that it could be affecting the operations of the club.
Mm,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just that I feel like the people that are employed to do the player recruitment and stuff, they're independent of what's going on at board level, and
Oh,
they would have been given something to work with, and they have to work with that, I suppose, and get
oh,
the money for it. But I don't know. I mean, it could be it, or it might not be it. I don't know. But it just feels like we're moving slowly, and we've moved slowly because we wanted PSG to sort themselves out before we could get this player, and
yeah.
that is a very unusual tactic. I've never seen it
I
before.
mean, I'm gonna be the bearer of bad news or the bearer of a bad prediction.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Barcola deal doesn't go through.
Oh, I don't know.
I hope not, but you know, I wouldn't be surprised. Don't be surprised if it doesn't go through and it falls down on the last day of the transfer window. So,
If it does, like completely just go haywire or something goes
or
bad with it, then
Pete Tong, yeah,
I don't know. It would be just. I think there'd be a meltdown, but then most people just okay
I
with
think
him.
there will be a major fan meltdown.
Yeah, there would be, but they're not going to do anything like crazy. Like we'll just have to get on and carry on with the season.
Hope
You
for the
know,
best and touch wood. Hope for the best, mate. That's what we need to do.
yeah, but I think there's too many vibes. I mean, to be honest, right? I mean, both players, the Mbaye camp and the Barcola camp, they said that we've had from Fabrizio and all those ITKs or whatever you like to call them,
Yeah.
say that
To
they
be honest, I
firmly
don't listen to any of the heads anymore. I don't listen to I don't really
yeah.
take any notes of people like the David Ornsteins and the Fabrizio Romanos of the world anymore.
But
Yeah,
what we get reported is that
they're not as
that
reliable as people think they are. To be
yeah.
honest, yeah.
Well,
So,
I'm just talking about the general news that we're getting is that, we hear on the media and stuff is that these guys are interested in the Liverpool project. And if they are interested in the Liverpool project, that we've turned their heads from going elsewhere and they're still waiting around. And why hasn't Mbaye gone to the other clubs that were interested in him? And so therefore that gives me hope that these transfers will be done next week, hopefully, all of them. And then
I mean,
maybe there's
when you said they were interested in the Liverpool project, so was Diamande.
yeah,
So
but
he was
that guy you knew when his dad kept on
his dad was
saying
a
that
Liverpool fan and all this bollocks.
yeah. Yeah, but the
Yeah,
problem is when Diamande was taking place, his dad was saying 1 minute he's a Liverpool fan, lifelong PSG
yeah.
fan, and he's a lifelong Real Madrid fan. So, you just knew something was up there, and it was not, that deal was always going to be a problem. So yeah, listen, I don't know where Brian's gone. Is he?
Yeah, where's everyone? Everyone else is muted.
Yeah,
Yeah,
is Boom Shaka still
yeah.
there? Boom Shaka.
Joe's back on now.
Oh, Joe, you back on? Joe's
Well,
on silent.
he's taking his mute off anyway.
Oh, Joe,
Because
can you?
I was just about to make my say my goodbyes and say I'll catch
Yeah,
you next time.
but
Yeah,
Joe, you're there. Is Ray? What about Ray? Is Ray there? Who's someone? Come on, because Z has to say goodbye. Huh? I,
or is
I
that same
don't
problem as
know.
Brian?
Brian's been abducted or something.
Yeah,
I
by
don't know.
aliens.
So what do we do?
I'll stick around till Brian comes back or to anybody else comes on or comes in. Yeah.
Yeah, Joe, you're so bad. You're breaking up again. I don't know. We can't hear you properly. Joe? Yeah. I think Joe's kind of broken up. So it's gone off.
He's gone as well.
Oh,
He's gone. I think he's come back in.
yeah. He's gone.
Ray's back, I think.
Hey, Paul. Hey,
Hi.
Zia.
All right, how
Hi.
you doing?
Ray. Listen, we don't know what's happened to Brian, but I really need to shoot off somewhere right now.
Yeah, same here.
I'll be back to you in a moment. Sorry, lads. I'm answering a call. I'll be back in a moment.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, guys, I have to get going. Thank you for the
Same
time
here.
today. Okay. I need to.
Okay.
I've got an emergency with. Okay. Thank you. It was really good talking to you, Paul.
Yeah,
So,
really good. Same here.
yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
feelings
cool.
mutual.
Yeah.
Look
Hopefully,
after
the
yourself.
boys win
It's okay.
tomorrow, and then we can join in
Yep.
and celebrate a victory tomorrow. That will put a smile on everyone's face.
Yes, that'll be a much better conversation, hopefully,
Yeah, it will be. It will be.
if
And
we
then
win.
yeah. I think
Yeah,
we will be win. I think there's a lot to be. I don't think we can read too much into the Man United result, as some people have said in the comments, mainly because we're not facing a relegated club that wants to prove themselves with the gung ho attitude. We're going to face a club that's got to follow new instructions from a new manager, with their two
yeah.
best midfielders having been sold. So
Parted,
you
yeah.
know,
Gone.
so that'll be
Yeah.
good. Boom Shaka, Paul.
Well,
Thank you.
Shaka. See
Yeah.
ya. Take care. Look after yourself.
Cheers. Bye. Bye.
Hello? Am I the only one? Am I the only one in the stream? Can you hear me? Hang on a minute. Where's everyone gone? Am I like am I the boss man of the stream now? Someone type in chat. Okay, London. Who the friggin' hell puts me in charge? Like, what the hell? This isn't even my stream. It's the Boom Shanker show, and it's the worst show you could ever even log on to. I'm half pissed. I have got no idea about football. I don't even like football anymore. I'm nearly 50. Where's everyone gone? I'm getting scared. And it's dark outside. So what do we do now? Where do we go from here? Do we think Gapco will be in the squad? Well, he probably will be. We need him, don't we? You know, no matter whether we like him or not. I don't like Gapco really, but the state of the squad, we need him. We need him. We need him. I'm not as big as fan, but we need him. So he has to be in the squad. He has to be in the squad. We have to play him, really. Honestly. You know what I mean? He can be good. Areola will probably take these players to another level because I really like Areola. I think he's an inspirational type of coach. So Gapco's got a clean slate, even though he pissed me off last season because he's predictable and boring. But there's no doubt he's a wonderful player. And if Areola takes him to the next level, maybe we'll all love him again. But, yeah, we're struggling, aren't we? We're struggling. Who's going to be the top fastest? Well, Munoz is probably the fastest, isn't he? Because apparently, and I'm not there in training, but apparently he was the fastest at Madrid. And Ancelotti went, who's the fastest? Munoz. And then he gave him his debut because he was that quick. So I would say Munoz currently is the hang on a minute. I'm in a Discord here and they're talking. So let me mute these. Let me mute these dudes because they're talking about absolute shit. Okay. Yeah, I would say Munoz is the fastest. Yeah. By a mile, probably. Frimpong might be quick. Maybe. But he's never shown us, has he? He's never shown us that he's fast, has he? He's never dominated his pace. We've never all stood up off our seats when Frimpong got the ball, have we? You know, remember when McManaman used to pick the ball up and we always used to stand up and go on, lad. Frimpong hasn't done that. But apparently Munoz is lightning. Apparently he is. Let's see what happens in the next few weeks when he actually settles in, gets fit, and he's confident, and then we might see his pace. Maybe he'll start next week. You know, I'm trying here. And by the way, anyone listening, I'm fucking winging it here. I'm not the host of this show. I'm winging it. Ask me questions in chat and I'll answer as a Scouse fan who's got like no knowledge of professional football at all, really. Not really. But I'll answer. Where did everyone go anyway? What happened? Why did everyone vanish? Is it just me and you, Mark? I think there's just me and Mark in the whole stream. How many people are watching? 23. Hit the likes and subscribe, people, if you want to hear me and Mark talk shite about Liverpool. Munoz, Mabye, Barcola, Herrero, Van Dijk. What's that, your team? You're going to have to help me, Mark, because there's only me and you. But currently, in my opinion, of Liverpool Football Club, they have left Areola in the shit, haven't they? They haven't signed anyone for him. He's got no one to coach. We've got, like, you know, what do you expect him to do? We've got a first 11 and that's it. Have I got mic issues? Is my mic okay? Hang on. Let me just readjust. There you go. If anyone would like to join do me a favor here and join the fucking stream, please, and help me out. Be appreciated. Fastest players, isn't it? Fastest players is Munoz and Frimpong, isn't it? Munoz is meant to be rapid, and I hope he's a dark horse. I really do, because we all watch the YouTube videos. We all watch the Al Scout. This player is amazing, so we all do watch them, and he does look lightning, doesn't he? He looks really good, you know. So, but it's going to take time. You can't expect a lad to just land in Liverpool and be amazing. Maybe he does. Maybe he does. But you've got to give him a bit of time. You got to give him 6 weeks, haven't you? A couple of months. You know what I mean? Oh, don't worry, man. Yeah. I'll carry the show. I mean, the show needed help, didn't it? So I'm glad I'm here. You know what I mean? I'll support the show. Not that I've got no idea what I'm doing. I'm half drunk. I've never been on the internet. I'm 50. I've got no idea about football. But I'll entertain you the best I can. You know, any questions, fire away and chat. And I'll answer them the best I can. If you want to know my opinion on football, ask away. Ask away. Brian seems a waste of time. He needs a better internet connection. I don't know. Has he got that? He needs the Elon Musk. I don't know. Has Ireland got the internet? Brian, has Ireland got the internet? I thought it was like a civilized country. Don't know. Maybe he needs credit. Maybe we need to buy him more coffees. You know what I mean? Maybe he's been cut off. Shit, I haven't given him any money at the minute. Maybe I should. I didn't think he was that desperate, but he obviously can't afford the internet. I'm only messing, but you're listening. I'm only messing, bro. What is the name of Bonaparte's hairy ballsack? Is that in Boom's new avatar? It might. No. Do you know what that? Do you know what that is, Lee? That was Brian saying to me, "Listen, Boom, you can't come on here with these with no picture, right?" So I went on my PC as I'm fucking signing into the studio, and the only picture I had was a fucking asteroid from fucking a game. So that was the first thing I seen. I went, that'll do. So it's just an asteroid from a video game, bro. It wasn't my ideal choice, lad, but that's just exactly. It was the first thing that my computer went, that's a JPEG. I went, that'll do. That'll shut Brian up for half an hour. You know what I mean? So that just got me on the, yeah, that's all that is. That's just a space rock. Yeah, it is ugly though, I agree. I'm 52. Yeah, I'm 50. It's horrible, isn't it, eh? Women look at me now and call me that Al fella instead of that lad. That's disturbing. Who's that Al fella looking at? And I'm like, what? Is he talking about me? Oh, shit. Wasn't that long ago, you know, where you'd say, who's that lad looking at? Now I've got to be careful what to do. Now, you know, you've got to be careful as you get older who you interact with, because time can pass you by. You've got to be aware of time, yes. 1 minute you're a cool dude, the next minute you're a pervert. Be aware of that. Be aware. You have to be aware. Who's my favourite LFC player of all time? That's fucking difficult, that, bro, isn't it? That's really difficult. That is really difficult. That's super difficult, in fact. Depends what mood I'm in. You could list so many, couldn't you? Hey, if it felt like being sentimental, I could go, you know, Ian Rush, Robbie Fowler, Mac Manaman. But then if you want to try and sound like you know what you're talking about, you could go Graham Souness, Alan Hansen, Tommy Smith. It's hard. It's a difficult one, mate. Depends what mood I'm in. I'll tell you what I'll do with you, right? Who are the players who made me, when I was in Anfield, stand up? How about that? Right? The players that made me stand up off my seat from the age of like 10 to whatever, 35 when I used to go to the game. McManaman, John Barnes, Peter Beardsley, Michael Owen. Whenever them players got the ball in Anfield, and I don't think I'd be the only one, Anfield stood up. Like, and we always stand up, expecting something. That doesn't happen anymore, really, does it? Do you know what I mean? It doesn't. Even when Rio, you could argue, right? Rio's the same type of player as McManaman in the modern era. I don't stand up when Rio gets the ball. I don't. I'm sorry. I just don't. But when McManaman got the ball, or Owen, or Fowler, or Barnes, or Beardsley, man, I'd stand up in anticipation for flair and excitement. Now in the modern game, it's a bit different, isn't it? Which is why I don't really like football as much as you guys do, which is sad. I've kind of lost that fire. Yeah. Right, okay. What's the next question? K-Man, I'm going. Do you know what, guys? By the way, why am I the only one on here? Why am I the only one? I'm Fowler, Mark. I'm Fowler. Yeah, but Fowler was different though, wasn't he? It was a little bit different with Fowler. Even though I agree with you to a certain extent, bro. Do you know what I mean? I do. I understand where you're coming from. But Fowler it was a little bit different. Like if McManaman picked it up in our half, like say I was in the alley road end at one in a game, and McManaman picked it up, we'd all stand up. Do you know what I mean? Fowler, maybe not. Owen, you would. Owen as well. As soon as Owen got the ball, you stand up. Like, what the fuck's going to happen right now? Do you know what I mean? Fowler, a bit different, slightly different, even though he was amazingly, brilliantly, fantastic. Kind of different type of player. All of them, though, Del, Gerrard, Torres, yeah. Oh, Suarez, yeah. Suarez is the same, yeah. Completely, yeah. Obviously, I've omitted the odd player. Suarez, brilliant. Yeah. The thing with Torres, did I stand up when Torres got the ball? Probably not, because Gerrard's probably already played the through ball, and by the time I stand up, he scored. Do you know what I mean? Suarez, yeah. Suarez definitely is in that group, by the way. Definitely in the stand-up group, yeah. Gerrard, did I stand up when Gerrard got the ball? No, probably not. That doesn't mean he was fucking brilliant. But he weren't the type of player where, oh, Gerrard's got it, I'll stand up. He wasn't that type of player. I don't think, no. I'd have to say no, even though that might piss people off. That doesn't mean he weren't like one of the best players I've ever seen in my entire life. But he weren't the type of player who made me stand up. If you're 50, you should, Watley, kill myself? What? If you're 50, you should. Do I like strudel? What's that, Nalanti? What's strudel? Is that a food? Strudel? Is that a player I've never heard of? What's that? Strudel? I feel like that's like German cabbage or something. What's that? Bear in mind, Nalanti, bear in mind, mate, I've had about 7 pints of lager, so I'm not really tuned in. Strudel? I do know the name strudel. I feel like it's an apple pie, maybe. What's strudel? I've definitely had strudel. Or is that a player? Are we after? Is that a player? I don't know, Nalanti. You need to help me out there, bro. It's an apple tart. I knew it was. Yeah, I do like strudel. I do like apple turnovers, mate. Yeah, I do like strudels. I have lived in Austria. I lived in Austria when I was younger. For like, strudel's a right winger, really. Well, I don't know. I've never seen him. Who's he played for? All I can do is watch the old YouTube. This guy's brilliant videos, and then see. Strudel? No. It sounds like an injury to me. Oh, I'm out for a week. Why? I pulled me strudel. I've pulled me strudel. I'm out, boss, for 6 months. Apple strudel I do like. Yeah. Any more questions? Suarez was a different level above that, but Torres for a year and a half. Well, Torres was amazing money for that time when Gerrard was. Torres was a god, wasn't he? He was lovely, wasn't he? Suarez is a better football player than Torres by a million miles, and I'll fucking have an arm wrestle with anyone who says that he's not. I'd take Suarez. Suarez was amazing, bro. Like he's one. It's hard. It's hard to debate people over football, isn't it? It is difficult. Suarez, as someone like I played football. I wasn't very good, but I did play 11-a-side all my life. That's not saying my opinion's any more valid than anyone else. But I'd take Suarez all day over Torres, even though Torres was amazing. I'm trying to go through the chat here. The brains, the ability to drive. Keegan Barnes for me, yeah. Alex Strudel was a great player. Do you remember him from '96? Alex Strudel? No, I need to remind him, bro. I need to remind him, Alex Strudel. No, yeah, can't remember him, mate. But after people in my town, mate, when I go for a pint and people are onto me, I don't even remember them. I'm like, who are you, mate? All right, man. You know what I mean? Hang on. If we get Barcola and Minteh, where do we finish this season? I don't know, but I completely think Areola is our best signing by a million miles. I just want him to get players. I think Areola's amazing. And it's hard to say that because people are going to go, you're only saying that now because he's the Liverpool manager. No, it's not. I liked him when he was the Bournemouth manager. I seen him on the line at Anfield. I used to watch. When I'm watching him at Anfield, I'm going, I like that Areola guy, man. Look at how passionate he is, bro. And then when you watch him in training with the Liverpool players, I'm like, oh, this guy's fantastic. And then our club don't back him and don't sign anyone. And you're going, what are you doing? What are you doing? The guy's a fantastic coach. Hello. He's not a yes man. He doesn't take no shit. Look at him. He's coaching your players. And then we don't back him. That pisses me off. Right. Who else are we going? I'm going down the things here. Suarez did things nobody else could imagine. Yeah, I agree with you, bro. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. Bernie's in. Hiya, Bernie. Could you come in here, Bernie, and take control, please? I've never been a leader. You know, I'm like a lost fucking shit. I'm like a lost man at sea here. I'm holding the. Who's this? Lee's asking me, where are you from? I'm from Kirby, mate. I'm from Kirby, lad. Yeah, unfortunately. One of the best strikers of all time. Well, yeah, yeah, I agree with everyone. Yeah. Am I doing good? Is everyone staying locked in? Am I doing good or what? I'm trying. You got to bear in mind, I hate the internet, and generally, probably, you know, there's an argument to say I hate people. That sounds wrong, doesn't it? But yeah. I'm only kidding. I don't hate people. That's a silly thing to say. I love people. I just hate the internet. Any help would be really appreciated. Someone who's like ran a business before, someone who's got more common sense, someone who's a bit more logical, not as spontaneous as me and random. It'd be great to come in the chat now and take control instead of it being some random scouse, drunk, 50-year-old guy spitting his own opinions about football. I do as well. Am I getting better numbers than Brian? Well, you know, is that hard, really? Is that hard? It's not that hard, is it, really? You know, sorry, Brian. I'm commandeering your show, Brian. I'm taking over your show. I want your IP address. I want your fucking, any money you've earned, your bank account, any coffees owed to Brian should be now forwarded to me. I don't take sugar. Any more questions? Who wants to learn about football? Ask me questions because I'm really full of myself. I think I know everything. I'm right about everything. All your opinions are irrelevant in my world, and I know everything. Come on, questions? listen, if no one's going to jump on here, I'm just going to take control. That's it. And it's going to be me taking control. And you're just going to have to put up with me until Brian bans me. You all leave. I get kicked off YouTube. Something's got to happen. Torres was better looking than me. Lee's saying Torres was better. Lee. I'm not that bad looking, you know. I'm actually quite handsome. I might even, you know what, Lee? I might, maybe, possibly get my webcam out. How about that? Okay. Have you tried texting him? Yeah, Bernie, sort it out, Bernie, please. Help me. Help me, Bernie. What time to kick off tomorrow, though? Because I'm excited for the game. I think we will demolish them myself. I think Ariola's that good. It doesn't matter who we pick. I think we're going to win. No one can get in. What? Like, I mean, what the fuck's going on? Am I like the chief or something? What? Let me look at the studio and see if I can do something. What the hell? Who put me in charge? Can I just say something, people? People who know me in real life don't put me in charge. Okay? That's just something to bear in mind. People who actually know who I am don't put me in charge. And now I'm in charge of an internet channel, YouTube channel. That's just bizarre. I mean, looking at the settings, I haven't got no permissions here. That's it. God has made me. See, even YouTube's decided that I am the ultimate opinion. I had nothing to do with it. They've just listened to my input and gone, this guy is, everyone else is irrelevant. It's put me in charge. I am now God. I am God. Jesus. I always told my mum that. I always said, Mum, I'm God. And she told me to shut up, but I always knew I was. And this is the proof. Can anyone clip this and put it on Instagram or something and say, look, he was right. The lad was right from day one. Okay. Any more? All right, enough messing about now. Sorry about that. Questions about football. I was really good when I was young. Questions. Come on. I was good. On my debut, right, I played in Australia when I was like 22. Yeah. These aren't lies. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie to you. Why would I lie? 22 I was. Landed in fucking, oh shit. I've got to be careful with my language. In Bondi. Yeah. No, on my debut, I scored 5. Did you know that? 5 goals. I was amazed. And I was really, and you know, when I lie in bed and I fall asleep, I can remember every goal because that's how brilliant it was. Because everyone thought, he's garbage, him. And I was, you know, but I just loved it. It was brilliant. On my debut, all the people who were there in Bondi were all training for a few weeks and we're all winding each other up and having a laugh and all that. And then I played and I scored 5, bro. It was hilarious. That doesn't mean my opinion's correct. That's just the story of my life. And I'm proud of that and I like to bring it up. Yeah, it was good, yeah. Yeah. I think back, then the days be the days. And you know what's brilliant about playing when you play abroad in Australia, like over in England, you know, when you play weekend football in Britain, in England, and you play Saturday League, Sunday League, what doesn't matter how good you are, just throw a kit on, 11 aside, anyone can play 11, anyone can play Sunday League. And that's the level I was at, Sunday League, Saturday League, same as everyone else, right? When you go over to Australia, when I lived over there for a bit, man, it was like playing semi-professional. The pitches, the organization was absolutely amazing. You wouldn't believe it. It was like being a semi-professional. You felt like you were a semi-professional. And the coolest thing about playing in Australia, you know, the way in England, when you're playing like Liverpool or wherever you're from and you're playing just local lads. When you play in Australia, bro, get on this. Your first game will be against the Argentinian team. Your next game, you're playing against South Koreans. The next game, you're playing against Irish lads. The next game, you're playing against Brazilians. Ah, man, it was off its cake. You were playing against it was like the World Cup. And you know what was amazing? The English lads always seem to be the best, lad. And I'm not just saying that, they did. They did. Right, let's get back to the channel. Sorry to bore you. I've got to fill it up with my own nonsense, haven't I? Because I've got no. I know. Why am I here? Help me, Lord Jesus Christ. Help me, Jesus. Why? If anyone can get in touch with Brian, right? If anyone can get in touch with him, please, cancel the show and restart it. You know what I mean? Right, Lee's saying, I'm going to go to the chat now because I'm running out of material. No fucking way that looked like an asteroid to me, but it is an asteroid, Lee. It's an asteroid. It was the only, I don't know where it's from. It was the only JPEG I had on my PC when Brian went, you need to get a picture. And I just went on my PC, looked for the JPEG. The first thing that popped up was an asteroid. Don't even know where it's from. Some stupid game. But that's exactly what it is. Yeah. Say amusing stuff about Man United. Well, it's Man United. There you go. Amusing enough. I meant Suarez. Do you think Van Dijk will stay after his contract ends? Boom. Yeah. Why not? I mean, does he look like his legs have gone? No. Does he look shit? Well, we'd have to. You've got to give it the next few weeks, haven't you? The next few months. But currently, no. He still looks like he's walking around the pitch to me. So yeah, I give him. I'd give him a contract till he's 40. The guy looks like he's playing like he's 30 years old. People will jump on it if he makes a mistake, but the team's not right. The balance in the midfield's not right. It's unfair to blame Van Dijk. If the team had brilliant balance, I mean, why even judge Van Dijk? Do you know what I mean? Not yet. As soon as he looks shit, as soon as he looks like he's gone and his legs have gone or something's gone, I'll say it. I'll go, yeah, no, he doesn't look the same. But currently, nothing wrong. Like last season with what's his name? Salah. Soon as I watched Liverpool for 5-6 weeks, I was saying to me brother and my mates, oh, Salah's lost it. He's lost that yard of pace. He's not the same player. He's not as dangerous anymore. And we all agreed, over time, we all agreed, he looked shit, didn't he? He didn't do it anymore. And he's not the type of player, Salah, he's not that type of player where you can move him around the pitch. His game was highly dependent on his pace. He's not the type of player where you can go, throw him centre forward, throw him centre mid. He can't do it. He can't. He needs his pace. He'll always have brilliant fucking moments. He'll always get the ball, but that's because he's a quality football player. But on the highest level, he's lost his pace. Time to go. See ya. In my opinion, of course. Right? United losing today was a good way to start the day. It was, mate. That's why I went on the ale. That's why I'm half pissed now. And that's why I'm here on the internet talking shite. And you're still listening to me and I don't even know what's going on. Nobody see that goal. I know I didn't see that, bro. Salah looks so done away. Yeah, but he did, didn't he? No matter how amazing we love Salah and we appreciate how brilliant he was and he is, he wasn't like John Barnes or Messi where you could go, his pace is gone. Yeah, but he's that good. We can play him centre mid. Imagine Salah, right? Would you be comfortable with Salah picking the ball up in centre midfield? No, because he'd just lose it. And you all know he'd just lose it, wouldn't he? He's just not that type of player. His pace is gone. That's it. Bye. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah. Who else have we got? Yeah. Meeting women online is not a thing. Only going out and mingling can bring results. Well, yeah, great. I agree, bro. Yeah, well, yeah. Don't meet anyone online. Jesus Christ. I'm old school, mate. I'm Generation X. you have to go out and socialize to meet people. I don't like the internet. I hate the internet. It's not real to me. Okay. Spent the seasons bouncing up. We'll be talking about here, snatching at chances, blah, blah, blah. I need help from chat, people. It's not my show. I'm doing my best. I'm just going to start randomly making stuff up if people don't start interacting with me, bro. I'm doing my best for Brian. Is Brian all right? Someone better, phone an ambulance or something. Is he all right? Jesus. Is anyone in contact with him? Talk about hating Man U. See, now, Lee, I might piss you off now. I could possibly piss you off. Because I know you're a really diehard fucking fan. And I am too. Well, not as much now anymore. I'm not as diehard as all you guys anymore. I don't care as much as you guys care anymore. Okay? But Man U, see, now, yeah, I agree. We hate Man U. Football reasons, obviously. But Scousers are so similar to Manx, like. We just are. We've got the same sense of humour. We're from the north. It's only the football thing where we argue. You know what I mean? I don't want to sound like a far left crazy person where we all love everyone no matter what. But Manx, yeah, they are very similar to Scousers, like. Yeah, I have had a lot of fun with Manx, like. The same, we're the same. People won't like that, but we are. But I do hate Man U on a football sense. Yes, I agree. Obviously. Anything else? Come on, questions. Come on. Or I'm going to have to start trying to get hold of him. Boom. Just, all right, mate. I'll try my best. The mad thing is why am I the only one in here? And why can't no one else come in? I mean, I'm white. SteamYard. So I'm the king of SteamYard now. I mean, I'm looking at the options. It doesn't seem like I'm like blocking anyone or, access wise type of thing. Maybe everyone got booted. I mean, I'm starting to believe YouTube's decided that I am the football king. I mean, I kind of agree with YouTube on that sense. Like, yeah, I understand where it's coming from. Yeah. Well, it's inevitable. I'll just say it's inevitable. It was inevitable. The AI gods have decided I'm the guy who talks the most sense. Do you think? Mark, I think you're right, bro. I can't end nothing. I mean, I want to go to bed, but I can't. I'm stuck. I'm online. I'm stuck online. It's a good job I've got about 5 more cans of lager. Jesus. I've got to be careful what I say, haven't I? And by the way, I'm in a Discord with a couple of cool guys, by the way, but they're muted. They can't hear a word I'm saying. So they're probably calling me for everything. Like, how come I'm muted? How come? Where's he gone? They don't know I'm on YouTube, by the way. They don't know I'm on here. I'll tell them after this because it's funny. Commander of the Lex, yes. Boom, I bet you haven't got, but yeah, we've already read that. Oh, God, Jesus. How many people have hit the likes and subscribe and don't buy me a coffee, buy me a beer. Send it to Brian. He'll forward it to me. Hopefully. Yep. Yeah. I'm currently drinking Coors. Kind of like Coors at the moment. If you want to discuss anything about football, if you want to understand anything about football, fire me a question. How many people hit the likes and subscribe? How many people are watching? I'll still be here. Yeah, I'll still be here when the game kicks off. Okay, now I'll have matches, keep me eyebrows, keep me eye, fucking, what are they called? Not eyelashes, what are they called? Eyelids. I'll have fucking matches, keep me eyelids open. Jesus. I think we'll win tomorrow, though. Newcastle's shite, aren't they? Unless that manager's some type of like dark, sorry, Bernie, swearing. Unless the manager's some type of wizard, like Gandalf or something. He might be, you don't know. He might give them a brilliant lift, mightn't he? He could be that guy. What's his name? What's the guy? He's a German guy, isn't he? But no, I'm fully behind Areola, mate. Just listening to him training. Just listening to the guy in training. And what I've seen previously when he played against us on the line, you know, when like Sky had cut to him and that, and I'd be like, wow, I love that Areola, bro. Look at him. Doesn't take no shit. He's not a yes man. And I've heard people say, do you think Areola's a yes man? No chance, bro. No way, lads. No way. Areola will walk if he doesn't start. If Liverpool start fucking round, he'll just go. He'll just go, see ya. He's not that type of guy. You can see it in him. You can see it in him. There's no way Areola's a yes man. But the thing with Slot, and I know people don't agree with that, I think Slot was a yes man. I think that's why he got the job, because he was passive. That's just my opinion. I think that's why. Because I think the club wanted someone not as assertive as Klopp, not as in your face as Klopp and dominating as Klopp. So Slot's being so passive, and in my opinion, weak, was the perfect guy for fucking Edwards and the other fella, whatever his name is, to play football manager on their own with all our money. Know what I mean? Whereas I want a manager who talks shit and says no, because I'm that type of guy in the workplace. I'm the type of guy in the workplace, and this might explain why I haven't got a job, right? That, you know, when people start moaning and won't say nothing to the boss, I'm the divvy who'll go to the boss and go, listen, mate, and I'm the one who gets sacked because I'll speak up to the people, and that's why. I think Klopp was like that. Klopp's the one who will speak up to the management, and I'm that type of guy. I'll speak up to management. So any donations, because I haven't got a job, will come in handy because I do speak up. I do defend you. I'm the guy who defends you and gets sacked. That's me. All right. Next. Any more questions? I like my lads. Well, I'll keep that to yourself, Lee. I'm trying, man. Shit, man. I don't want no dead air. I don't want that. What time is it? It's only 10 to 11. They are, Lee. They are so like us. They are so like us. Of course they are. Night, Bernie. Yeah. Yeah, I hope Brian's all right, because it's not, you know, I hope everyone's all right. I really do. Something's obviously happened. Yeah, trying to keep the stream going till he comes back. Maybe he can restart it and close this stream and what have you. Good night, Bernie. Sleep tight. How many people have we got left in the stream? I don't know how we're going to keep going here, guys, ladies, because I haven't got a shot. I mean, if I had an idea, I'd have wrote a script and I'd have like set up a show, but I'm on my own here. How long do you want to listen to a drunken Scouser ramble on? Really, guys? To be honest, let's be honest. All right, Ray. 10 minutes. We've got 10 minutes. Well, it's just Mike's. It's just as Mike. No one's in the studio though. That's the weird thing. As far as I know, there's 3 people in the chat apparently. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, it's Brian's channel. If he wanted to sort it, he'd just close the stream and immediately restart it, wouldn't he? That's what my logic is saying. But everyone else has gone, so why am I the only one? Which is weird, but there you go. What can we do? My team for tomorrow, Minteh, what's your name there, kid? I'm just going to call you Jay. I'll just call you Jay. Okay, Jay. We haven't got much options, lad, have we, bro? Even if, do you know what I mean? Like a pick 6 self, doesn't it? It's Kirkes, Jackie, Van Dijk, Allison, Frimpong, Gravenberch, the other fella, Soboslai, Wirtz, probably Gapco, Rio, and Isaac, innit? I mean, we can't really pick anyone else. We haven't got anyone else. I mean, if you wanted to like quiz me on man management and what I would do, I would probably play Trey before Gravenberch, simply to reward the lad and to let the whole squad know this is what I want, and this guy's doing what I want him to do, and that's why he's starting. Now, that's what I would probably lean that way, but as a professional coach, it's probably safer to play the more experienced players, and if they don't do it, the younger lads step in. Do you know what I mean? But me personally, I'd go, no, Trey's starting. He's done everything that I've wanted him to do in pre-season. I'm going to back him. I'd probably start Trey before Gravenberch. That's the only thing I'd do. Simply for man management reasons. And I'm fully aware that you could say, well, no, it's not worth the risk. Pick Gravenberch. And I understand that. I completely agree if you decided to do that. But for me, on a man management level, but then you could say, couldn't it? You could easily say, if Trey has a bad game against Newcastle, you're gonna ruin him, which is fair. So which makes you say, play Gravenberch. So yeah, okay. It's a difficult one, isn't it? I want to play Trey, but I'd probably, let's play safe for the first game and just play your assumed strongest 11. Yeah, even though I really want to play Trey. And one slip out of Gravenberch, one iota slip, one lazy track back, one missed tackle, Trey's in for the next game. For me, that's it. Mark saying Jack A won't start. He mightn't. I mean, I'd probably back Jack A simply because he's been in and around the squad longer than Big Ron. You know what I mean? That's the only reason. It's either Ron or Jack A, innit? Why would you pick Jack A? Because he's been at the club for like 5 weeks longer than Ronnie. That's it. That's the reason. Do you know what I mean? But and then you've got his debut. I mean, there's an argument to say don't play Jack A because he was that good in his debut, isn't he? You know what I mean? There is an argument for that. It's a difficult one. I suppose it comes down to who's the fittest, who's match fit, who do the coaches and the management feel is match fit? You know what I mean? I think it goes down to that. I think I want to see Jack A play tomorrow, though. I've got to say. I just want to see him play, to be honest with you. Nolante likes Trey and Ronald, and I do completely agree with you, to be honest with you. It's one of them, and it's one of them. It's a dodgy one, isn't it? Hey, who'd you pick tomorrow? Because you can argue. So there's logic. There's logic for every decision, isn't it? There's logic for every decision. So it's one of them. I'd probably start Jack A. It's probably a selfish thing. He was that good in the friendly. He's been in the Axel longer than Ronald. Maybe play him. But then again, the fitness numbers with the coaches behind the scenes, Ronald might be ahead of Jack A fitness-wise, mightn't he? And they might go, well, let's just play Ronald. Jack A's not ready yet. No, Jack A's not ready yet. So you just don't know, do you? But selfishly, I want to see Jack A tomorrow, personally. Mm-hmm. But I will say this. Leone will be the number one centre-back, in my opinion. I think he is that good. And Leone's debut was better than Jack A's debut. That's my opinion. People mightn't agree with that. Leone in his debut, right, looked like he was playing against like 10-year-old kids. He didn't, you know what I mean? He was just like, everything was covered, everything was easy, everything was intercepted, everything was just easy. That's why I love Leone. I mean, Jack A was brilliant as well in his debut. I just think Leone's a level above everyone. And I hope his injury hasn't ruined him, because he looks like the next Brazy to me in that debut. And I know it's only a debut and it's only a couple of games, but my word, he looked like a pure prime centre half to me. Like he'd never have to slide tackle ever. It was just easy. Everything was easy. But Jackie looked fantastic. But when you watch the debut, there was a few slide tackles in there, and it was brilliant. I'm not knocking it, but just looked like Leone, just like he was like designed to play centre half. But there you go. Let's see. What are we talking about now? What are we talking about here now? Jackie starts for me. Well, yeah, I do. I'd pick you in the sixth. Boom. I Nalante. I weren't a bad player, you know, bro. I wasn't that bad, mate. I wasn't that bad. I'm too old now, though. Too old now. Nick Cage, Mandy. Oh, Mandy was good. That was crazy. I haven't seen Pig, but Mandy, I did enjoy Mandy. Yeah, but who doesn't like Nick Cage? Jack has more control over Semblent than Ronald. Yeah, well, it does look like that, Jay. If you look at the moment, Ronald looks a bit excited, doesn't he? Which isn't a bad thing, but yeah, he does look a little bit more erratic if you analyse the two halves that they played. Jackie looked a bit more composed. Ronald looked a bit more excited, which isn't a bad thing. We just have to see how it goes. But yeah, I agree with that. Ronald at the moment looks like he's going to get too tight and he's going to dive in and someone's going to turn him. And then bang, with a goal down. But yeah, I'd rather play Jackie myself. I think they're all good, mate. I think we've got brilliant. I think they're all brilliant defenders at the moment, to be honest, without being a tit. Like, yeah, I think Leone and Jackie look amazing. Ronald looks like Big Ron looks like he'll be fine. You know, I'm happy with that. You know, we can only judge him on his performance for the second half. You know, and he looked all right. Well, he looked aggressive, front foot, looked a bit wild and erratic at times, but you know, as a long player, it looks like he wants to prove a point, and we needed him. So yeah, no problem. He's a tank though, isn't he? Hey, looks like a doorman for him. Fucking the Pleasures at home or something. Looks like a knockout merchant, doesn't he? Yeah, got no problem with Ronald, but he did look a bit excitable. But let's see. Jackie in reality at the start of the preseason. I don't know if Big Ron did he play for Barca in pre-season. I haven't got a clue if he did or if he didn't. No idea. Maybe he did. But I'd go with Jackie myself. Yeah, I like Mandy though, Lee. Mandy was a good film. Yeah, it was weird, but I did like it. You've got to give it like 45 minutes to kick off, haven't you? You know what I mean? It's one of them where you're watching it for a bit going, what's going on here? And then it goes on one. Oh, he didn't play for Airbus, I know. I think I've seen that, Ollie. Requiem for a Dream. Hang on a minute, bro. Hang on.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm going to lock the door.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Smoking, are you?
Sorry about that. The missus there thinking I was smoking when I haven't smoked for 3 weeks. Jesus. Where's the trust? But there you go. Am I back on? Shit. Am I unmuted? I think I'm unmuted. I think I am anyway. Are you smoking? Yeah, of course not. I'm not smoking. I'm alive. Someone just say something. Well, yeah. She's just said, who are you talking to? You smoking? No, I'm not smoking. What the fuck? I'm famous now. We're going to start raking in loads of money. I'm the next whoever who's famous on the internet. Whoever. What's that guy's name? I'm the next Asma Gold. That's it. Hang on, let me shut the door there. How many views have we got? Has everyone left, or am I still entertaining you, or what? Is it a waste of time? What's going on? Ah, Jesus. I wish I had more material for you, man. If you know what I mean, and maybe I could make it a bit more entertaining. But I've been left out. I've been left out to dry here, haven't I? Everyone's gone. No one's online. I'm sitting here, got my own show all of a sudden. What the fuck going on? 14. Jesus. Well done. Well done. Let's do you know what? I would scan the internet for you. I haven't even got social media. Do you know that? I'm not on X or nothing like that. All I can do is Google it, like Liverpool transfer news. Like I'm way up to date here. You know what I mean? That's all I can do. Look at the fucking past hour. Anytime past hour. Do you know what I mean? I'm not up to scratch here. I'm not on the pulse. Do you get me? You know, they're all talking about Barcola. We all know that. We don't care. We only want to know if he signs. We just want to see the scarf, the shirt, yeah, whatever. They're all saying the same shite. Barcola this, Minteh that, whatever. Yeah, who cares? Just let us know when we sign someone, will you? We don't care about anything else. Do you know what I mean? Thanks, Bernie. Did you tell him I'm running? Did you tell him I'm running the show? Tell him I'll do it for free, Bernie. Just tell him I'll do it for free, mate. Thanks. I don't need a coffee or nothing. If he ever sees me one time, just tell him to buy me a pint. I'm the nice looking fella at the end of the bar. One with the one smiling. All right, Bernie, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying my best. Like, I'm not going to end the stream. I'm just going to talk shite until you all just go away. So, you know, last man standing. That's what it's going to be. Last man standing. Who can put up with Boom Shanker's shite until you all just go away? That's what it's going to be. Oh, Jesus. Hey, 3-0. The football's back though. It was good today. It was. I enjoyed it. I went out for a few pints. I watched Everton, and then I watched Hull. Oh, who was first? Whoever was first. I watched Hull. Man U was first, and then I went out for a pint. And I don't usually go out really. And then I watched Everton. Yeah, and Everton looked good. Yeah, it did. Everton looked really good, man. I was impressed with them. Yeah. And then I realised I was sitting on my own in the boozer, and it was like 5:30, 6 o'clock. I thought, look, I better get off. Because I'm at that age now. Right, where I've got to go out on my own, because that's what happens when you get older. All your mates like live in Brazil or got like 15 kids, don't want to know you. And so you've got to go out on your own like a weirdo. Kind of fucking dodgy. So you got to go to boozer and hope you recognise someone. That's when you know you're old. When you go out to watch the match, right, and you're hoping you recognise someone, going, all right, lad, shit, what's happening, bro? And then you can cling on to them, you know what I mean? That's what I do anyway. But it's good though, because you know when you go out on your own, you don't have to meet some better people though. You meet cool dudes, and you will bump into people who you haven't seen for a few years, and you'll have a laugh. you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't go out that much really. It's probably because it's just the start of the season. I've decided to go for a few pints and watch the footy. You know what I mean? Yeah. Man, you was brilliant though, wasn't it? I went on that Piggy's channel because he's quite funny, isn't he? If you just know him, he's quite funny to watch because when he has his rants and stuff. Bernie, it was the only JPEG I had on my PC that Brian's thing would accept. It was an asteroid. It's not my favourite thing in the world. Do you know what I mean? It was the only thing on my PC, mate. It was either that or a picture of me when I was about 7. And, you know, that seemed a little bit egotistical for me to go, look at me when I was young, wasn't it cute? You know what I mean? It seemed a bit weird to do that. So I picked the rock. I picked a rock. A rock's more interesting. Yeah. I went on that Piggy's channel. I triggered him though at half time. I was trolling him for a bit, but he went on one when I wound him up and he went on one. That was funny. Piggy's funny. And I did trigger him. I triggered him, lad. He went on one. I told him he didn't know nothing about football at half time and he took the bait, bro, and went on one. Oh, fucking laugh my head off, bro. Because I only do it because I know he's cool. I know he's game for all that. So I thought I'm going to say something daft here and just see if he bites. And he did. He went on a little mini rant at half time over my comment. Like, funny. He's cool, dude, Biggie. Yeah. Makes me laugh. Oh, did you? Yeah. Did you go? Have you been on there? He's really cool, mate. He's really funny. Is that you, Sonny? You Never Walk Alone fans TV. Is that Sonny, is it? Only because I don't want to like say You'll Never Walk Alone fan channel TV. I'd rather just say Sonny. It's a bit easier, isn't it? Less syllables and all that. Even though I have got my GCSEs in English. Yeah. All right, Sonny, like, yeah, sound. Yeah, man. Yeah, he's cool, man. Yeah. I'm all right, Sonny. I'm in a little bit of a pickle here. Like I'm trying to save Brian's channel. You know what I mean? I don't know how I've ended up here and why people are even still here listening to me, but there you go. There you go, mate. I wish we had a game to talk about. If we had a game to talk about, I could talk all night. We could discuss players, tactics, and all that, but we haven't played, have we? I wish there was someone else who could come into the stream. I don't know why you can't come in the stream. I haven't got no permissions or nothing. It doesn't look like I have anyway. Like, it doesn't look like I can do anything. I think it's Brian. I think Brian's the god. If he disconnects, that's it. I'm the last man standing. Know what I mean? If I quit, the stream will end. If I leave, the stream will end, won't it? I think I'm keeping it alive. I think I'm like I am the main heartbeat. Yes. Yeah, give the thumbs up to Boom, the new chief. Yep, that's it. Hit the likes, people. I'm taking over. Forget all them other fan channels. They were all talking nonsense anyway, weren't they? We're all bored of them talking the same crap about stats and likes and arguments and new this, that, and the other. We're all bored of them. I'm here now. Common sense, logic, honesty, truthful, intelligence. Remember that. Intelligence. You know what I mean? Let's get it. It's truthful. I don't want clicks. I don't want friends. I'm just going to... Anything about football, ask me. Do you do FPL? Boom. What's that? Only the channel host can let people on. Okay, Bernie. Shit. So, Bernie, am I best leaving? Am I best leaving so Brian can... Surely Brian can come. Surely Brian can take control. Do you do FPL? Oh, is that fantasy? Is that fantasy thing, Ollie? Is that fancy footy? Oh yeah, I have done one this season actually. My cousin has got a league, And I've done it for the first time in a long time this season, yeah. And I didn't do too bad yesterday. I had Havertz and I had Raya in goal. But most of my players are like tomorrow, City and Liverpool, yeah. But I didn't do too bad yesterday. I did have Havertz and Raya in my team, yeah. But my other players, yeah. I haven't done it for a while. Like, I haven't done it really. It's a hostile takeover, and I am taking over. Is Brian listening, lady? Is Brian? Can he hear me? I hope he likes what I'm doing, because he is the boss, isn't he? Really, you know what I mean? Yeah. I just wonder if he can. If he can't, you know, if it's me, am I blocking the stream by sitting in the studio type of thing? You know what I mean? But I've had a few bevies now, and I'm on a roll. So, do you know what I mean? I wish I had more content, and I'd stay on all night until you all got bored. Because I'll be up for a while. Because I've still got what's that? I've still got 4 cans in the fridge over there. So, what am I going to do? You know what I mean? Well, listen. Anything about football? Ask me. I'm quite knowledgeable. I know things, little things. Only my opinion, of course. But any questions? Buy me a coffee or whatever. What you say? Oh, is it? Okay. I just hope he's enjoying the stream. And he tell him, Bernie, he can follow the link and buy me a coffee. Yeah, you can buy me a coffee. An Irish coffee. I want whiskey in it, by the way. Have I got any kits, Ollie? No. I was one of them fans, bro, where, like, I don't like investing in the team. I just used to go to the game with my dad and all that. You know what I mean? I went big on kits and all that stuff. Used to have season tickets. I haven't been in the game for a while now, though. We give our season tickets away to other family members. Yeah, I just got bored, to be honest with you. It's not that I don't love the sport. I'm just not as invested as I was 10 years ago. And I'm not as invested as you guys are. I still love the sport, but I wouldn't class myself as a fan anymore. I'm not fanatical anymore. I'm more laid back with it. What's that emoji mean, Bernie? Have I said something wrong there? It's concerning. Maybe you did. Yeah, I'm not as fanatical. I still love the sport. I still love the game. I still love the club, but I am not as over the top as a fan might be when he's 20 years old, say. I'm more composed now. And, you know, if push comes to shove, and if someone like pointed a gun at me, I don't care. I suppose I could say that. I suppose I'd say that. Oh, I will, Bernie. Yeah, I'll give me views on the game. Yeah, I'll watch it. I'd love to do a watch along with you. So you